hanging from a thread till you dead. Cause your partner put a price on your head. Cause your chick was laying up in his bed. She getting details, spilling every word that you said. She working retail, thirsty bitch just trying to get ahead. If history tell us anything, y'all both end up dead. It's just a street tale of fable, some shit someone said. Sit at the table and hope there's more to offer than bread. Pulled out the cradle, first steps you getting chased by a fed. No head starts, just body parts and lead sparks. Old religion, brand new hate and weak hearts. Oligarchs, krakens, dragons, you see sharks. Imagine you could manage to maneuver the deep parts. You a savage, you can have it, just show all your teeth sharp. If you could grab it, you could stab it, just aim for the bleeding heart. The ones that show compassion, a soldier that seeks art. Does the artist that wage war take over or take part? Taking a knee, thinking no one faithful is me. I'm good people in bad lands, no evil live within me. I mind mine, I'll survive, find this lands for the free. If I'm mistaken, I'm forsaken, no one rescuing me. Residual effects, stray bullets through familiar necks. For any number of infractions that I deem disrespect. Your beliefs, you deserve better, but we both in the shit. You just haven't come to grips with it yet. Fight or flight, and they ain't really nowhere to go. If your back is against the wall and you ain't throwing no blows, you gon' crumble in the rubble, become blood in the snow. If you a victim, they collect them, grab the body and go. Dig them and ditch them, total disregard for the soul. Gas them and lit them, watch the flesh burn in the glow. Where we live and catch a shivering, it's a hell you don't know. Your best hope is that your dying ain't slow, or your dying's a show. Where we at, it's every man for his own. A bloody backdrop, where killers just zone and slice flesh to the bone. Masked and gloved up front of your home. A flash of gun, but the side of your dome. Fresh blood from a stone, dents in your sense. Kick your fucking ball through the fence, dare you to say something. No sense in sitting around in suspense. Find out what's next, open your fucking mouth, disrespect. See the extent of how my life is intense. She beautiful and oppressed in a permanent summer dress. She a servant and still she blessed. Children cradled against her breast, whispering prayers, wishing their souls the best, knowing that they forgotten, not forgetting they're blessed. The bloodiest red lights, just piles of dead life. Something must be broken, the glyphs wasn't read right. You think them Bible papers will shed light? Yeah, right. Burn after reading, tell the preacher I'm leaving. What is poppin', people? Welcome back to Shot Ill Reacts. I am your host, Shot Ill, and we are back in the building. Salutes to you for being with me today. Hope you got all your shit talking in line and ready to go. Cause I got mine. Alright? Salutes. Bow, we got that. What's poppin', shit talkers? Salutes. I'm back. I'm fine. I've been fine. I was fine when I got up from here. All right. Got the Gorilla right here. Gorilla Glue. I'm going to pay my condena from last night. And then we're going to get into Sean G breaking down day by day, testimony by testimony, the prosecution. I'm going to play it at 1.75, 1.5 speed. And we're going to talk about it, and we're going to get through it. Stay on motherfucking topic. And anybody comes in here, you put them in the fucking bathroom.
You don't want no...
Put him in the fucking bathroom, Mike.
Anybody comes in here talking shit to me, you put them in the fucking bathroom. And that's it. All right? Let's get to the chat. Hold on, let me do this real quick. What I got here? No, that ain't it. Turn that off. Y'all done abused that one. Turn that one off. All right? I'm going to do this one here. Bow. There it is. All right, Gorilla Rip. That's one. A beer and a shot is what I owe next, and that's it. As for last night, I appreciate you all. All right? I appreciate you all for playing the game. I appreciate you all for talking y'all shit and for showing the true colors. All right? For showing the true colors. So, expect a new me. I am Dr. Doom. He is Dr. Joom. And I guerra. This is war. All right? Shout out Shannon for being first. Salutes. And number one with 100 XPs. Deb second. And JP third. All right? Salutes Velez. You good, Shy? I'm gravy. Albert Flores did the fakie. Don't nobody know what the fuck that means, bro. All right? Shout out Shannon. Shout out Albert. Shout out Deb on the check-in. Salutes. The only winner of last night. The only winner last night. 298 Sosa. The only winner last night, all right? Boy clapped some cheeks. Came back. You know, third wheel went up. That motherfucker was gone. He went for round two, clapping cheeks. Popped up out of nowhere. Bow. 3 spins. All right? 3 spins, but those 3 spins are the 3 spins that sealed my fate. Why? Because once again, trusting and believing in the L Avengers. The L Avengers, and the L stands for LeBron. Right? Bunch of floppers. Bunch of, you know, just pull the integrity out of the game. You know what I mean? Sat here, watched me do 40 millis. Right? Encourage you. No, shot. Right? Yeah. And then when their error was pointed out by a drunken man that was lit and high as shit, bong rips and bowls and beers and shots, and when that guy still had the wherewithal and the logic to mathematically break down the treason, the betrayal. When he did that, they all turned on him and used words like low-key and lightweight. All right? But now me, on the other hand, right? Had a couple people that dropped $19.99 power chats. We all know that the spins are $13 on Super Chat. I let it slide. Nice guy shit. All right? Nice guy shit. All right? When 298 took 3 L's in a row, served up 2 beers, one for him, one for the team. Hey, fuck it. All right? Nice guy shit. But when the end of the night came, and I was an inch away from my victory, they said, nah, you thought it was fair around here? And I said, oh, okay. Okay. I see how y'all are playing, huh? Okay. And I'll tell you what, more than the liquor, more than the trees, more than the MGs, you know what broke me last night? The lights. All the lights, being here for 7 hours, 8 hours, and the relentlessness of my beloved chat, especially our brother JP. Right? The relentlessness is what broke me last night. Right? Because we play the game, we spin the wheel, I get lit, and we got questions, requests. Everybody got their logical breakdown of what it should be like. But when the drunken man broke down some logistics and some legit shit, everybody bailed on me. L Avengers, the LeBron Avengers, salutes to y'all. I appreciate y'all. All right, let's get. But 298, you was the winner though, because it was yours. That boom, you hit. You got a free beer out of it yesterday on some Mr. Nice Guy shit. 40 MGs, and you clapped some cheeks, boy. You got a great birthday week. Salutes to you. Play the lottery, son. Shout out Eddie Jimenez. Appreciate you, sir. Velez, Deb, Shannon, Albert, que rollos, but ya levántate. Oh, come on, man. What am I? You? I'm not you. This is Shai que no pega. I don't know what that means. Salute Shai Il, my dude. Il Cartel members in chat. Hope you've all had a blessed and grateful Friday. Junior, please like and subscribe to the great quality content on your way in. It's free. Nice guy, because there was going to be no live stream today. I got no reason to live stream today except for the fact that I'm angry. I'm angry. I'm angry at, you guys last night, you guys were like a bunch of male 20-something Republicans with tiki torches and shit chasing me down the street. All right? Y'all was like motherfucking, y'all was like a bunch of, straight Democrats with a bunch of rainbow flags chasing me down the street. It was relentless in here. It was politics in this motherfucker, man. It was politics. I truly, truly recognized that I was alone. I've seen the homie Zaya come to these conclusions, all right? And I've come to those conclusions in real life, all right? But here, you motherfuckers. All right? You motherfuckers. Hold on. Dago said it's Thursday, but I get it. What you mean, though? Yeah, it's Thursday. Wasn't supposed to be no stream today. But here I am. You gonna talk about Elon and Trump feud going on? Bunch of fucking babies with all the power in the world to destroy it. Shout out Zaza. Shy, I appreciate you, my dude. I beg to differ. Hit the like button, y'all. All right? I beg to differ. Right? You, sir, were making requests of a drunken man for links and this and that and 50 different things. Go through the chat before it's gone because we're getting clapped for all the music that Jay Flores asked us to play. We're getting clapped for that. So I have to cut that out. So we might lose the chat. But go through the chat. See how y'all did the drinking man yesterday. My W's, I had all W's early. I was at the end. I could have made it. I was flushed, though. These lights had me done. I got tired of this light being in my face for fucking 8 hours. And that mix, which one of y'all is doing that mix with me? I challenge. What's up? Nobody want to take me up on a challenge? To pull the mix that I pull off. I got cheated yesterday. Look at this fucking guy. What time the bar opening today? What's the word? I'm looking for the right word. Is it vergüenza? No, but that ain't even it. There's another word for it. I caught the last 2 hours this AM replay style. Shout out Shannon replay. Was it the shit show that I think it was, Shannon? But Shannon, did I make sense? They did me dirty. Did you see my mathematics, or was my mathematics not mathematicking last night? All right, this is a very inside baseball stream. We could expect not a lot of people to come in here until we're covering the Diddy shit, but I'm going to get this is my channel. I get my shit off. Shout out Dago, what's good? Salutes. Velez, no mom is not. Y'all was like a bunch of tiki torches, boy. Like a bunch of fucking tiki torches chasing me down the street. Right?
Also today, also in the Discord, he got his pachanga memes. That was pachanga, boy. He turned me over yesterday, boy. Right? Because he did say he did get y'all to finally realize that those were half those, which I didn't even know. He said, I know, but I'm supposed to remember everything plus requests? No mames. Te jode mucho.
No mommy's wait.
Right? I got jumped. Velez, we here to do hood rat shit with our
But I
friends.
wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
Alright? The L Avengers. The LeBron Avengers. We hopped out the back of U-Hauls with masks. Yo, y'all y'all motherfuckers had on motherfucker. It was like I was getting chased by a bunch of masked up dudes in camouflage with ice patches on their fucking back. Boy, y'all was on my ass yesterday, man. It was dirty. It was foul. It was disgraceful. But taught me another lesson. Another lesson that I had to learn here. 298 salutes to you for playing the game. But I can never feel bad for somebody that takes 3 L's in a row no more and make it my business to say, you know what, I'm going to have one for you. Nah. Can't do it. Can't be nice no more. Also, from here forward, spread the news to all your friends. If you missed that timer, don't talk to me about delays. Don't talk to me about power chat delay. Don't talk to me about nothing. If you don't beat that timer, consider it a donation. It's what it is. I cannot be nice to y'all no more because when you had the opportunity to be nice to me last night, y'all told me to fuck off. All right? Y'all told me kick rocks, motherfucker. Just give up already. Just tap out. HG. You should have seen it. They did me dirty. It was a mathematical chaos. No lie, last night's live and music was fire. Lo cagaron. Descarado, that's a good one. I don't even know what it means. It sounds good, though. Shout out 298. We have a thing going on for different days of the week. Boom, boom, boom. It's Thursday. My thoughts exactly. What you mean? I'm so confused about this Thursday shit. I just popped up today because I'm mad. And I wanted to tell this Tiki Torch posse how mad I was. Shout out Shannon. You were all good. I think I was on point yesterday. I think I was right. And I think I got wronged by my friends.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
This is Sparta!
Okay, motherfuckers. Message. I get the message. Message received. Sorry, season upper echelon got us to today, and they know where to be found. Look at you, so thirsty to shout out trolls and shit. Never would I thought I'd see the fucking day. Huh? You talking about where's Caesar who started. Don't be trying to push that shit off on them. Alright? Listen, they got me to the other spins. Caesar got me to the other spins, but y'all cheating me at the end. Y'all had the perfect opportunity to say, Shy, you are right. Eliminate 2 of the 3 that you got there. Do one of them, and you ha cumplido your condena. But y'all couldn't. Y'all LeBron Avenger that shit. Y'all was flopping. Bunch of floppers. All right, shout out Ricky Bobby on the check-in. Salutes. Wait, what? They don't like each other? I thought they were besties. Who's besties? Dago, what are you talking about? Who? Dago's lost right now. So Dago, well, tell me what you're confused about. What we're talking about is last night we played a drinking game and they cheated me. Shout out 298. I'm going to the Key Glock show Saturday in B-More. I'm going to hit the casino after. Hopefully I got some luck that night too. Man, hope so. Just know when you don't. When it's not looking good, know when to fold them. You kiss the replay and come to your own free thought conclusion. Look at JP, boy. Like a politician. Oh, Trump and Elon? Oh, they're at war right now, papas. They're sharing each other's dirty laundry right now. All right? Shout out Zoraida on the check-in. Hola, Shai. Tarde pero presente. Salutes. We appreciate you. Thank you. Happy Thursday, everyone. I laughed out loud reading that about the dono. Oh, no, yeah. You missed that timer? It's a dono. Oh, another thing. You can't just throw, I open the bar, you just throw $10 in there and don't say nothing. Nah, you have to specify what it's for. Right? Because what if upper echelon and working man were just supporting yesterday and I threw them spins? What if they were just supporting? Huh? I played myself, right? I got more variables than y'all got. All y'all got to do is get me fucked up. That's it. Boom. All right. But yeah, Elon and Trump, they going at it. The bar was closed. Once the troll and Jay got it popping, you open the bar again after winning the original. That's fine. You're not understanding that everything would have been fine. Forget opening the bar the last time. That was my choice. I did it. Everything would have been just fine. But we realized the math wasn't mathing. If y'all would have been like, yes, it's fair that you would do this and this. It's fair. As fair as I am. But I seen what the LeBron gang did last night. You know? What? Rich dudes gonna tear each other apart? They go to the dude tweeted the reason that the Epstein list didn't come out is because Trump is on it. That's what Elon said. The other motherfucker said, how about we pull all Tesla's money? And the stock went through the shitter. So if you got some Tesla stock, you having a worse day than me. All right. But JP, you see how you relentless right now? And shout out Turtle Dick Berry #Larry. Because he done said it to you before, but you don't hear it. You gotta know when to fold them. Period. You see how relentless you are right now, JP? Talking about, what did you just say? The bar was closed. Once you just breaking it all down like a motherfucking prosecutor right now? That's the shit that beat me to death yesterday. That knocked me down yesterday, motherfucker. You know what I mean? But I seen the true colors, so now you have to specify what the dono's for. Now you have to beat the timer, so you better get in there early. And yeah, maybe nobody plays. That's fine. Right? I've been playing by the rules and giving free points. Ya esos días se acabaron. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Puro guerra at this point. All right, so yeah, I don't know, maybe we could see if there's something on that real quick before we get into the shit, because I want to get into the shit quickly. And like I said, I'm going to play it sped up. I want to break it down. But yeah. Let me see. Listen, man, they should have known when that little boy went in that White House and told him, man, get your bitch ass out that seat, man. You ain't no fucking president. Little badass kid, boy. Rich people don't discipline their kids, huh? Because Trump's son, he ain't. I heard he walked up and said some slick shit to Joe Biden. Man, sit your tall, goofy, young ass in your fucking place. Ain't your business to be talking to anybody's president. Go sit your ass down. Fuck you doing? Getting your rocks off in world politics? Fuck out of here. Yeah, we'll just play this one quickly so Dago can see.
Is the only reason we can now send American astronauts into space.
We have all wondered when these two would fall out, but could anyone have predicted that when it did happen, it would spiral so fast? With one tweet, a truly imploding relationship after an extraordinary escalation in the space of just a day. Time to drop the really big bomb, Musk wrote. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That is the real reason they have not been made public.
I mean, we already knew he was in the Epstein pictures, so.
Have a nice day, DJT. And then, mark this post for the future. The truth will come out, Musk wrote. The spiral had begun hours earlier, before those remarkable comments. It was in his lunchtime meeting with the German Chancellor that President Trump was asked about his old pal's criticism of the massive spending bill the president is trying to push through Congress.
I'm very disappointed in Elon. I've helped Elon a lot.
Musk hates the bill. It will raise the country's debt, he says, and he has been publicly critical of it.
I'm very disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars, and it really is unfair.
Musk was watching, of course he was, and he shot back on X, of course, to his 220 million followers. Whatever, he wrote. Keep the EV solar incentive cuts in the bill, even though no oil and gas subsidies are touched, very unfair, but ditch the mountain of disgusting pork in the bill. He went on, in the entire history of civilization, there has never been legislation that is both big and beautiful. Everyone knows this. And then the kicker. Without me, Trump would have lost the election. The Dems would control the House, and the Republicans would be 51-49 in the Senate. Trump's response: Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave the White House. It didn't look that way on Friday, when the farewell seemed to be a fond one.
Elon's service to America has been without comparison in modern history.
Now Trump is saying this: the easiest way to save money in our budget, billions and billions of dollars, is to terminate Elon's governmental subsidies and contracts. I was always surprised that Biden didn't do it. And now Musk is musing with a poll whether it's time to set up a new political party. And then, late in the afternoon, the wheels came off. We do not know quite what Musk is alleging with his reference to Jeffrey Epstein. He and Trump were socially acquainted during the 1990s and 2000s.
Smash him up.
Epstein died in prison in 2019. He was awaiting trial for sexual abuse and the trafficking of minors. Sky News has approached the White House for comment. This is no trivial spat. It is between the most consequential president in American history and the world's richest man. Together, they have massive political and financial clout. We have seen what that looks like when they work together. Working apart against each other, it could be so much more consequential still. And it just got very, very personal. Mark Stone, Sky News in Washington.
Yeah, he whispered in his ear, "It's on now." These people don't know when to put their children in their fucking place. That kid ain't had no business talking to Biden about nothing. Just like Elon's kid should have sat his ass down somewhere too. So we're gonna get right back to that. This is a soap opera. No, it's not. It's not a soap opera. This is the Muppets. This is Fraggle Rock. This is Sesame Street. They said he was on the list. Nice. They released it the first time. I think that's why the list has never come out. That's what he said. Zoraida said, well, dang, the rules got stricter. Zoraida, how can't the rules get stricter? How is everybody going to hold me to a strict rules like yesterday when I took an extra 20 and didn't get no credit for it? Right? If they're going to be that strict on me, I got to be that strict on them. Shout out Yayo on the check-in. That's my argument. I gotta stay on their ass. They on my ass, I got to stay on their ass, man. Pause. All right, they wilding out. All right, man. I'm going to get into the shit. I'm going to try to speed through this. But we're going through all of it. I'm trying to get through as much of the prosecution as I can tonight. Let's see. And we're just going to go with Sean G. Sean G has been there every day. He's taking notes in there. He comes out after every break and he breaks it down on the street. He talks to people. He gets other people's insight. There's a couple good exchanges with other people. He got the podcast with Soul. I believe we've been checking out his stuff, but academics broke down his videos the other day. But he's got the most concise day after day after day, you know, situation here, which is what I need. There's it's a live stream, so there's a lot of fat in it as far as, you know, empty spaces here and there. We're just going to have to try to get through those. All right, boom. All right, Hunter's up in the chat for y'all. No, asterisks up in the chat for the L Avengers, all right? No, I know, Shy, I get it. I'm just saying, I came in late on the convo, my bad. No, I'm just saying, if they're strict. I remember and I was very open. You was one of the people we had the conversation with about 3 minutes, 5 minutes from the beginning, right? But the way they did me yesterday, they did me like Billy Bats and Goodfellas, man.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
That's how they did me yesterday. Shout out Vernon Himes on the check-in. Salutes. Jesse Weber does a live breakdown. Yeah, but Jesse Weber is like getting the gist of it. This guy's listing shit. We'll go with this for now.
Days May the 14th. We're at the Diddy trial. Down here in Lower Manhattan. Hold on, let me get my thing right, y'all. Hold on. All right, there we go. What the government was of court, there was some going back and forth between the U.S. attorneys, the assistant U.S. attorneys, the AUSAs, and Puffy's legal team in terms of what the government was asking the judge to make Puffy's team do is to supply them with all of their exhibits that they're going to use when they do their cross-examination of.
Now, is that too fast? I'm gonna skip this part in a minute, but y'all let me know if that's too fast for y'all. One day we can watch a video on my uncle. He was a hustler in the early 2000s, had bodies and told when he got locked up, and even told on my dad, his brother. His name is Raymond Morales from Camden, New Jersey. Salute. Yeah, yo. Let me screenshot that. I'll look it up. Boom. Shy, who is this dude? This dude got a podcast called The Podcast with Soul. He covers all kind of different stuff on there. And he's been covering this thoroughly, and he's been there every day. And he's been putting other people aside with other opinions and having discourse with other, having conversation with other people. And he's been there every day, taking note and talking about it. Y'all let me know if this is too fast.
So that they can prepare and know what the defense is going to do, while one of the other U.S. attorneys is direct examining Cassie. Puffy's defense team is saying, no, we don't have to. You know, why would we give you what we're going to show, what we're going to say before we do it, so you have time to prepare your witness for what we're going to do? They went back and forth like that for about 10 or 15 minutes. The judge ultimately ruled that for today, there's something about a Rule 16, but for today, the judge's, Puffy's defense team does not have to submit that information, okay? Now, Johnson, Assistant U.S. Attorney Johnson, is doing the direct examination of...
All right, so we're going to get to the, to Cassie's testimony.
Brown, and he kicks it. But this video is actually like 6 minutes long, right? Before it got to that point, well, I don't know, fight back. She says, yes, I always fought back. The government asked her, like, well, what was the other one was Veronica Bain, all right? They talked about a time where direct examination of Cassie Ventura. Assistant U.S. Attorney Johnson is doing the direct examination of Cassie Ventura, and what they're talking about is text messages and content from Cassie's phone. Cassie uses 2 aliases, or at least she used to use 2 aliases on all of her social media accounts. One was Anita Crawford, the other one was Veronica Bain, all right? They talked about a time where, let me see if I can turn this around. Can y'all see me good? They talked about a time when Suge Knight was in town. Puffy and his crew packed up some guns and they left. Cassie testified to that. They asked Cassie about how often did her and Puff fight? Did she ever fight back? She says, yes, I always fought back. The government asked her, like, well, what would Puffy do when you fought back? And why would you fight back? And she basically was saying, I was trying to defend myself. Now, what was interesting is that the video that they show in front of the elevator at the Intercontinental Hotel is actually longer than what they've been showing on the news. The one part that they've been showing on the news is when Puffy comes out, he grabs her, he throws her to the ground, and he kicks her. But this video is actually like 6 minutes long, right? Before it got to that point, well, I don't know if it was before or after, because the prosecution was telling their person, start it here, stop it there. They were sitting down talking for a little while, right? In that hallway, by that elevator, okay? So that was key. Now, after they get into what they get into at the Intercontinental Hotel, Puffy begins to text her, please call me. Puffy texts her like 6 or 7 times after the fact. She leaves the hotel. She gets an Uber. She goes back to her house, okay? She takes a selfie after the incident at the hotel. She takes a selfie of herself with a fat lip and a black eye, which is what she says she has, but she's got on shades, so we never know. And the picture that they show, there is no date on the picture. You really don't know, in fact, if it was that particular day or not. But check this out. At the hotel, there was an escort in the room, okay? A dude by the name of Jules, right? Cassie catches an Uber back home. Her friend is there. Her friend calls the police. The police come out to Cassie's crib. They start asking her what happened. She doesn't rat on Puff. She just says, I don't want to talk about it, but she never gives Puff's name. Puffy is still texting her this whole time, telling her to please call him, that the police are there, he's going to get arrested, please call him. She never does. Now, this is the same day of the incident. This is the same day of the incident at the Intercontinental Hotel and what goes on outside the elevator. Later that night, the same night of the infamous elevator video, Puffy and Cassie get back together. She goes to his house. She goes back to his house on the same night. On the same night of the elevator incident, Diddy and Cassie went to a movie premiere, okay? Cassie got... What's up, man? What's going on?
Yo, man, out here filming my video.
I'm doing this right here.
That's what's up, baby. Check me out. Diddy Do It on SoundCloud by Marcus Brown.
All right, cool. The same night, Cassie testifies to this on the stand. The same night of the... Can y'all see me clear? Is it clear, y'all? So, on the same night, clear, Chris, I see. On the same night of the elevator incident, Cassie goes back to Puffy's crib. They get together, they go to a movie premiere. Cassie's not wearing no sunglasses. She says that from the elevator incident, she had bruises on her shin, bruises on her legs, and she had a black eye and a fat lip. But they go out to this movie premiere the same night, and she's wearing this fancy dress. You don't see no bruises. She's not wearing sunglasses. You don't see no black eye. She says she put makeup on it, or whatever the case may be. Boom. Now, then the government moves forward in their direct examination. They show 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different escorts. 13 different male escorts Puffy and Cassie would use for freak-offs. White dudes, black dudes, Spanish dudes, dark skin.
Now, you remember when we talked about that guy that went and shot up inside that hotel, and when they were interrogating them, he gave them a whole story about how he was doing this with Diddy and Cassie. I'd like to go back and see what we was talking about then. Is this bullshit? Do we believe it? I don't remember the conversation, but that dude wasn't bullshitting. He was one of them 13 guys that was on that list right there.
And light skin, 13 different. This is just what she mentioned on the stand, right? We don't really know. The number could be bigger. The assistant U.S. attorney asked her who was the primary contact for getting the male escorts. Cassie said, me. I primarily reached out to the escorts because she said Puff would ask her to. Cassie also testified that she had intercourse with all 13 of these men. Okay? Then the government asked her, were these men paid? She said, I don't know. She knew some of them got paid, but she don't know if other ones got paid. All kind of drugs. Both Cassie and Puff are taking MDMA, GHB, ecstasy, ketamine, all of these different drugs, man. They talk about that after these freak-offs, Cassie would say I would have to get IV, get massage. We would have to get IV fluids, massage, drink a lot of water. Puffy would have the chef cook a lot of food to recover from these freak-offs, okay? a lot of these male escorts, they were either based out of New York, LA, Miami, or Las Vegas. Wherever they were, wherever Cassie and Diddy were, they had male escorts that they could reach out to have them come over and engage in these freak-offs.
They were freak-off ready on a regular basis. Get that man a deal. Shout out Primo. Hit that like. Scumbags. Fuck us up. Everyone salutes. For a second, I forgot you raised the speed. I thought this guy is on the yayo. Hey, it's cool though, right? Y'all can understand him. It's not too fast. I listen at 2 times speed. Just don't got time for nothing else. All right. Why are you talking? I sped it up, Primo. It's at 1.75. Is it too fast? I don't remember his name, but they had him labeled a nutcase. It might have been, was it Jules? I forget his name too. He'll be on that. We'll see him later at some point.
For Cassie's 29th birthday, Puffy threw her a surprise birthday party. She was out hanging out with her friends. She wanted to go do karaoke. They went and did karaoke, and then after the karaoke, they went and did a freak-off. Cassie also testifies to the fact that a lot of these freak-offs, Puffy recorded it on his phone. He kept these videos, and he would blackmail her with these videos saying that, hey, I'm going to, if you don't do this, or if you don't do that, or you don't do what I want you to do, I'm going to show these videos and ruin your career, you know what I'm saying, embarrass you. This is what Cassie testified on the stand, okay?
See, that's hoe shit, right? I didn't come in here and say Puffy was a nice guy. Puffy's a hoe. He always been a hoe. He wore his insecurities on his sleeve. When everybody saw confidence, a lot of people saw hoishness, and it is what it is. Right? Shout out the young Oso in the building today. All right, we threw the pachanga memes at him today. I mean, he too had the opportunity to be fair last night. They low key, lightweight, led your boy astray, right? Or left him stranded. I don't remember his name. Boom, shout out Oso. It sounds like he hits the space bar every other word. The white guy that was in jail at one point, though, right? Yeah. Big bald head. I think they had him. He was in Scrubs or something, so right? He shot up like a Trump or something. Trump Hotel. Primo, tread lightly. Things aren't exactly gravy at the moment. JP, you tread lightly. Right? You tread lightly. Primo, you chill right now. I got JP for you. Don't worry. All right. Shout out Peter Hassaz on the check-in side. I've been ghost watching you lately because I've been working and watched the show on the screen. But just know I'm here and guilty of ghosting. But salutes to everybody. Just hit the like button. Don't forget to do that part. Salutes. Appreciate you. Salutes. 298. I was fair. I told you what it was. Yes, but when you had no smut on your name. Nah. Come on, papi. Be fun. Bullshit. All right? Bullshit. Because when you had the opportunity to be like, you know what's fair? You, Velez, JP. Can't even blame 298. He threw his spins and went off to clap more cheeks. You was like, nah, you was with the L Avengers, man. We renamed y'all the LeBron Avengers. Y'all be flopping and shit. Y'all flopping. All right, so the smut shall remain. All right? But as long as y'all understand, buddy, I'm going to keep them going at the same speed.
There was something about once Cassie asked Puffy to delete the videos. She was one time in Atlantic City, and some dude named Sujit, who was a friend of Who Kid, the DJ, brought up to her something about these freak-offs in these videos. Puffy had his security team come out. Puff told Cassie to go to dinner with this dude, Sujit, and when she gets to dinner to let him know, he sent a security detail there to intimidate these dudes to make sure that they didn't know anything about the freak-offs. Cassie talked about she had an opiate.
How did that Sujit guy find out about their freak-offs? Here, I'll bring it down to 1.5 if it's too crazy for you. Shy, you feeling hungover today? Nah, I'm fine. Bro, yesterday, I was good yesterday. I just didn't eat. Sat here for 8 hours, and at one point, these lights just got to me, man. I was done with the lights. So I was feeling kind of stuck, like, in these lights. So, okay, I believe I heard they're now taking statements from then as evidence. Oh, I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. I mean, we saw it. They're definitely seeing that shit. Facts. Let's see. JP, I'm on my bully today. Tread lightly.
It's addiction. That she was addicted.
Right, so Puffy would do whole shit, like hold these videos over her head. But she's saying that somebody found out about these tapes. So who's showing them? He's showing them?
Puffy had his security team come out. Puffy to delete the videos. There was something about once Cassie asked Puffy to delete the videos. She was one time in Atlantic City, and some dude named Sujit, who was a friend of Who Kid, the DJ, brought up to her something about these freak-offs in these videos. Puffy had his security team come out. Puff told Cassie to go to dinner with this dude Sujit, and when she gets to dinner to let him know, he sent his security detail there to intimidate these dudes to make sure that they didn't know anything about the freak-offs. Cassie talked about she had an opiates addiction, that she was addicted to ecstasy. She was addicted to all types of opiates and drugs. And that after the freak-offs, she would have stomach issues.
That's what I'm saying, JP. You don't know. You don't know when to stop.
Put him in a fucking bed, you might.
You don't know when to stop. Shy, if I may, you offered to negotiate with us. We didn't take the negotiation, my dude. Dog, I will fucking put you in the bathroom myself right now. Right now. Because you don't know when to fold them. Alright? Alright? Again, that's fine. You didn't accept my negotiation. I was just checking y'all temperature to see if y'all would flop. You flopped. You know what I mean? So now I have to be as strict as you are. If not more. Does that not make sense to you? Huh? Give me just 100 up. You don't have to say no sin, no, if I mays, no fucking humblies, none of that. Just 100 up if you understand what I just said. Please. I'm begging you. Because you're relentless, papas. You're relentless. Fuck that with them 5 and 9 percentage and shots you crazy, boy. I'll be asleep with the AC blasting at negative 80 degrees. Bruh. Nobody want to take up the challenge. I don't see nobody taking up the challenge. Oso can't do it. I'll call it for him right now. Oh, thank you, JP. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay? Yeah, I got to be as strict as y'all are. So I felt bad that I was happy 298 played the game. Felt bad that he took 3 L's, had a beer from him. Never going to happen again for nobody. If you don't pay the right amount, I can't give you the fucking spin. No more all the Mr. Nice Guy shit that I do. I can't do it. Why? Because it'll never be reciprocated. Because when I offer, I didn't have to offer. I could have said what I said at the end. But then I was going to take the last bong whip and be done. Oh, but JP had me defeated. JP had me fucking defeated, dog. And then he had the rest of the L Avengers, the LeBron Avengers behind him. Salute to HG. All right? I get it.
Addiction. That she was addicted to ecstasy. She was addicted to all types of opiates and drugs. And that after the freak-offs, she would have stomach issues or UTI, a urinary tract infection. And that she even did some of the freak-offs with the urinary tract infection. She said it was a horrible experience. There was a lot of burning. Okay? Then she said she would have sores on her tongue from the friction. She would have sores on her tongue from the friction of giving oral sex to the escorts after the freak-offs. You know, it was just wow. But the thing is this: she constantly says she blames everything. She blames everything on Puff, right? She blames everything on Puff, but she's continually sending him text messages, professing her love to him. I love you. Let me read one of them to you. She sends a text message to Puff. You are truly the most interesting man I have ever met. I can't wait to have a baby of our own. I love you. Happy Father's Day. You know, she sends this to Puff on Father's Day, expressing to him that she wants to have a baby with Puff, right? Cassie texts Puffy another time. Text message from Cassie to Puff that she testified on the stand. Your sex makes me high. This is Cassie telling this to Puff. Puff texts her back. I've been thinking about a freak off. Cassie texts Puffy back. I've been thinking about a freak off too. Get some GHB for the freak off. They try to set up the freak off for that night. For 9 o'clock, they end up hiring 2 escorts for the freak off that night. One comes at 10 o'clock p.m. When he get through.
Listen, man, y'all could keep saying it all you want. I don't see that girl as snatched. I see that girl as in and out as she pleases with drama attached. That's every toxic piece of shit relationship. Shout out Sheldon. Salute Sheldon. I appreciate you respectfully, but y'all gonna have to find y'all own way to communicate. Like, I'm like a communication service around here too. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Hello, Mr. Nice Watch. Hello, Mr. Fuck What You Thought. JP, that's hello to. Hello, Mr. Fuck What You Thought. Alright? Alright? No more Mr. Fucking Nice Guy around here. I do too much. Alright? Look, I got him.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos.
There it is. Nope, I can't mix like that. Then the bong rips, I'm straight on. Alright. Nobody want a challenge. But y'all want to, y'all, just LeBron's, y'all take that little weak W. Just a weak ass W. Oh, so he did the gorilla at the beginning, my OG ran shoulder. Yeah. Listen.
You don't want no problems.
Listen, she telling him I want some freak offage.
Another dude
Get the
back.
GHB.
I understand. Your sex makes me hot. I love you. Truly the most interesting man I have ever. She sends a text message to Puff. You are truly the most interesting man I have ever met. I can't wait to have a baby of our own. I love you. Happy Father's Day. You know, she sends this to Puff on Father's Day, expressing to him that she wants to have a baby with Puff.
She sends that to him, which implies she's not fucking with him. She's not with him. Are you telling me that his security is sitting there next to her? Is that what you're telling me?
Right? Cassie texts Puffy another time. Text message from Cassie to Puff that she testified on the stand. Your sex makes me hot. This is Cassie telling this to Puff. Puff texts her back. I've been thinking about a freak off. Cassie texts Puffy back. I've been thinking about a freak off too. Get some GHB for the freak off. They try to set up the freak off for that night. For 9 o'clock, they end up hiring 2 escorts for the freak off that night. One comes at 10 o'clock p.m. When he get through, another dude came at 1 o'clock.
Bro, they had a relief. They had a relief freak run up in that motherfucker, man.
She talked about
they ran shifts in that bitch.
Her and Puffy going to the Cannes Film Festival. I think that.
I don't mean in that bitch. Her. I mean like the hotel room in that bitch. In that freako.
That's in France. I don't know where that is. She talked about her and Puffy going to the Cannes Film Festival. I think that's in France. I don't know where that is. And they're staying on a boat. One of Puffy's friends is staying on some yacht. They get into it. Puffy accuses her of stealing his drugs. She kicks him off the boat. He kicks her off the boat. But they later get back together. They go to the film festival together. They fly back from the film festival to New York. They go to the Hamptons, and they have a freak off. They call her escort. They have a freak off. Cassie gets so high on GHB, she passes out. They think she's dead. They put her in the shower to wake her up. When she wakes up, she says, Puffy and my man is going crazy, you know, thinking that she died. After she wakes up and comes through from passing out, they have a freak off. You know, it's just she constantly, you feeling me? You feeling me? You feel me? You gotta ask me, man.
He out of pocket with that. You filming me? You feel me? You gotta ask me, man. No, he don't. Just like you ain't gotta ask them people behind you. You know what I'm saying? It's a public fucking street. Anybody could walk up to you and film you on a public street. You wildin' for thinking that. I thought this guy would know better than that.
Huh? Cassie is constantly saying that she felt trapped. You know what I'm saying? She didn't want to do these freak offs. She's being made to do them. You know, Puffy is beating her up. But she's constantly, whenever she leaves, she comes back to him. She's texting him, I love you. You know, Puffy this was a domestic. This is a domestic violence case, man. That's all this is, man. They were in a relationship for about 11 years. Puffy loves the girl. You know, she said that she never particularly liked watching Puff have sex with other women. They would go to sex clubs. She was jealous of that. But because he liked it, she would do it because she wanted to make him happy, and she didn't want to make him mad. You know, from my perspective, I don't see how this is trafficking, right? These were two people that were in love with each other that engaged in domestic violence. She called him, she told him one time, she says, you know, I love you or something, but you treat me like Ike Turner. You know, so it's still more to come. We got to go back up. We just came down for a break, and we're going to go back up. But you know, this is what it is, man. You know, you know, this is what it is. Everything that I just told you was what I heard today. It was notes I took. I'm inside the courtroom on the 24th floor. I'm going to go back in. I don't know if she's going to get cross-examined. The cross-examination from Puffy's defense team is really what is going to be interesting, and see how they poke holes in the government's case. Now, the government they're constantly putting up text messages between the two. And, you know, the way it makes it appear is that like she was some captive, she was kidnapped and unable to escape. That's not the case. The text messages don't say that. The text messages that they're putting up in the court show two people communicating with each other, and that are in love with each other or obsessed with each other or whatever word you want to use. But she willingly meets up with him. She willingly goes to his house. She goes back. She freely goes to her apartment. She's got an apartment in Los Angeles. I think she's got an apartment in New York. I don't, you know, it's kind of like all over. You know, but she willingly, every time they get together, she willingly goes, right? And so I don't know what they're gonna do. How you doing? You was in the overflow? You want to say something? I'm live on you.
I keep hearing that Stockholm syndrome, but at what point is it not Stockholm syndrome and it's we partners? Until I don't want to be partners no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I don't know. So that was what the way I see it is she thought she could play with it, have control of it. That is, and toxic ass abusive relationship got out of her hands. With his power and money and power, that's just scary for a woman. I get it. But she wasn't I don't think she was nobody's prisoner, man. I just don't. Shit is wild, but she was definitely a willing participant. Alright, so which one is it? Willing participant or she got Stockholm syndrome? Or ladies, is it not possible that she liked to fuck a lot in her early days, huh? Huh? Some of y'all's grandparents had 15, 16, 17, 20 kids, huh? Not a player, just fuck a lot? Huh? Maybe Puff went and people say, oh, she's the only one he does it with. She's the only one he does it with. Maybe he just threw it out there one day. What's up? You be down for this, that? She said, hell yeah. Jumped the gun? I don't know. I'm just asking. He said, I don't know, man. Shit is stranger than fiction. I guess. Stockholm syndrome or which one is it? Every time she threatened to leave or did something that he doesn't like, he said, I'm going to release pics and videos. But she still went and did some shit and he never released pics and videos. That's why he went and tried to burn up Kid Cudi's shit. Sounds like every toxic relationship I've ever heard of, just with a lot more money. Shout out Vernon. Vernon's trying to figure out why I got to be strict, because the L Avengers are cheaters. That's why. So I had to leave early because I had the grandkids. I guess it's a long story. It's definitely a long story, but that's basically, just think, drinking game, L Avengers, cheaters. I suggest replay gang. Y'all better hurry up before that shit go members only. Y'all know how them drunken streams go. No worries, Vernon Himes. Man, don't worry about them. I got them. Just the facts. Hi, never seen you here before. Salute. Did he use his business empire, its people, power, and resources to build a criminal enterprise linked to X trafficking forced labor, snatching, arson, bribery. You're definitely a bot. Definitely a bot. Definitely sent here with the propaganda machine. Huh? With a name like Just the Facts. Did he use his business empire, its people, power, and resources to... Shut the fuck up. I am no defender of Diddy. I am a defender of the truth. Right?
YouTube. How are you? What are you? What's your name? Step back a little bit.
My name is Heather, and I'm with Lawton Lane News.
Lawton Lane News? Okay. Is that your own thing?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Heather, using the overflow.
I was.
What's your take so far?
Well, I think Diddy is a narcissistic sociopath. I think that Diddy is going to prison.
Listen, man, I have this innate thing that I believe women innately, most women, 99.99% of women are gonna side with a woman and not look at any facts and not look at any, just, I see it. I've seen it. To deny it is to be a liar, but I'm not going to argue with y'all about that. You know what I'm saying? I felt that way when Queen's Flip spoke with his mom about this situation. I feel it with this lady. She just, boom, he's a narcissist, he's a sociopath, he's a boom, 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 right? Okay, but how about what happened in the courtroom? How about the facts? How about the things that, this, that, the, what are we talking about here? We're talking about everybody's feelings and how they feel about somebody. And the court of popular opinion you're not the judge, jury, and executioner. But too much in this time, it's working out that way. Where's the public? Without due process, without nothing. And some people are just not going to change their mind. For some people, it's just like the Mayo shit getting snatched. For some people, Cassie could have sat in that chair and said, Your Honor, I recant everything. He didn't do nothing to me. I'm sorry I lied. She could have said that. You know how many women would have came in here and told me, oh, Shai, she did that because he got her under pressure. That can't fathom that she would have lied about anything. So if you say that everything she's saying is the truth, I can't even have the conversation with you. Because we know that everything she's saying is not the truth. So just be like that. Shout out Just the Fact. I'm just being objective. That's you picked a side, and that's what it is. He uses. You're saying this right here. You're painting a clear RICO right here. Just the facts, right? Well, let me keep watching. I'll see if there's a RICO in here, but I ain't seen it yet. And again, I'm only on day one. We just got here. It's possible she liked the fuck fest, yet I do believe there are weak women who can be scared by threats. I can see women going along with things just to stay alive. Going, yes, I knew, man. And during that time, she was fucking around. She was dealing with other people. Was shit happening? Yes, but she was still doing it. I don't know. I'm just, specifically, if he is as crazy as he is. We know he's as crazy and stupid. He's a big bitch. He's a bitch with a lot of power and money. You give a lame power, they're going to abuse it. He is absolutely that. Hit the like button, y'all. He's absolutely a bitch with too much power, for sure. Shout out Adrian Torres on the check-in. The only person that was, worried about me being hydrated yesterday while everybody else was trying to tear me down. There are too many feelings going on in this case, people. Bring some fucking facts, and that's my point. It's all feelings. Come on now, guys. This relationship is like your first real relationship. You go back and forth until you grow out of it. Very toxic as hell. It is just on a big-ass stage with a couple of people that like to go do freak shit. Super freak shit. Is it a RICO case? I don't think so.
Really do. I think that the prosecution,
using overflow.
Look, she walked in there. Oh yeah, he's guilty.
Lawton Lane News. Okay, is that your own thing?
Yes, yes.
Okay, Heather, using overflow.
I was.
What's your take so far?
Well, I think Diddy is a narcissistic sociopath. I think that Diddy is going to prison. I really do. I think that the prosecution, if they didn't have the evidence, they would not have even brought this to trial. I think their case is solid. I think Cassie sounds solid. She does sound like she was victimized. She does sound like she was coerced into all of this.
Right, but then you hear you was in the overflow with me on Twitter.
Yes,
right,
yes,
See, he gonna ask her a real question. He wears his hats backwards. I don't know if that's the thing, but he gonna ask her the real question. Okay, you saying that she sound like this, she sound like that, but what about her texting him, I love you and all this, and everybody gonna make a reason for everything, except for it's just what it was, the truth.
This trial. I think their case is solid. I think Cassie sounds solid. She does sound like she was victimized. She does sound like she was coerced into all of this.
Right, but didn't you hear you was in the overflow with me?
Yes,
right,
yes,
but what about when Cassie sent him the text message on Father's Day telling him, I think you're the most interesting man in the world. I love you. I can't wait to have a baby of our own. Happy Father's Day. I love you. Now, you heard Cassie say that, right?
Yes.
Now, that negates.
No. I had to take that back. I didn't hear Cassie say that. No, I probably left early.
Okay, but that she said that. Okay. Now, with that being said, she was on the stand, right?
She was on the
Okay,
stand.
and she said that on the stand. So that was everything you just said has to fall to the ground. That how could Puffy be that? And she's professing her love to him that way.
I can explain that away really quickly. Number one, she was young. Your
What's
frontal
your name again?
lobe.
What's your name?
See, yeah, she was young. All right. I don't see a RICO, but I do feel like there's a case for DV. But they're not charging him with DV. That's my point. Y'all want to go past the paper. We're talking about paper here. You can start something with consent, but eventually no means no. That video and everything testified about that is messed up, my nigga. I get it, but if that video took place during one of their regular toxic fits, and it ain't got nothing to do with him dragging her to do something because she ended up leaving that place. You just heard. And then afterwards came back and they went to a fucking thing. So that means those two things don't go together. But nobody, we just go with how we feel. Boom. 298. Now we got to have the same energy for this fuckhead as we do for the real Cartel bosses. That nigga weird, sick, and a power abusing motherfuckers. I get it. I agree, dog. They got to prove that shit. They got to prove it. Chris Brown shit, you find out 20 years later that he's driving and she's punching him in his fucking face and squeezing his nuts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make an excuse for everything. Nowadays, respectfully, hoes gonna be hoes. Hoes gonna be hoes, thieves gonna be thieves, crackheads will be crackheads. We're gonna make an excuse for everybody now? Oh, they were young. No, man, they smart. They got a brain. Diddy's case is a RICO because it's not about one crime. It's about a pattern. Okay, I'm looking for the pattern. I'm looking at the pattern. I'm looking to hear everybody stop lying and just saying what they feel. No, what happened? And the media blows shit up, man. The way they were talking about Cuddy's car, he blew his car up. Blew it up. That's how they was selling that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how they were selling that shit. Blew it up. He barely could get the shit lit. It's about a pattern, a series of crimes like ex-trafficking, witness tampering, obstruction of justice, committed through an organized network. Cool, get to it. Get to it. All I've heard is they like to fuck a lot. I absolutely agree with you, Jonathan. I see a RICO, but that comes after 17 days. Kid Cudi. We'll see. I ain't see the RICO yet. I see a dumbass, toxic-ass relationship.
My name is Heather.
Okay.
One person getting the finger pointed at him and the other person taking no, I don't know, man. Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all just want the movie shit. Nah, I want what's on the paper. He's telling her, discuss what happened in there. You ignoring all of that?
Okay, and she said that on the stand. So that was everything you just said has to fall to the ground. That how could Puffy be that?
Yeah.
And she's the baby of our. You was in the overflow with me.
They would not have even brought it.
Yeah,
What do you,
listen to this.
What do you? What's your name? Step back.
Listen to this.
Heather, you was in the overflow.
I was.
What's your take so far?
Well, I think Diddy is a narcissistic sociopath. I think that Diddy is going to prison. I really do. I think that the prosecution, if they didn't have the evidence, they would not have even brought this to trial. I think their case is solid. I think Cassie sounds solid. She does sound like she was victimized. She does sound like she was coerced into all of this.
Right, but didn't you hear you was in the overflow with me?
Yes.
Right, but what about when Cassie sent him the text message on Father's Day telling him, I think you're the most interesting man in the world. I love you. I can't wait to have a baby of our own. Happy Father's Day. I love you. Now, you heard Cassie say that, right?
Yes.
Now, that negates.
No. I had to take that back. I didn't hear Cassie say that. No, I probably left early.
Okay, but that she said that. Okay.
Now she left early. No, mom.
No, mommy's wake.
Get the fuck out.
With that being said, she was on the stand, right?
She was on the
Okay,
stand.
and she said that on the stand. So that was everything you just said has to fall to the ground. That how could Puffy be that? And she's professing her love to him that way.
I can explain that away really quickly. Number one, she was young. Your frontal
What's your name
lobe.
again? What's your name again?
My name is Heather.
Heather, okay.
Your frontal lobe isn't even developed as Judge Judy loves to tell people.
Come on, Heather, come on.
Number two, you have to understand
Bro, she brought
domestic
up Judge
violence.
Judy,
These
bro.
men-
She wasn't even developed. And come on, ladies, please, man, please. Come on, man. And ain't shit, men ain't gonna be shit, period. But stop. You guys want to make an excuse for everybody. Stop making excuses, man. And they said, number two, you have to understand domestic violence. No, mom is. Get it, man. Like JP said, you willing until you not. This bombing Cuddy Carr is not a Rico. It's a jealous boyfriend. A lame fuck with money and thoughts of being a gangster. I've been keeping up with this case, and he could get convicted with the RICO based on what they've shown in court, but the minimum he's gonna serve is at least DV. Everyone gotta be accountable for their fuckery. Nobody wants to be accountable for nothing right now. Nothing. Everybody want to make a fucking excuse for it.
And love bomb you, groom you, and sweet talk you.
Oh, love bomb and grooming. No mames.
Lobe isn't even developed as Judge Judy loves to tell people.
Come on, Heather, come on.
Number two, you have to understand domestic violence. When these men love bomb you, groom you, and sweet talk you. She literally thought that she was going to have a relationship with this man because Diddy made her feel
They were
that
together
way.
for 11 years. She said on the stand they were together for 11 years.
They were together
So
for
it's not like
11
she
years.
thought they were going to have a relationship.
They had a motherfucking relationship, man.
A relationship.
But she thought it was going to be everlasting.
Oh, everlasting. Y'all, Disney got y'all fucked up, man. Don't say words like everlasting. There is no such thing. I see all kind of shit, but not a RICO. So far, I don't see the RICO. I don't see the trafficking shit, none of that shit. If you pay for it and you pay for it across state lines or you bring it, whatever, that sounds like bullshit. Financial records showing transportation of victims across state lines. Yeah, I just said that. That was easy to prove. Dog, go find me a truck full of motherfucking kids, bro. Miss me with Diddy's fuck schedule. You know what I'm saying? Alright? Consenting adults getting paid in pies or paid in paper. Whatever. They doing what they doing. Miss me with that. Go find a box truck full of kids. I've said this before and I say it again because I'm a Ninja Turtle. But love makes women stupid. You can't get it because for the majority of men, it doesn't work that way. Man. It sounds like another excuse for them. So but that's what I'm saying. We the only ones inexcusable. That's it. She has an answer for everything. Typical shit. Let's see. But yeah, miss me with his fuck schedule, man. She said she thought it was gonna be something everlasting. Maybe the woman that Puffy was cheating on with her, maybe she thought it was gonna be everlasting too. Miss me with the pendejadas. Everlasting.
Not like she thought they were going to have a relationship. They were in a relationship.
But she thought it was going to be everlasting.
She thought, right, but she thought it was going to be everlasting.
Yeah, she thought it was going to last forever. You know how women are, and you also know your agenda, how slick you are.
Come on, don't say you, because now you're making sweeping indictments. Right.
That's what I'm saying. This is the shit. This is the shit I'm talking about right here. She's a prime example, and he knows it.
So it's not like she thought they were going to have a relationship. They were in a relationship.
But she thought it was going to be everlasting.
She thought, right, but she thought it was going to be everlasting.
Yeah, she thought it was going to last forever. You know how women are, and you also know your agenda, how slick you are.
Come on, don't say you, because now you're making sweeping indictments. Right, you're making sweep. How come? Okay, so the day of the elevator incident.
The day of the elevator incident.
She leaves the hotel.
She leaves the hotel.
And goes to her crib.
Goes to her crib. I was there for that.
Okay,
yes.
later on that night, what happens?
Later on that night, she actually goes to D-Rock's house, and Diddy goes with her. She leaves with Diddy from D-Rock's house.
No. They went to the movie premiere together later on that night.
Are you talking about after the elevator incident?
After the elevator incident, Diddy is texting her, please call me. He texted her like 8 times. Baby, please call me. Diddy's texting her, please call me. She goes to her crib, but later on that night, they go to the movie premiere together, right?
After he tries kicking her door down. Remember, she's hearing all this screaming from
Right. He goes to the house.
name, shouting, open up his door.
Right. After all of that, then what happens?
I thought she said she went to D-Rock's house.
Check.
Is D-Rock mentioned in your notes? Because she said that was security, and he always made her.
Right. She goes to D-Rock's house, which was Puffy security. Then what happens after that?
Okay. They do leave together.
Who leaves together?
Cassie and Diddy.
Okay, where did they go?
No, I think they went to the movie.
To the movie premiere. Yeah. She had the fly dress on.
Yeah, fly dress. She sure did. Yeah.
With her legs showing. No sunglasses.
Not at that one.
No sunglasses and no fat lip, right? Which is what
no
she said. Right, but this is the picture she put up. Remember they showed the picture where she had a fat lip?
Okay, yeah, I do.
So this is later that day. Did she have a black eye in that picture?
Diddy has beaten this girl so
Oh. Later that.
He's just looking for the cut and dry, what was said, what was shown. Everybody wants to add extra shit. Then you got Just the Facts come out of nowhere, looking for Diddy stuff on the internet. It's important to distinguish between personal opinion and legal standards. I agree. I think he's a piece of shit. A sucker, a punk, pussy, all of the things. He's all of the things. Right? But all of that raid that they did and all that, he's paying for booties to go across state lines and not go find a fucking box truck full of kids, bro. I don't want to hear it. That's the witch hunt part. Why didn't go get him for the DV? Get him for whatever. What they did was got him for $20 million, and then got him for put his ass in jail. Prostitution is illegal in America aside from the state of Nevada. Oh, so it's okay there. That's my point. It's all hypocritical. It's horseshit, and I get it. But it's the law though. It's the rules. All right, cool. It's the word human trafficking being thrown around all over this internet for a bunch of people that like to pay for dick and pussy across state lines. You know what I mean? So you go on vacation to a place and you pay for it there, you're in trouble. You go to Nevada, you pay for it there, you're not? I don't know. It's weird. Prostitution is illegal in America aside from the state of Nevada. It doesn't matter if it's two consenting adults. Yeah. But you're missing my point. But I got you. We got you, officer. Or fucking legal eagle. We got you. We hear you. I'm just saying. I hear two stupid horny motherfuckers is what I hear. They're about to throw Diddy out of court, and that would look good for the jury. And that wouldn't look good for the jury. Then the hotel messed up making sure everyone got paid for covering up the video except the one security guard. I don't know.
Night when they went to the movie premiere, after the elevator shit. Okay, you're over there? All right, yeah, you're over there. She finna go. All right, take care.
Yeah, she gotta go. She had to get out. You know why? Shit got too real. She bailed the fuck out. This is playing right here. It's barely day one. Facts. Just today I started hearing facts that could possibly not actually be a RICO case. I know there's plenty more. I know. And everybody wondered why it didn't come day one. And I'm sure they had to get Cassie the fuck out of there. She about to pop with a baby already. We've been live for an hour and 20 minutes. Judge gonna throw him out. Yeah, I know we just breaking the surface. And we still talking crazy about this. We scrutinizing this now. Because, again, I have to stop at a certain point. I can't do every day of this shit. Judge going to throw him out, shaking his head. Boom. Salute Fernando on the check-in. Yeah, this is barely day one.
So, this is where we at.
I'm going to speed it up back to 175 so we cut the shit.
Guys, I just found an amazing digital marketing expert on Fiverr.
I just hearing two toxic guys in this.
I got a chance to see Puffy's son in the cafeteria. I got a chance to see him in the cafeteria.
I don't care about that. Proving arson in court involves a combination of physical evidence, expert testimony, witness statements, and circumstantial evidence. The government proved all elements, DNA, and video footage. Well, you'll let me get there, right? Just the facts. If it's okay, I'll get there on my own. You know, I appreciate you. You know, everybody that's been following knows that. Can we get through day one, please? Yeah, thanks. The fuck? All right. We're going to get to that, too. All right. Shout out to Fernando's Clean Yard. All right, let's go to day two. I'm going to go 1.75. Upper echelon should be here and explain why there's so many people who worked with Diddy and provided certain illegal substances and set up everything. Now they're testifying with immunity. They made deals. Deals and deals and deals, right?
Hey, like it's even man. Now, he kept going until he was a producer or something like that. Puffy calls that. Tell y'all, we outside the court. Just came out. We clear? King Eric, what up? So we just came out the courtroom. Cassie was on the stand. She is done. The prosecution is done with their direct examination. You know, I believe. Well, let me keep my personal feelings out of it. Let's get into what went on. All right. So in the second,
that's it right there. Let me keep my personal feelings out of it. Let's get to what went on. All right.
But when we went back in, okay. In Cassie's phone, in her phone, Cassie had pictures of some of the escorts.
This is still day one, but this is like part 2 of day 1 after lunch.
That her and Puffy used. 3 dudes, 3 of the escorts' pictures in her phone. She says that Puffy began to get violent with her and physically abuse her right after around the 1-year period that they started in their relationship. They got together in 2007. By 2008, he was getting violent with her, and the abuse continued. They showed a bunch of pictures of her with bruises. He kicked her in the back. She got pictures of that in her phone. She also testified that there were times she started to fight. One time they were at a function, and she was talking to a dude who was a producer or something like that. Puffy called her a slut and a bitch. She punched Puffy in the face. That led to an all-out fight. Puffy got the best of her and put bruises on her. She also talked about one of her friends, a girl by the name of Mana. She lived in this high-rise building, I guess in Los Angeles, up on the 17th floor. And Puffy went over there, confronted her friend on the balcony. The way Cassie explained it, he held her over the balcony, brought her back, threw her down into the patio furniture. Everything that I'm telling you, it ain't from me. This is from the testimony of Cassie on the stand, live in court.
Now I heard him. Now since we're burying the lead, shout out Just the Facts. Since we're spoiling everything. I heard him say today that they proved in the courtroom that this story about this girl on the balcony never happened.
May the 14th, 2025. So it's not me, okay? The way Cassie explained it, 17th floor, and Puffy went over there, confronted her friend on the balcony. The way Cassie explained it, he held her over the balcony, brought her back, threw her down into the patio furniture. Everything that I'm telling you, it ain't from me. This is from the testimony of Cassie on the stand, live in court, May the 14th, 2025. So it's not me, okay? Another one of Cassie's friends, a girl by the name of Carrie Morgan. Her and Cassie were best friends for about 17 years. Cassie and her best friend were at Cassie's crib, getting ready to get high. Puffy went over there, saw they was getting ready to get high, hit the girl on the head with a hanger, and after that, Cassie and the girl were no longer friends. They talked about the drugs that they used. Both Cassie and Puffy used drugs called MDMA, cocaine, GHB, ecstasy, ketamine. Cassie said she used drugs daily. Puffy kept his drugs in a medicine bag, a Louis Vuitton medicine bag, in his safe and in his nightstand. Cassie was addicted to Xanax, Valium, Norco, Percocet, Vicodin, and Oxycontin.
Bro, y'all think I was in here getting fucked up yesterday? God damn. What? He hit all the words. Clap, 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 clap.
So she took these daily. She went to seek professional help 5 to 6 times to try to get off the drugs. How she got the drugs, she had drug dealers. She had drug dealer friends. And she said Puff had relationships with doctors that would give him prescriptions. He would put the prescriptions in her name, the sister's names, this person's name, because she said that after a couple times, they only could give you a certain amount, but he would get the drugs in other people's names. She went to rehab in 2022 and stopped getting high. She also talked about that during the last half of their relationship, they were in a relationship for almost 11 years. For 5 of those years, Puffy was seeing another girl. And Cassie told him that if I catch you with this girl again, it's going to be over for me and you. She caught him with the girl again, and that was what brought that relationship to an end. She talked about after they...
So why... So, can somebody explain to me? Why could the relationship come to an end then? Can anybody answer that one for me? Why now was it okay for the relationship to end after 11 years and catching him with the other girl? Huh? When law enforcement is trying to take down a major figure, what people call a big fish, they start by going after the people closest to them. These are the people who were around, who saw things happen and have been involved. Cassie's testimony proves a pattern of coercion, violence, and blackmail that aligned with racketeering and sex trafficking charges and prostiness. Okay, thank you, sir. Fernandez, our new legal advisor, is just the facts around here. It used to be used, Fernando, but now it's just the facts. If you want your spot back, better get after it. Salutes. Forgot to mention the use of Cocoa Puffs. Some of those people have committed crimes too, but the goal is to get them to cooperate and talk in exchange for a deal. That might mean immunity or lighter sentence if they give up useful information. This happens all the time in different types of cases, like organized crime, drug trafficking, fraud, and more. It's a strategy to get inside the inner circle, build a strong case against the main target. Without the insiders, it is much harder to prove anything in court. Shout out Split That Pie. I don't agree with the way he treated her at all, but she definitely wants nothing but money. Her and her new broken man were definitely on one. Yeah, I think they played themselves. But they walk away laughing. And guess what? I think I heard him say today, if this thing that he's talking about didn't happen, this incident, then they could sue back for that $20 million. We'll see. I don't know. I take prescription meds. It's mad illegal to doctor shop. Yeah, I mean, they're doing all of that shit. But again, I think it's a witch hunt. I think he's guilty of stuff. All right, but let's stick to the script. Because you want to be the main beast. Facts. That's why, that's it, HG. That's why it was over. There it is. So that proves to me that it could have been over. Or you saying, oh, well, somebody's going to say, oh, but he had no use for her no more. Lock him up. Lock him up for something he's guilty of. You got, but check what you charged him with, though.
Split up. She talked about after they split up. This is Cassie on the stage. This ain't me. This is Cassie. After they split up, in 2018, her and Puffy stayed in touch. They got together. They went out to eat.
They stayed in touch.
They had a good time. And Puffy took her home. They went into her apartment. And Cassie says Puffy raped her in the living room. She was telling him to stop. He kept going until he ejaculated. He then got up and left. She then came back right after that and says that she slept with him again after that. After he raped her in her living room.
Come on, man. She was already free of him.
A little while later, she slept with him again. Okay? Then they were going back and forth. They didn't really stay in touch too much. They would reach out to each other every once in a while. Puffy reached out to her and told her that he had paid her personal trainer, who then had become her husband, money up front to train her, and that now that she was with my man, he wanted his money back. She texted back.
he petty as fuck. He want that money back, though. As a person who's impaired, whether by drugs, alcohol, or any condition affecting judgment, cannot legally consent to actual activity, impairment voids consent. Cassie could not give consent. Man, boy. That slope right there is so slippery, man. I understand people like you, just the facts. That shit right there. So what happens so let me ask you something. To the women that do get drunk and do consent, right? And they wake up the next morning and they don't cry foul, right? Did the man do something wrong and the woman just didn't cry a foul? Or was that consent? Did she consent to what happened that night? Like that shit is a slippery slope, man. That shit is a slippery slope. That leaves a lot of opportunity for regret. And regret ain't you know, it's a slippery slope. Appreciate the hospitality. Cassie's civil case was settled over a year ago. Has nothing to do with the current federal investigation. But you're not understanding what I'm saying, Fernando. I'm saying that if there's things in her civil case that are found out to be untrue in this federal case, Puff has grounds to sue back, no? Feds are moving based on their own evidence and witness testimony. This is a criminal investigation, but that's not what I'm talking about. Just the facts. What about when she slept with him after that time? This is what we're at right now. Nobody has a logical explanation. Everybody tell me she couldn't. Now she can't consent. So what happens to the ones that do consent drunk and don't cry a foul the next morning? Did the man do something wrong in that case? Or it's only when there's some kind of regret at the end? I don't know, man. Puff should have moved to Russell Simmons. I thought that was going to be his move.
Back saying, Diddy, see, she always says, she testified that throughout the relationship, Puffy constantly blackmailed her about videos of her in freak-offs, and that he would always threaten her that I'm going to release these videos to the public if you don't do this. I'm going to release these videos to the public if you don't do that. Kind of like blackmailing her and forcing her to do what he wanted her to do. Now, as I mentioned earlier, Cassie also had in her phone pictures of her and some of the escorts in her phone, right? And that she had relationships with, I know one escort for sure.
Okay, Fernando, now I get it. No, because that case was a settlement. There was no court ruling. Okay, I get it now. They got their 20 mil. Shout out just the facts. There's a lot of college students that are in jail due to drunken nights. So the moral of the story is, beware who you do rugs and drink with. If they complain, you're screwed. And that's too easy. That's too easy, man. It's a dangerous, slippery fucking slope right there. 11 years of non-consensual relationship, just the facts, huh? Let me know. It's crazy. Are you talking about the time Cudi FaceTime or the time Diddy allegedly graped her at her house? Well, he just said right now. He just said he graped her and then he smashed again later. I don't know what's happening here. He agreed to the settlement with that presented to him and his attorney's facts.
That she had a friendship with, that she looked at as a safe place. She would see him without Puff, right? So I'm just going on with that phone, pictures of her and some of the escorts in her phone, right? And that she had relationships with, I know one escort for sure, that she had a friendship with, that she looked at as a safe place. She would see him without Puff, right? So,
come on, man. She's getting with the escorts without Puff. What the fuck are we talking about? Just call it what it is. That's a bust right there. Like, what?
I'm just going on what I heard in the testimony.
Yeah, he was a piece of shit to her. You know? But, this shit looked like something different.
Now, in February 2023, Cassie wants to stop getting high. Okay, she goes to rehab and to trauma therapy because she's contemplating taking her own life. She doesn't want to live anymore. She goes home. She tells her now husband, "Yo, you could do this with the kids by yourself. You don't need me around. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get up out of here." She's attempting to run out into the street, into traffic, and get up out of here. Her husband doesn't let her. She's still addicted to Valiums, right, at this time. And this is where she's at, right? So, while she is getting clean, she writes this book, okay? And she wanted Puffy to read it. She wrote this book, and she reached out to some of Puffy's assistants, and she reached out to Puff, I want you to read this book that I wrote because I want you to understand my pain. I want you to, you never said sorry to me. You never apologized. Y'all still here? You never apologized. You never said sorry to me. I want you to read this book. So maybe this could make you feel like you can understand the pain that I'm in. Puffy never got back to her. She goes, her and her mother helps her put the book into a Word document. They go to a lawyer. And the lawyer sues, Cassie and the lawyer sue. They don't sue Puff personally or individually. They sue Puff and all of his companies. The liquor company, Bad Boy Records, the clothing brand. They sue them all. And she asks for $30 million. He turns it down. Then, this is in the beginning of 2023. Then toward the end of 2023 is where she goes and files her civil suit. This is the one where Puffy, they settle it within 24 hours for $20 million. She says that she did hundreds of freak-offs with Puff over the course of their relationship. And then she broke down and she started crying. That's what happened. That's what happened. She, on the stand, out of her mouth, alleges a lot of physical abuse from Puff toward her. She also talked about Puffy abused his assistants, two of his assistants. One girl named Mia, and I guess this other dude named Eli, whatever. I don't know. It was kind of hard for me to hear. You understand? That's her up on the stand. You know what I'm saying? It's one side of the story. I don't know if Puff is going to take the stand, but she was just as honest about her losses, right? Her bad decisions, her choices. She was open about it. The things that she did. She mentioned she slept with like 13 escorts. You know what I'm saying? She reached out to the escorts. So when a person is honest about their mistakes, you tend to believe if they have the ability to openly fault themselves and blame themselves, then why would they lie about other stuff? She said her and Puff were on a lot of drugs, man. She said her and Puff were on a lot of drugs. Oxycontin, oxycodone, Vicodin, Percocet, and that's what she testified to, But I kind of get the impression, to me, now this is my personal feeling. She didn't testify to this. This is my personal feeling. I think she loved Puffy all the way up to the end. I think she loved him all the way up to the end. And according to her, all she wanted him to do was to acknowledge her pain and, say I'm sorry. She said this on the stand, but he would never. According to her, he would never do it. You know what I'm saying? So that ended about 4:25. They were going to take a 5-minute break, and then they were going to come back and start the cross-examination. The cross-examination is when now Puffy's team, the defense lawyers, are going to put Cassie back on the stand, and they are going to poke holes in everything that she said today, and they are going to look to trip her up. That was going to start tonight, but the judge said we're not going to do it tonight. Let's do it first thing in the morning. So the cross-examination will start tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. Somebody just put up a comment, and I get that feeling too. I get the feeling that she still loves Puffy, even though she's married and got kids with this other guy. I feel that's the way it comes off. And I think, she may forever love him, and I don't know. That's just my personal feeling. But what I read to you is what she testified to on the stand. I saw Puff hair's all gray. Puff got a gray hair.
I just want to quickly get to this conversation. This is Queen's Flip. For those that know who Queen's Flip is, this is his mom having a conversation with Sean G. Then we're going to move on to the next, to the cross-examination. Get through as much of this as possible. We'll run through the chat real quick. How is it that there was endless evidence and information on Epstein and Diddy, yet no one else has really been held accountable or exposed? Because who cares about everybody? You put the name on the chopping block. Waking up the next morning after a night of getting litty and then calling foul is foul in my humble opinion, especially amongst two consenting adults. But that's my point. Did you hear what Just the Facts just said? He said that you can't consent. So that means I can't consent either when I'm drunk then, right? To be clear, I believe both have done some seriously messed up stuff. Yeah, I agree. Just the facts. 11 years though, 11 years of non-consensual relationship. She kept coming back. All of a sudden, she's the victim. Sound like a bitter hitch to me. She got off the rugs and now is clear-headed. I think that's part of it. I think, everything she was complicit with, her husband probably convinced her she was a victim of, and everybody else helps her too. It's only the people that are willing to fucking stand in the middle and say, nah, wait a minute. You know? I don't know. Why did Diddy settle? Gave her $20 million being innocent? Nah, he just, like he said, he's a scumbag and didn't want that shit out there. I'm not saying he's a good person. None of us are. It's kind of like BM put their BD on child support, upper hand type shit. Facts. It's mind-boggling to think that the federal government will go after someone like him. He made somebody mad. He made Diageo mad. Here's the thing. At the beginning of this, I said, oh, they're going to get him. They got all these supposed videotapes and secret cameras in the house and all of this shit. And all I've heard for the last 6 months is baby oil, baby oil, baby oil, baby oil, baby oil. That's it. And domestic violence. That's all I've heard. All right? He didn't want, blah, blah, blah. I don't blame me too. Y'all having your own conversation. So men do get falsely accused, but many more walk free because they have money to make things go away. All that money just to be caught up on some lame shit, some dork shit. I don't know if you know, but Cassie gave birth recently. Yeah, I figured she had to. They had to get her out of there early. See, she would have still been there. If they would have been waiting for her for the end, she would have had that baby. It would have been a wrap. The real issue is not the movement. Hit the like button. Shout out Miguel Lopez on the check-in. Hit that like button, y'all. If someone is manipulated, threatened, and pressured into doing something, at what point is any of the responsibilities her though? Just the facts, none of it, bro. None of that shit. She don't take no accountability for nothing. God damn, it's an easy world out there then. Hell Trump, you Mexicans and Puerto Ricans gonna lose and deport Shot Il Cartel. Salute. I think her new man put that shit in their head. Well, he paying for it now, but he paid for it now too, so whatever. Again, he's an abusive piece of shit. But where's all this crazy shit? Where y'all had tanks and shit running up on the crib?
Let me get my umbrella out, and then me and you can let's get out. Hey, what's up, man? You want to give a statement on my YouTube channel? Huh? I'm good. Go ahead. All right. How you doing? So, all right. So me and you was in the court
Talking, yes.
for the second half.
Yes.
Me and you agreed on some stuff, and then we disagreed on some stuff.
Yes.
You borrowed some paper from me. You said, you got some paper?
Yes,
I gave you some
paper. Yes, you did.
What's your
very
name?
kind. My name is, well, they call me Mama Flip, but my name is Marie.
Shout out to Marie.
That's Queen Flip's mama.
Mama Flip. Now, Marie, you were there for the morning or the evening session?
I was there for the morning. Yeah, I came in early.
But you was in the evening too?
Yes, I went to work and came back.
Okay,
That's
so
most of the day off to be here.
So Marie, give your take. Let me ask you this. What was your impression 2 months ago, and what's your impression today?
I've always been on Cassie's side. I've always been biased for Cassie.
There it is. I've always been on Cassie's side. I've always been biased for Cassie. That should be the end of the discussion.
The reason why is because once from the moment I read the lawsuit, it rang true to me. See, I'm a survivor advocate. Mostly gun violence survivor, but still advocacy for a lot of violence. So when I read her statement, I was like, this is too detailed, so it read true. I didn't appreciate a lot of people calling her a liar, a money grabber, et cetera, et cetera. She got a lot of backlash. But then when we saw the video, that's when a lot of people was like, oh shit, oh, he really did that. I'm like, yeah. Like, why would you need a video to prove it? But her video just proved to me that, that she was just telling the truth about the abuse and everything like that. So yeah, so I've always been on her side.
Okay.
2 months ago, and then right now just being here, because I've been reading a lot of stuff, but I really wanted to hear it from her, because a lot of people, especially the first day, was like, oh, if it ended today, the defense was tore apart. The witnesses, Diddy would get off, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, okay, I want to hear what she has to say. So that's why I took the day off.
All right, we done. We're going to get to the facts, man. I can't do it. He going to do the same thing he did to the other lady. That don't you think this, that, the other? But it's like, you know, you just can't. You can't. Let's get it. What's the next one?
So much.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing, Velez. Shout out Velez. Velez said exactly what I was gonna say. She biased because she been through the same, but you can't say every situation is the same. Here's the thing. She hasn't even been through the same. She said she is a survivor advocate, and she's just an advocate because she makes it clear to him later. No, it didn't happen to me, but I'm an advocate for violence. And listen, I ain't trying to hear it. Cassie is an unindicted co-conspirator. Cassie is an unindicted co-conspirator. Fact, she's a co-conspirator. Protected unless Diddy sues or the feds indict. Her cooperation could be key. She's playing it smart. Diddy got played. Diddy gonna get Cassie for defamation? We're gonna see because there's more evidence. I mean, this is just day 1 and 2 right here, or her testimony. We're cutting out all the bullshit. Let's get it. All right, boom.
3 pages, 4 pages, 5 pages. So, right off the bat, Puffy's lawyer got with Cassie and said, you took care of Puffy for 11 years. You loved Puffy for 11 years. You were both in love for 11 years. Cassie said, yes. Puffy's lawyer, you called him Sean. She said, yes. She said that everybody else would call him Diddy, Puff Daddy, whatever, but you had a special place in his life because he allowed you to call him Sean. She said yes. Cassie also said that she was insanely jealous. She was insanely jealous of other women when it came to Puff. The lawyer also said that you guys would break up and you would constantly get back together. You would break up, you would get back together. She said yes. Cassie said out of her mouth, I loved him and I believed he loved me too. The early part of the relationship was filled with love and passion. Then Puffy's lawyer introduced an email that the government objected to the email being shown, and the judge sustained the objection, right? The lawyer came back and said to her, you and Puffy sent loving messages to each other on a regular basis. Cassie said yes. Puffy's lawyer put a message on the screen, gave it to Cassie. The government objected, the judge overruled it, they let the jury see it. This is the message from Puffy to Cassie. This is early on in the relationship. It makes me so happy. This is Puffy telling this to Cassie. It makes me so happy that you will fly to Atlanta to see me. I miss you. Cassie replied back, I would fly to anywhere you are. I am a lucky woman to have you. I love you. This is a text message on a BlackBerry phone. This is when everybody was using Blackberries. Puffy referred to Cassie as BG in all of their messages. These are BlackBerry, what was those, BBM direct messages or whatever it was? BG stood for baby girl. Puffy sends Cassie, this is August the 12th, 2009. On the BlackBerry phone, Puffy sends Cassie a message, I love you so much, it makes me cry. Cassie messages him back, you hungry, Pop Pop? Her nickname for Puffy was Pop Pop. Puffy's nickname for her was BG, or baby girl.
That shit's fucking weird, or Pop Pop. Ain't that grandpa's name? It should Pop Pop. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean? If he loses his case and he settled the civil case, and defamation cases are going nowhere. No, mamas, I just heard she was a survivor. Even worse, she the type to say that all guys are the same. And she came out the gate talking about I'm biased. Then why are we having this conversation? Just the facts. Those text messages were non-consensual too. Question. Just the facts. Those text messages were non-consensual too? Nah, bro. There was a security standing over her telling her to do it. She was scared from a million miles away in Kid Cudi's arms.
Girl. Another BlackBerry message in 2010. This is 2 years into the relationship. Puffy texts her, did it make you miss me? Cassie hit him back. I missed you a lot. You didn't even respond to my message. April the 4th, 2010. Puffy sends Cassie a message. All of these messages are on the phone. I mean, on the screen. They're making Cassie. She's reading these in court on the stand.
Is it too fast? Y'all let me know, man. I mean, I could put it normal. We just ain't got time for that shit. I put it 1.5.
Wait, Puffy.
Hey,
I'm calling.
what's your name so we can follow
The
you?
podcast was sold.
What's the name?
The podcast was sold. Puffy texts her, I'm going to sleep right now, so tomorrow can come faster so I can see you. I love you so much, it makes me cry. This is what Puffy is texting to Cassie. April the 4th, 2010. Cassie texts him right back. LOL, I'm so happy that we fell in love. Another text message, August the 15th, 2009. Cassie.
Wait. Just the facts. Just the facts says, Primo, those text messages seem consensual to me. However, those text messages do not account for the other 100 times more they had freak-offs. Does it for you? Not all those 100 times. According to her, according to everybody, not all those. Some of them were not consensual according to her, right? So you can't say the whole 100. You know? Can't say that either. You know what I mean?
Cassie texting Puffy. Amazing. I love you so much until
Hold on. Shout out JP. Aside from this case, would you agree that there's scorned men and women that make it their personal agenda in a man's case, helping all men and overlooking what men do? I don't know about those I don't know if there's groups like that. I'm sure there's people like that. Them people ain't shit either. Nobody should have to go should duck and shake accountability. Right? Man or woman, period. Well, under the law, they need only one. Okay, I guess. But yeah. Nobody, not man, not woman, dog. And that's the problem. The problem is like, wait a minute. You could wake up and regret it. You can not like the way I look in the morning and be like, man, I was drunk. Maybe I didn't give it to him consensually. Maybe. What the fuck you mean maybe? It's a slippery slope, bro.
I want to love you so much until we don't. LOL. I'm so happy that we fell in love. Another text message. August the 15th, 2009. Cassie texting Puffy. Amazing. I love you so much until I want to love you so much until we don't care anymore. Cassie texts him. I'm looking forward to bringing our relationship public.
All that lovey-dovey shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been in no motherfucking long-ass, abusive, toxic-ass shit like that. And still wasn't that much love. Me, all that bullshit on the phone. I want to love you until the phone melts. Shut the fuck up. So I'm scorned. But men and women should be strong. Don't allow your mind to dictate your actions. But here's the thing. Only one side of us has to be accountable for that shit. You know what I mean? Everybody else can have regret and call it what they want.
At this point, the relationship was still private. Pop, I really miss.
The next time some chick bags me and I'm drunk, I'm gonna thoroughly look into my feelings the next day and make sure, you know, I made the right decision. The fuck are we talking about here? Charles Orada, I'm back. I was on a mission trying to find my beats. That's the worst. I'm trying to find that.
Issue. This is a message from Cassie to looking forward to bringing our relationship public. At this point, the relationship was still private. Pop, I really miss you. This is a message from Cassie to Puff. Puffy texts her back. Damn, me too. I can't wait to see you. Another BlackBerry message. August the 22nd, 2010. Cassie texts Puffy. So you hung up. I haven't talked to you. You haven't spent more than 3.5 minutes on the phone with me. I don't need your money. I need your time. This is not how a relationship works.
Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. That's a woman who wants her man back. All right? It's not a woman afraid of getting away. That's a woman with an opportunity to get away with a motherfucker that ain't paying her no mind.
Puffy's attorney asked her, why did you send him that kind of message? Cassie replied, I wanted to spend time with Puffy because I had fallen in love with him and I wanted to spend time with him. I wanted to make him happy. I did the freak offs because I thought I was in a mature relationship. Cassie, text message to Puffy. I love you so much. You make me a better woman, a better daughter, a better sister, a better friend. I can't wait to have a baby of our own. I wanted to be around him. I wanted to be around Puff. Puffy is an exciting and entertaining and fun guy. This is all Cassie on the stand. Next page. Cassie says that the relationship was exciting, it was fun, and it was passionate. Cassie also stated, I had earned his trust. Puff had a special place in his heart for me. Puff trusted me with his secrets. August the 5th, 2009, on the BlackBerry message. Puffy texts Cassie, I miss you already. I miss you already. Cassie texts him back, me too. Puffy texts her, when do you want to freak off? Cassie texts him back, I am always ready to freak off. Puffy, tell me.
I'm always ready. Estoy lista. Love you to the phone melts. They got miss me with that bullshit.
The day you want to do it. Cassie texts him back. It can be whenever. Puffy texts him back. We can do the freak off during the week or the weekend. Puffy asks, can we get the male escort? Cassie says maybe. Puffy tells her to reach out to the male escort. Cassie says, I can and I will. August the 7th, 2009. This is 2 days after they agreed to do the freak off. Cassie sends him an explicit message that they didn't even put up on the screen in the court. Puffy texts her, I can't wait to watch you get real hot. Cassie texts him back, me too. I just want to be uncontrollable. Same day. Puffy texts Cassie, what are you thinking about? This is on a BlackBerry message. Cassie sends him back an explicit message. Puffy, I can't wait. That's why I want to see. Cassie, I can't wait either to do the freak off. Puffy texts her back, I'm so horny. Cassie texts him back, oh my God, I was about to text you the same thing. Puffy, you supposed to be seducing me all day. Cassie, laugh out loud, LOL, I'm nervous. I feel like I want to fuck. Puffy, I'm so horny, I can't concentrate. Cassie, so what do we want to do? I'm going to buy candles. I'm going to go check in to set up the room for the freak off. This is all on the stand. This is all Cassie on the stand with the lawyer.
I don't know, man. She sound like a sidekick if you ask me. What the fuck? What are we talking about here, man? Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. She sound like a motherfucking sidekick.
August the 18th, 2009. Cassie DMs Puff. I just deleted our video. It was so dope. It was a freak off video. Puffy, I'ma do it again. Cassie texts him back. Do you have any more pills?
She said, I just deleted the video. So she had video too and shit. Like, come on, man. That's...
August the 18th, 2009. Cassie DMs Puff. I just deleted our video. It was so dope. It was a freak off video. Puffy, I'ma do it again. Cassie texts him back. Do you have any more pills? The lawyer asks her, what kind of pills were you talking about? She's talking about opiates, Norco. This is what she asked Puff. December the 9th, 2009, BlackBerry message. Puffy, the things I want to do to you, I want you to come more than you ever came. Cassie, I like that. I want to give you the same. I want to feel like you are my husband. I feel safe when I'm with you. You are the only man I am doing this with. On Cassie's 21st birthday, Puffy showed up at her 21st birthday. I think it was in Las Vegas. Puffy brought... All right, you too. Hey, yo. Thank you, man. Real loud. All right. They from Australia.
All right, man. We gonna sub up because you fucking told us to, bro. We got you. When it comes to this part, I see Prosties as the charges. But if she called them, ain't she the one? She not the one then? Oh, I forgot. She got immunity and all that other shit. She's a non-indicted co-conspirator. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I see prostitution too. I also see her being involved in it. Not coerced, not forced, not pushed. What's up, baby? I want to fucking break your back tonight. Boy, I want to break your back too. All right. Cool. You going to call your boy? Yeah, I'm calling. All right, cool. That's what it sounds like to me. It don't sound like... Bitch, you better call the motherfucker right now. Don't sound like none of that. Diddy instructed her, did he not? Ah, he instructed her? Jesus. Yeah, see? Gotta be careful with you people. Y'all take talk as instruction. Gotta watch you motherfuckers, boy. Gotta watch you motherfuckers.
On Cassie's 21st birthday, Puffy showed up to the birthday party with Dallas Austin and Britney Spears. This is the first time Puffy kisses Cassie at her 21st birthday. At this time, Cassie is still in a relationship with Ryan Leslie. All of this is on the stand. Ryan Leslie is 10 years older than Cassie. So Puffy is not her first relationship where she was dealing with an older man.
And where she was dealing with a man that could advance her career. And he did. He also advanced her to Puff. All right, Puff took her from Ryan Leslie. Here's the thing. What about when the haters don't give Val grace and be like, Val went from hustler to hustler to hustler, but nobody say that shit about Cassie, where Cassie go from opportunity to opportunity. It's just this shit all seems disingenuous from all sides.
Cassie is already, while Cassie is in a relationship with Ryan Leslie, she's meeting up with Puffy in hotel rooms in Manhattan while she's still in a relationship with Ryan Leslie. Puffy is the first one that introduces her to oral sex. She says that on the stand. They plan a trip to Miami. Puffy tells Cassie, I'm going to Miami. Cassie makes up a fake flyer that she's got a show to do in Miami. So in case Ryan Leslie asks her, what you going to Miami for? She's going to show this fake flyer that she has some kind of gig in Miami. But really, she going down there to chill with Puff.
Come on, man. Fake flyers and everything. We doing fake parties to go fuck around? That's crazy.
Right?
Young. Okay. Sorry, I'm with you. I think Charleston White may be a prime example of a person who has agendas and overlooks a lot as long as it fits his points and matches his narratives. And that's what everybody's doing.
All of this is out in the court, okay? October the 14th.
Shout out Sean G. He ain't adding no sauce to the shit. He's spitting the shit that he was in there and he noted. That's it.
2007. This was an email that Cassie emailed to Puffy in 2007 when they first got together. It's a love letter. Cassie sends Puffy a love letter right out the gate. We've only had 1 week together. I feel protected with you. You are the sweetest and most loving man I have ever met. I feel safe when I'm with you and protected. There was more stuff, but I couldn't write it down fast enough. Around this time, Puffy is still dealing with Kim Porter, right? And Cassie's friend, a girl by the name of Kerry Morgan, Cassie is kind of jealous of her best friend, that Puffy might choose the best friend over her. As I told you, and as Cassie testified on the stand, she was very jealous. She's insanely jealous. Shit. When they first started doing the freak-offs, Cassie would wear wigs and they would wear masks. Her and Puff would wear masks because they wanted to keep it private. They didn't want nobody to know that they were doing this kind of sexual thing. Puffy's lawyer asked her, she said, yesterday under direct examination, you testified that you was always worried about Puffy showing these videos of y'all doing the freak-offs and ruining your career. Cassie said yes. Puffy's lawyer asked him, do you think the lawsuit that you filed against Puff in 2023, do you think that ruined Puffy's career? Do you think you ruined Puffy's career with that lawsuit? Text message, July 29th, 2012 to July 31st, 2012. Cassie texts Puff that I love to make love to you before we do the freak-off. I also love to make love to you after we do the freak-off. This is Cassie on the stand. This is Cassie on the stand. Puffy sends Cassie a text message. When are you on your period? Cassie texts him back. I'm skipping my period so that we could do the freak-off. Cassie tells Puffy, I want to see you have sex with a girl. And that she saw him 2 to 3 times watching Puff have sex with another woman. And they discussed the swingers lifestyle. So Cassie deliberately skips her period so she could do the freak off. Text message, July the 16th, 2012. After they do a freak off, Cassie texts Puff, I'm horny and bored. I tipped the cleaning ladies. I need your dick. This is what the lawyers, this is what they saying in court. Cassie, I love you. I had so much fun with you. Puffy texts her back, I love you. Cassie tells him a lot of dicks and a lot of partying. Puffy says, are you sick? I'm sorry. And that was it. A lot of, at the beginning of the...
Cassie cheating on Ryan Leslie is not a federal crime, even though it could question her credibility. That's what I'm doing, is wondering why nobody questions her credibility. Before vows with Kato, she was with Baby D from 18 to Cal. They heard him, but it's all love. Salutes.
Court, at the beginning of this morning session, there was a lot of back and forth between the assistant U.S. attorneys and Puffy's defense team about what Puffy's team could enter into evidence as exhibits, you understand, and what they couldn't. The government, the prosecution was trying to tell Puffy and Puffy's lawyer, like, you got to let us know. Whatever you're going to submit as evidence in, you got to let us know first. You understand? And Puffy's lawyers was like, nah, we ain't got to let you know nothing, because if we let you know what we're going to submit, then you could prepare Cassie to answer the questions before we ask them. It's like we giving you our strategy beforehand. And the judge, they were going back and forth with the judge, and the judge was like, yeah, nah. They fought over this for about 20 minutes. They did the same thing yesterday. What the prosecution wants is to know what they're going to ask Cassie before they ask her, so they could get her ready. The judge shot it down. The judge was like, nah, never that. We're going to proceed. We're going to get through this witness, because the judge even said it today, that this witness, this is the key witness. Cassie is the key witness. All the other witnesses that's coming behind Cassie, we'll deal with that then. But as of today, Puffy's team don't got to give y'all nothing. You understand? You know, they gave y'all 400 documents last night. The government was, they was beefing about that. They sent us all this information at 3 in the morning.
Right, cool. We're going to move on to the next one. They beefing. That's what they're supposed to do. Keep it thorough. Oh, yeah. Right here.
So whoever gave me super chat as victim 1 in the indictment. She's been shown in that famous elevator video where Puffy drags her down, kicks her, which ain't right. It's been an interesting trial. To me, so far, Cassie has not given any type of smoking gun like, yo, bang, Puffy did this, he did that, and he's like totally incriminated, which is what I was looking for, which is what the media portrayed, right? That Cassie was going to get on the stand because she is their key witness. She's listed as victim 1 in the indictment. She's been shown in that famous elevator video where Puffy drags her down, kicks her, which ain't right. But you would think, if she's victim number 1, the star witness, and then from this video, that Cassie was gonna get on the stand and bury Puff and say, yo, Puff did this to me, he did that to me, she ain't did none of that, but tell the court and the world how much she loved that man and how much that man loved her. And it was evident with the text messages and the emails, they both loved each other, which is a totally different narrative to what you hear if you turn on the television. I'm here, I'm on the 24th floor. The case is in the 26th floor. I'm in an overflow where they got the TV where you can watch and see, so I'm hearing it in real time. This ain't nothing I'm making up, this ain't nothing I'm reading, I'm here. And to me, also, I think Cassie, she still loves Puff. I think she still loves him. You could just hear in her voice. What I don't hear is animosity. What I don't hear is enmity. I don't hear anger. I don't hear revenge. I don't hear spite or being vindictive. I just hear, and they both was getting high. They got high every day for 11 years. Cassie testified.
Sir,
yes, sir.
What's your name? How old are you?
I'm 56 years old. My name is Sean Gundy. The podcast with Soul.
Podcast what?
The podcast with Soul.
With Soul?
Soul, S-O-U-L.
What's your name again?
Sean, S-E-A-N.
Yep.
The last name is Gunby, G-U-N-B-Y.
Okay, we're recording.
Come on, do your thing. Do your thing. Okay. That's all right, don't worry about it. That's all right.
Thank you so much for talking.
You got it.
So I've seen you here for 5 days. Can you tell me what you're seeing inside, and do you think that this case is a slam dunk?
No. Well, what I've seen, to answer your first question, I've been here, I came specifically for the Cassie testimony under direct examination from the United States government and the cross-examination. And being that Cassie is listed as victim 1 in the indictment, and they're showing, just what I just said, and they're showing this elevator video. I thought when I came that she was gonna get on the stand and bury Puff and be like, yo, he did this, he did that. But to me, and you've been in there with me, she ain't done that. She ain't done that. To me, she's helped Puff, in my opinion.
Do you have any legal background, sir?
I got no legal background other than I worked a little bit in the legal department when I worked in the court before.
Because you seem to have extreme knowledge of how this works, and it doesn't appear to show, at least from my vantage point, and it appears to confirm with yours, that there was not proof of coercion so far. It appears that she was at least an active participant.
Josh, you heard it. You saw the text messages. She was calling Puff, texting him, let's do a freak off. Right? And he would be like, all right, let's do it. Get in touch with a male escort. Get in touch with this one. Get in touch with that. I'll get the hotel room. She's going to buy the baby. Or they was working together. And then there were other times when Puff initiated it.
So in your perspective, it's fair to say that Ms. Ventura is a damning witness for the prosecution.
Ain't no question. She ain't done nothing but help Puff. She could have shot Puff in the head. She could have buried Puff. Like I'm saying, if she really, like the way they portrayed it, if he really trafficked her, if he really coerced her, if he really forced her, if he really abused her, if he really, you know what I'm saying, sold her, she would have vengeance in her heart. She would have anger, resentment, and she would be on the stand and say, this is my time to get revenge. But she ain't done that. You've been in there with her.
She appears to have still some feelings for Mr. Cole.
Ain't no question. The way she talked, her tone, and I'm a man. I done dealt with a lot of women. I know when a honey still like you. They could be like, oh, I don't like you. But when you talk to them and you see them, you know. And she still loved Puff. And he still loved her. Because look at what they went through for 11 years, right? They shared a lot of secrets.
So do you see a pathway right now to conviction? I mean, there's a potential that we hear from Jane. Do you feel that that's going to help the case?
Who's Jane? Jane is victim too?
Yeah.
Is she going to show up or is she going to testify anonymously?
Well, that is still an unanswered question.
Well, you said, do I see a pathway to what now?
Do you see a pathway to the prosecution making their case here, considering what you
This was a star witness, right? Now, if this other girl testifies, and from what I understand, she's going to testify anonymously, right? She's not going to come get in court. What is that? To a juror. If I'm on the jury, and Cassie came in front of us, she represented. Now you're going to bring this other witness that we can't see, that we're just hearing her voice. And you got 9 men on the jury. You got 9 dudes on the jury, 3 of them black.
And to your point, there were reports yesterday that several jurors were checking their watches and they were looking at the clock, particularly in the afternoons. Do you feel that the case is resident with the jurors?
No, I think the jurors feel like how I feel. Like, we came, like this was the one. And they looking at their watch like, man, let's hurry, because she ain't convicted Puff. Everybody was waiting for Cassie to say something to shoot Puff in the head, to make this case supposed to have been over, but it ain't.
So where can people find a bit more of your commentary?
Stockholm Syndrome. Shit. Maybe he had Stockholm Syndrome for when she was punching him in the eye. Shout out Brittany Montalvo on the check-in. Salutes. Thank you for coming through. Hi, Shine Chat. Good to have you. Thank you for being here. See what this leaderboard looks like. JP in second, Shannon in first, 298 in third. Salutes. Stockholm Syndrome.
The podcast was sold on YouTube. The podcast was sold on Spotify. The podcast was sold on Instagram.
Thank you so much.
Sean, S-E-A-N. Last name is Gunby, G-U-N-B-Y. The podcast was sold, the dopest podcast in the world. I've been coming here for Cassie's testimony. I came on Wednesday, May the 13th, Thursday, May the 14th, and I'm here today. She's done today. And why would the prosecution hold back? Right, because somebody was telling me, well, maybe they still got somebody they're going to bring some up. But who is more important than Cassie?
There's no one more.
Exactly. And another thing they didn't tell you, another thing they didn't show is that they showed a video of them in the elevator, right? With Puffy assault, which is not good. But what they didn't tell us also that is actually a 6-minute video, and that Puffy and Cassie got together. They made up. She came back to his house on the same day, and then they went out to a movie premiere the same night. You understand? So you understand? This is a domestic violence case. All right.
It's a toxic ass relationship. Domestic violence case, facts.
Josh, appreciate you, man. You going up?
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you. What's your name? Bianca, pleasure to meet you. All right, enjoy your day. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I'm gonna take some video of your streaming.
Do your thing. So listen, we live, we down here.
Shout out Miguel Lopez. He said, I was the send-off back then, 90, 92 for everyone. I was a bullet whore. Then I said maybe I could rap. Salutes.
Big Tone 973. Thank you for your channel membership. Regular J's, what up? Smooth TV 718. What's up, bro?
Let's move to shout-outs. Let's get it. This conversation
Young Thug's
is
lawyer
funny.
right there. Come on, what up? Come here. What's going on? Go ahead.
I saw this. You're just talking to some dude on the street, right? Dude on a bike.
Why is she testifying? That's a great question. The only thing I could infer from that, his question was, if Cassie settled her civil suit, why is she testifying? The only thing I could maybe say is that in her civil suit, she listed accusations of, you did this, you did that, you did this.
But you would waive that once you settle things.
I don't know, but maybe the government said, yo, you said this, now you got to come and testify. We're going to subpoena you to come and testify because we're going to bring criminal charges based on your civil suit. And maybe that's why they forcing her to.
Her testimony is irrelevant to the charges at hand. He's not being charged with anything for Cassie. He's not.
In the indictment, it is. She
settled. Her 20 million. That was undisclosed. They say it's 20 million.
It's 20 million.
She settled. I think it's unethical. And I think that's not fair. And that might be overturned on appeal. But you bring this whole thing down.
Well, I doubt the government would put themselves in a position for this case to be overturned on appeal. I think before they brought the case, and I did Fed time. The feds when they come in and they have done all of the research. So I would doubt that they would put themselves where a technical error could spoil their case.
I don't think it's technical because again, everything that I'm not trying to. Because everything that occurred, what he's being charged with, it's nothing related to Cassie.
Yes, it is.
But no,
yes, it is.
Individually.
She's listed as victim 1 in the indictment.
Okay, but she's testifying.
Have you read the indictment?
No, I haven't read the full indictment. I've read that. There's a lot of things I haven't read.
Yeah, there's a lot of things he hasn't read. This guy ain't there. You can't talk to everybody about the shit. You can't. Shout out Benny Montalvo. Salutes. I hope you're having a great Friday. Junior, long time no see. Salutes. JP, I had no idea what he was talking about. I assume Chicago code. Shout out Upper Echelon on the check-in. Shout out Miguel Lopez comment before that one was what I was replying to. About 18 and Cal and Cato. Salutes.
The fact that civilly she agreed to all of it. To me, now you're bringing in because they fought this so hard to not have Casey's film show. Remember, that was a big fight to not have that film show.
The elevator?
Yeah, that was the big fight. Now she's fully testifying as a victim here.
But she ain't done nothing but help her. She ain't.
But I'm just saying, again, at the end of the day, he has to be tried. He has to be all of the charges. He has to be found guilty of everything. Okay, but I'm gonna drop this one. Okay, we're at this so early in this, sir. We're so early in this. Wait until you hear one name, one famous person who buried them, and that's gonna be Justin Bieber. Trust me on that. If anything comes to this trial that has anything to do with Justin Bieber, shop
this motherfucker talking about Justin Bieber.
Casey's situation.
But now you're speculating.
No, I'm not speculating.
Now you're speculating, and this is what I. That's why I'm listening to Sean G, because he's just talking about what the fuck is going down. And I know whose name gonna pop up, who's gonna bury anybody. Give me the facts. What happened? What happened? She told him she loved him every day. I don't see no. Where's the text messages of her saying that you hurt me, you did this to me? Where's that at?
But I haven't read anything about Justin Bieber in it. Is he supposed to come and testify?
Hey, I'm saying.
Is he supposed to come?
I can't answer that.
All right, so now you want him speculating.
No, I'm saying that's a speculation.
Right, so
I never
yeah.
said it was a fact. Right. I said it was a speculation. I'm saying if that name is called, chop it.
If you saying
yeah,
if,
but watch.
You saying
I know,
speculate.
But the same thing with the affiliation with Oprah. Oprah's affiliation with. Now will she testify?
Now you speculate. You go in there.
This guy is conspiracy theories. Get
There's
that
a lot
out
of
here.
with Oprah. Separate my speculation. The true fact is he knew and had affiliations with Oprah, Bieber. He had affiliation with Usher. These were affiliations. That's factual.
All right.
So whatever they got, now let's say this, brothers and sisters. Let's say what the real deal is on those films. Let's say it's 2 weeks in. Let's say all those
films. Where the
rates,
films at?
whatever they uncovered, Uncle Sam is the biggest.
We heard about films, and we heard about films, and we heard about what's it called, baby oil. That's it. We ain't hear nothing else. Shout out Brittany. Hi guys, and I know right. I'm glad to be back home and catch up on Shy Video. Salutes to you. Welcome back. Appreciate you.
They got
you keep saying
if.
if.
I said, but I am saying it.
What I'm covering is what I have seen and what I have heard from being inside the courtroom.
Period.
Do you agree that Cassie was the key witness, that she's the star witness in this joint?
I kind of got to think about that.
Come on, man. How you got to think about that? How you got to think about that? And she was the one in the video, in the elevator. She was in a relationship with her for 11 years.
She is one big hole.
Right
now,
I mean, it's 3 of them.
At the present, sir, she's one victim. And if you're going to July 4th, if they're going to July 4th, money, we are the infancy of this
There's 3 victims. There's three victims, according to the indictment. Okay. Victim 1, which was Cassie. Victim 2.
We don't know, right? Do we know victim 2?
We don't know victim 2. And victim 3. And victim 3 said she ain't coming. They can't even find her.
At the present, she...
And she said even if they do find her, she ain't testifying.
So these charges are basically beatable.
Everything is beatable. The feds have been beaten before, but this ain't no. I thought it was a slam dunk case. They're gonna knock Puff Dome loose. But I thought Cassie was gonna bury him, but she hasn't, man.
Okay, she still got another day to testify.
She got to testify today. You must don't like you don't like Puff?
No, it's not a question. It's not a question.
You think he's guilty?
I think he's guilty of some things. But I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop this one.
Absolutely.
As a man, why would you?
I agree. Guilty of some things, but
slip anybody a Mickey? Why would you?
He said, "Why would you slip anybody a Mickey?" And he's like, "Who slipped anybody a Mickey? This guy's just talking. This guy's just talking." So that's where the films at. They told us secret cameras. They had tanks. Remember, there was tanks. What did they find? Baby oil and a hammer with the serial number pushed off. Stop.
I didn't say her. I said anyone. Why would he slip anyone a Mickey?
He did that.
how many people are testifying that they were drugged? That's
Who testified that?
I didn't say testified. I'm saying
You just said.
He just said testified. This is Sean G is going through my life story right here. And this is how I feel like I'm talking to everybody about anything. We could be talking about the price of eggs in China. And this, I feel like it's this conversation.
Why would
Who
you
said he slipped on Mickey?
I didn't say her. I said anyone. Why would he slip anyone a Mickey?
He did that?
How many people are testifying that they were drugged? That's
Who testified that?
I didn't say testified. I'm saying.
He said, how many people testifying that they were drugged? He said, who testified? He said, I ain't say they testified. What the fuck?
How many people are testifying that they were drugged?
Who testified that?
I didn't say testified. I'm saying.
You just said, why would you slip somebody in Mickey?
I said in general. I said in general.
But you're implying we're talking about Puff.
Okay,
All right, but you really saying Puff.
So let's say
right,
it's
but
Puff.
then you said.
Let's say it's Puff. Let's say it's Puff.
No.
Okay,
But then you said somebody testified that he's slipping. Who
I
you slipping Mickey to?
never said somebody testified. I just made a generalization of how can you slip somebody in Mickey.
Who did he slip a Mickey to?
You telling me as much as knowledge as you are that nobody talks about the fact that they was
Who
drugged?
said it on the stand under oath?
See, that's it, man. This is the conversation I have with everybody about everything. Price of eggs in China.
Oh, what's your name, bro? Gene, I'm showing pleasure to meet you. Gene, under oath, on the stand with the.
Nah, Albert Flores. You the one not paying attention. Who are these guys? Crazy how Diddy's trial has random people debating on the street actually putting thought into a conversation. This is a random person. This guy's in there covering the shit, getting the information, doing the legwork. He not just talking. This guy's just random and talking.
With the penalty of perjury and 5 years in prison. What do you say then? A nigga standing over there bringing a soda could say anything.
Yes, sir.
You understand?
Yes,
that girl over there eating ice cream could say anything.
Could say anything. Albert fucking Flores could say any fucking thing.
So I'm not going to say allegedly nothing.
Zaza told me today. Zaza said, hey, man, I'm glad you're covering this. I wanted to see what you thought about if you think Puff had anything to do with getting Nipsey unalive. And I was like, did Lauren testify? He's like, nah, but it's pretty interesting, and I think it's a possibility. Well, what are we putting this on? We could say anything. I could say he laid a golden fucking egg. What are we talking about here? We could say whatever.
I've been on the stand. So far, I ain't heard nobody say that.
In the beginning, sir, and that's very early in this trial.
Well, we got to see.
Very early. And I'm telling you, the dynamite didn't explode yet.
You can't talk to a motherfucker like this, man. This dude is not going to be wrong. And he'll admit to you he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He still will find a way to not be wrong.
Trust me on that. Trust me on that. The dynamite hasn't exploded. Because all I'm saying is, let's do this. If you raided 3 of your mansions and you had special forces type coming in there, you mean to tell me with electronic experts, they ain't retrieved nothing? They got some video up in their money. You trust me on that. I got some video that ain't come out yet. This is all in the infancy. We are so early in this, dude. We are so early.
Yeah.
This is Disneyland.
Yeah, Zoraida, the guy in the hat is in there every day. He's there or in the overflow, because they got so many people. But yeah, he's there. He's in the room.
You memorial.
Right, but you want to see Puff from the way you talking. You want to see Puff take the fall, right? But listen, that's fine. That's fine.
Period.
All I've been talking about, if you watch my channel, all I've been talking about is what has been happening so far.
Right.
That's it. What has been happening so far? That's it.
I know what's going to happen next Tuesday or next month, and neither do you.
No, I know what's going to happen. I can guarantee you that it's going to change.
You can't guarantee me nothing. You don't know what's going to happen by 3 o'clock this afternoon. You can't guarantee me what's going to happen next week.
But at the present, $50 million bond was denied. Okay.
And I know why.
He's a flight risk.
Nah, never that.
With a private jet and you're a billionaire, you're not a flight risk.
Never that. And I'm gonna do a video.
His bail was 50. He tried to
He offered them
50.
Right.
You know what Epstein's was? 13 million. No, matter of fact, not Epstein. Madoff's bail was 13 million, and he stole 60 billion.
All right. So what you saying?
I'm telling you, yo, he's going down. He's going down.
Now you being honest about your position. You want to see him go down.
I don't really want to see nobody go. Not a black man.
No, but you up here. You up here.
Justice, money. Justice.
What's the justice?
If he did any of that to them women.
If you keep saying if, man.
It's going to be proven.
You keep saying if.
Money. Listen, come on, man. I'm an educated man. You're very right.
Nah, here you go, Albert. I'll give him more props than Luis Chaparro. He ain't never told me nothing that I heard was bullshit afterwards. Never. I ain't heard nothing from him, Sorry, humbly speaking, this guy interviewing the people, the way he's approaching people, he could get people's words and have them caught up. Nah, I don't think he's doing nothing, man. I don't think he's doing nothing. I don't think he's underhanded. I think he's having a real conversation, and everybody else is having a fake conversation. We're seeing two different things, bro. I think he's having a real conversation, and everybody else having a fake conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's why he told him, I don't know what's gonna happen Tuesday. This guy's saying, watch when Justin Bieber, what? He keeps saying Memorial Day. Memorial Day just passed. What the fuck happened? That's why he's telling him, dog, I'm talking about the fact. Let's talk about what's happened in the courtroom in this last 2 days. And everybody else talking about bullshit. Diddy is charged with the ex-trafficking by force, fraud, and coercion. At this point, where's the coercion? At this point. Transportation for the purpose of prostitution in RICO. However, only 2 predicates are needed for RICO convictions. This is easy. Good. Then you should have tried the case. Shout out Upper Echelons. Blessings to everyone on the chat and salutes to the best host in the business. It's all stranger than fiction. Indeed it is. But this right here, this guy's the only one having a real conversation. Everybody he's talked to has come in with their canned statement, and they're canned that no matter what evidence you give them one way or the other, they already chose and picked what's what.
Absolutely.
It's getting ready to drop. It's getting ready to
You
drop.
don't know that.
I
You
know
know
it.
that?
My name is Gene.
Gene,
I'm
Gene,
telling
you don't, come on.
I'm telling you, it's going to
Gene,
drop.
you don't know
it's
that.
It's going to drop.
All right.
Because, they take the Klan down. They take the Mafia down.
Man,
there ain't no bigger gangster in the world than the United States government.
All right.
And that's why all of these people are out.
And that's what people do.
Yourself.
They drown you in all kind of other shit. All their other canned statements about all the other things they talk about. And they just try to drown the truth. It's just what it is.
Just came for a bike ride just to come in to see.
Where you from?
I'm from Bed-Stuy, born and raised.
You came across the bridge?
Yes, sir. Yes,
cool,
sir.
cool.
Yes, sir. But I'm telling you, they got some stuff on this kid. And it ain't gonna be beatable. And you need one juror to be suspect. One juror to feel like I doubt. I don't think he did it. And
No, if one juror, it's got to be unanimous, right?
Yes, sir.
Right, so if one juror, he got 9 men on the jury.
That don't mean anything.
Yes, it do.
What kind of men?
The hell if it
What
don't
kind
mean
of men?
nothing.
What kind of
He
men?
got 3 niggas, 3 black men on the
what does that
jury,
mean?
and
Because
9
they black.
other men
Because
on
they
the jury.
black. Because they black. What does that mean?
Well, you don't know that.
I said,
Racism is big in this country. You understand?
A question of you, sir. What difference does that make what color the jurors are?
It makes a lot of difference. We living in America.
Okay, but at this point, if the
But the
evidence
fact
is
that,
overwhelming,
but the fact that this is the alleged crimes of sex trafficking and prostitution, right?
That trafficking is suspect. See, I don't see all that. I'm with you. See that trafficking? Because you know what? Look, he got money, and he ain't no different than any other rich
But
person.
listen,
If
I'm
you want a girl
I'm
in
coming
San
from the
Diego, If you
indictment.
want a girl from San Diego that's bad for no
See, he's coming from the indictment.
doing XYZ in the bed, and you fly her to New York to get hit off. What's up with that? What's up with that?
I don't know.
That's fair exchange.
I ain't never did
fair
that.
exchange is no harm. So
I don't know. I ain't never did that.
you paying for pleasure. That's
So
what you
far,
do.
none of that has came out.
But it's too early.
Well, I don't know.
One stripper, one prostitute or sex worker, so to say, has already testified. That's what you've seen with the one, that man.
Right.
And all of the atrocities that happen with that. That's the embarrassing thing for me to have to see as a black man, to see all of this.
But why is a black man now? Before when
As
I
a
said
black man, no,
now
because
you,
I got a
now
lot
you
of
throwing the black
money.
thing down, but when I put it down, you was like, well, what it got to do with being black?
It was the situation that you put it down in. That's why I said what I said. Okay? That's why I said what I said.
Gene,
okay?
appreciate you.
Gene, kick
But I'm
fucking
not about
rocks.
this. It's not the video. I'm just saying. You gonna see some sugar happening here.
Say this. Say Gene want to see some sugar happening here. You want to see Puff take a fall.
But let's say I do. Let's play devil's
It ain't- it ain't
advocate.
just-
I'll play devil's advocate. Let's say I do.
Slide over.
Let's say I do want to play devil's advocate. Let's say I do. So I got a daughter. I don't know if you have daughters. I have a daughter. And what about all those famous people that stepped to this kid and he had his way to feast on him? Okay, up and coming talent.
Yeah,
That's
we're
why
gonna
hip-hop
get
is
back
garbage
to
talent. all that beautiful talent that approached him. Look what he turned around and did. Nah, I'm gonna sit up here and I'm gonna slip you and make it.
We're gonna go back to Sean G giving the facts. You can't though. That's the conversation right there. I understand his pain at that moment, man. People beat you in the fucking ear about some bullshit. All right, let's get this right here. Shout out Young Jizzle Upper Echelon. I agree my nigga is great, but you wanted to be an ill Avenger. Apparently you're a LeBron as well. Yes, the L Avengers. Known as the LeBron Avengers. The floppers. Man knows it all. Shout out Jizzle. Just got back from Guatemala.
They just did the morning session. We took a lunch break. Got a lot to cover. We'll get right to it. Let's get right to it. Okay, so make sure you follow me on Spotify, The Podcast Was Sold. Make sure you follow me on Instagram, The Podcast Was Sold. Today is Friday, May the 16th, 2025. Out down here at the federal court. Cassie is on the stand. According to the judge, this is going to be her last day on the stand. Now, the defense attorney, Estevello, female, she's sharp. She's all over Cassie. She goes right in talking about 3 days after the Intercontinental Hotel incident where they show Puffy pulling Cassie down, kicking her. 3 days after that incident, what y'all already know because I told you, on the day of that elevator video, Puffy does assault her. He does abuse her at that elevator. But later on that afternoon, Cassie comes back to Puffy's house, and then her and Puffy go out to a movie premiere the same night as the elevator video. They make up. Now, 3 days later, Puffy wakes up, texts Cassie, "I'm so horny for you." Cassie texts him back, "You are? Not a good vibe. We need a different vibe from Friday," talking about the incident. Puffy says, "Fuck Friday. LOL. I don't even want to do that again." Cassie goes, laugh out loud. True. Puffy, what are you doing? Puffy goes to drug rehab 1 month after the Intercontinental Hotel elevator incident. Now, August 2016, Puffy suspects Cassie of cheating. This is on her 30th birthday. Puffy calls her up. They get together. Puffy tells her, "Open up your phone and call your mother." So he's watching her open up the phone, put the code in. The phone is open, and Cassie begins to call her mother. Puffy snatches the phone, jumps out the car, and runs away with Cassie's phone.
Yeah.
He disappears for a few hours. Cassie's mother calls the cops. "Yo, Puffy took my daughter's phone." Boom, boom, bang. Puffy goes through her phone, finds out she's been texting and calling an NFL player, a dude that played football in the NFL. Puffy calls the dude. Puffy calls the NFL dude and asks her and discusses what's going on with him and Cassie.
Bro, miss me with the bullshit. Listen, I ain't checking your phone. Don't check my motherfucking phone. I throw that fucking phone in the trash. Get away from me with this phone, this new technology tether that everybody has on each other. Grown men and women snatching phones and running away. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Right? What are we talking about?
Another thing, the Last Dragon, what up? Another thing, Puffy finds out that Cassie was dancing with Chris Brown. Puffy's lawyer asked her, "Was this the first time that Puff ever took your phone?" She said no. He would take my phone, he would take my car keys, he would take my watch whenever he got mad. So, this is indicative of the fact that Puffy is jealous, right? Cassie has already stated that she's jealous too. They both jealous. Puffy don't
two toxicas. Okay, that's what it sounds like.
want her messing with nobody, and she don't want Puffy messing with nobody. You understand? This lays the groundwork for the assumption or the fact that this was a relationship, this was a love affair, right? March the 10th, 2014. Puffy and Cassie text each other about seeing other people. Puffy questions her, "Why you didn't call me back? Why you didn't call me back?" At this point, it had come out, what's up, man? How you doing? It had come out under direct examination that this dude named Sujit got in touch with Cassie. I don't know who Sujit is, and told Cassie he's got video of her having sex with a dude on his phone. Cassie goes to Atlantic City, New Jersey, catches up with Sujit, and steps to him like, "Yo, show me the video. Where the video at?" Sujit is hemming and hawing. She like, "Yo, stop playing with me. Show me the video." Right? She tells Sujit they played the audio in the court. Somehow, the conversation between Cassie and this dude Sujit is on tape. They play it, so we all listening to it. Cassie is telling him, "T killed, Tony killed, Lorraine, Ohio."
So the meeting between Cassie and Sujit was recorded too? That's crazy.
The building. Sujit is like, "Oh man, I don't know if I got it, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, hold up, let me see." He like playing. Cassie telling him like, "Yo, you my man, if I had video of you in my phone and you asked me to show you, I would show you." Homeboy playing with the phone, man, he playing with it. She tells him, "I will kill you and cut you up and hide you. I will fuck you up. There won't be blood on my hands, somebody else is gonna do it." Then another time,
she sound like I want to hear that recording. She sound like she talking some gangster shit, like she good at it too. Let me guess, Puff trained her in gangster shit. And trained her how to threaten a motherfucker about putting them in 7 different bags in 3 different municipalities.
"And you asked me to show you, I would show you." Homeboy playing with the phone, man, he playing with it. She tells him, "I will kill you and cut you up and hide you. I will fuck you up. There won't be blood on my hands, somebody else is gonna do it." Then another time, during one of the freak-offs between Puff and Cassie, I already laid the groundwork. A freak-off is nothing more than Puffy and Cassie hiring a male escort and them getting busy, right? That's it. That's all the freak-off is. That's what Cassie is.
Bro, y'all had us thinking it was Jay-Z, Beyonce, everybody in the freak offs with the cameras and 1,000 bottles of baby oil and all of that shit. Come on, man.
Testified to, that's all that it is. So if one of the freak offs, one of the male escorts, records them doing their thing on his phone secretly, Cassie finds out. Puffy finds out. They can't let that kind of information get out. Puffy pays the dude off to get rid of the video so he don't put it out. They move on. Puffy's attorney asks Cassie, how long have you been clean from opiates? She says, I've been clean since 2022. The lawyer says, but are you still taking medication? She says, yes, I'm taking medication for opiate addiction. She went to this treatment facility called the Willow House, and at this treatment facility, she went through several different tests.
For those that are wondering why he sounds like that, I got this playing at 1.75% speed faster. 1.75 faster. Or 7.5 faster than normal. Just to get through it. Imagine if we did it.
She was treated for neurofeedback, which helps with brain trauma. She was treated for EMDR. I don't know what that is, but it helps recount memories and understand what the memories meant. And then she was treated for psychomatic, complete trauma. It helps her complete trauma that gets cut off. Reimagine trauma experiences. She gets hooked up, stuff gets hooked up to her head, and they run all these tests. In 2018, this is toward the end of the relationship. Remember, they started dating in 2007. Towards 2018, Cassie is pulling away. She's sick and tired of getting hurt because Puffy is dealing with Gina. She's sick and tired of being jealous of Kim Porter. She's sick and tired of Puffy being with all these other girls. She starts pulling away. Puffy ain't gonna let her pull away. Puffy in love with her. He tell her, let's go to relationship counseling. I'll go to relationship counseling with you. He trying to get her back. Cassie is like, nah. Puffy's like, yo, I took care of you. Cassie tells him, yeah, you took care of me materialistically, but not where I needed it. I didn't need to be taken care of materialistically. I needed you to put me first, before Gina, before Kim. You understand? And I just busted you with Gina, and that put the nail in the coffin. You never let Gina go. You still been dealing with Gina while you've been dealing with me, and I told you how I felt about that. Now, this is where it gets funky. This is where it gets funky. Hey man, don't come over here doing that, man. Don't do that, man. I'm not. Don't do that. I'm not messing with you. Don't come mess with me.
Live.
Stop playing. Don't do that, man. No, I ain't got no light, man. Don't come over here disrespecting, man.
You got it, sir.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. August 2018. They get together, and Cassie and Puffy, they having a closure conversation. Cassie has moved on. This is August 2018. They go out to dinner. They go to eat at this Italian restaurant in Malibu. They go out to eat. They leave the restaurant. Puffy takes Cassie home, goes in the house. Cassie says he raped her. Cassie says on this night, on the closure night, he took it. He took the kitty cat, he raped her. Now, this is August 2018. This is under cross-examination. So Puffy's lawyer is like, yeah, he took it, he raped it for real, you sure? The lawyer begins to pull out documentation to refute that story, right? The lawyer pulls out documents telling Cassie, in November 2023, you met with federal agents and federal prosecutors 2 weeks after you filed your civil suit and got your 20 mil. When you met with the prosecutors, you told them that Puffy's been acting strangely. He's been acting anxious. Obviously, I think Puffy suffers from bipolar disorder because she brought it up. You understand? Now, the defense attorney then says, Cassie, you said Puffy raped you in August 2018, but when you met with the prosecutors, you said it was September 2018. Which date was it? You understand? She then met with federal prosecutors again about a month ago, 2 weeks before the trial, on August 8, 2025. Her and Puffy are sending text messages back and forth under aliases. Puffy got an alias called Frank Black. Cassie's got an alias called CC. Now, August 20th, 2018, supposedly is the date that Puffy raped her, took the kitty cat. The next day, August 21st, 2018, Puffy's lawyer, puts up on the screen a text message where Cassie texts him the next morning. The first message she texts him is with a heart emoji, right? So he took the kitty cat yesterday, but now the next day, you texting him right off the rip in the morning with a heart emoji. You understand?
Come on, man. Y'all want to put sugar on shit, call it ice cream. Let me go out here, man. Wally World, I get it now. I didn't get it before. Salutes. Alright. What? Just the facts. What you humming about? Like his hat. Dude got some dope hats. Let's just call it as it is. Did he a creep? I hope he's guilty. Is he though? Who knows? Might have done all that shit 100%. Don't doubt it for 1 second. But do they have the evidence? Don't think so. I think they've had that option or stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Looks like he's holding a book. Them his notes. He got notes. Safe travels, Dad. Yeah, man. Hearts. After that, like, it ain't like a response to him texting her hearts in the morning. She woke up in the morning and texted him first. Y'all want me to not be me. That shit just don't seem right.
Now, supposedly around this time, this is around Andre Harrell's birthday emoji, right? So he took the kitty cat yesterday, but now the next day, you texted him right off the rip in the morning with a heart emoji. You understand? Now, supposedly around this time, this is around Andre Harrell's birthday, right? Now, Puffy's defense attorney is brilliant. She does the brilliant move. Okay, boom. She leads up all of this talking about Puffy raped it, he took it, this and that. And then she comes out of nowhere and says, do you hate Puff? Cassie says, I don't hate him. Puffy's lawyer says, do you still love him? Cassie paused. She paused. She had to get it together. She paused. She said, I have love for the past, meaning their past. It was dope how she brought that part in right after the part where supposedly he took it, right? She said, I don't hate him. Boom. They have another, who's that right there? Ken Lightning. Ken Lightning, thank you for the super chat. They have another breakup conversation. They're trying to break up. Cassie trying to break up with Puff. Puff ain't trying to let her go. But she really fronting. She want Puff to chase her. And Puff love her, so Puff chase her. Puff love her just as much as she love Puff. Now, Cassie texts, they go have a breakup conversation. Then Cassie texts him, I'm so heartbroken. Puffy texts her back, me too, good night. Now, a month later, September 12th, 2018, Cassie texts Puff, how was your yoga training? How was yoga treating you? She is suspecting Puffy is having an affair with his yoga trainer, yoga instructor. Puffy texts her back, what does yoga got to do with me? Cassie texts him back, I heard you dating the yoga instructor. Puffy, I'm not dating, no dinners, no dates. Cassie texts him back, I actually need to stop caring for you. Puffy asks her, do you want to start dating other people? Cassie says, if you in LA next week, we can talk. Puffy said, look, if you need to break up with me again and break my heart, I don't want to talk to you. Cassie said, I just need you to love me, not other women. Puffy texts her back, I can't wait to see you. Cassie said, me too, I can't wait to see you too. So they text some more.
Man, it sound like two jerk-offs in a bad relationship, man. The guy in the background, he waiting to interject. So he waiting to be like, listen, this I know this and this and this. And guess what, man? If they just bring little C's on the stand, it'll blow this whole case open. Shut up. This guy's standing back there trying to get all the ear hustling.
Some days go by. They trying to get together. Puffy tells her, look, I don't even know where you live. And that's too far away. Just go ahead and live your life. If you're not going to tell me where you live, I'm not going to be involved with this because you know I'm in love with you. I need to know where you at. He tells her, just go forward with your life. I'm going to leave.
Wait, what?
And that's too far away. Just go ahead and live your life. So they text some more. Some days go by. They trying to get together. Puffy tells her, look, I don't even know where you live. And that's too far away. Just go.
Man, he don't know where she live, but she's trapped? Come on, man. What the fuck?
Go ahead and live your life. If you're not going to tell me where you live, I'm not going to be involved with this because you know I'm in love with you. I need to know where you at. He tell her, just go forward with your life. I'm going to leave you alone. Cassie texts him back. I was really looking forward to that hug, though. Cassie texts him again. I'm going to call you in a little while. I need you to pick up. Boom. September 27th. This is like a month later after supposedly, who's that right there? Mr. Brent Van Winkle. Thank you for the super chat. What's up, man? All right, you good? Okay. You need something? You just listening? What's your name? You want to get it? Huh? Thank you. Okay. All right, so.
Shout out to the super chat. Whoever the super chat is warned him about Buddy back there. That's a good member of the chat. That's a real Avenger right there, boy. Gave him the heads up right there. Looking out for the man's best interest.
September 27, 2000. Could you do me a favor, man? Could you step over here? Because you went my shot. Huh? Is your favorite? No, this is YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. I'm showing you. Just do me a favor. I'm talking to you when I get through. All right. You good? Okay. So
don't be standing there all creepy, looking at me all creepy and shit, man. Shout out Ed the Hip Hop Guru on the check-in. Salute, Ed the Hip Hop Guru. You better learn how to navigate that Discord, papas. You on the list, right?
September 27, 2018, a month after Cassie says that he took it, they have sex. September 27, 2018. Remember, all this went down in August where she said he took it. A month later, they get together and they have sex. While Puffy and Cassie are together, Cassie's current husband calls Cassie on the FaceTime. Puffy see it. She see it. She don't pick up. They go their separate ways. Cassie texts Puffy, I had a great night. Now, the defense attorney, Puffy's defense lawyer, she attacking that. She asked Cassie, now, your husband didn't know you were with Puff. She said no. She said, your husband found out at some point. She said, yeah. The defense lawyer says, you told your husband Puffy raped you. And
so she was playing her current husband with Puff. She's sending heart emojis the day after the accused incident. She has all of the reason to tell her husband that happened. And then to tell him a whole bunch of other stuff that she regret and you know, stretch the truth, right? But we can't call her on that. Come on, man. It goes past what you hate about Puff into you just hate truth.
you told your husband Puffy raped you. And what she was implying was Cassie might have came clean about him FaceTiming her when her and Puff was getting busy. And she might have played it off like that was the night he raped her. You understand?
All right, her husband FaceTiming her while she's getting smashed up with her love.
But we know that wasn't, right? So she's still in contact with Puff. She's still talking to Puff, even though she's dealing with the dude that's the personal trainer, who she eventually marries, who she's got 2 kids by, and that she's pregnant with now. They keep corresponding after they have the sex. Her, Cassie, and Puffy still texting with each other. October the 5th, 2018. This is a little while later. Cassie texts Puffy, I feel lost without you.
Shout out to Raida. This is her current husband. Absolutely. Absolutamente. Salutes at the Hip Hop Guru. Appreciate you. Yes, this is her current husband. That's crazy.
Puffy is telling her, like, I'm just going to fall back. I'm going to chill. Go on with your life. You know, he's exhausted. She's exhausted. They break up. They get back together. They love each other. They don't. This one is cheating. That one is cheating. They just exhausted. Puffy like, I'm just going to fall back. Go ahead, man. This is October 2018. November 2018, Kim Porter passes away. Cassie flies to Georgia to the memorial service to support Puff. Cassie goes. Cassie leaves. Puffy texts her, where you go? You just left me.
Wait, where were they going?
Cassie flies
Kim Porter. Mind you, there's still Kim Porter jealousy at this time too, and then boom, Kim Porter passes away. Cassie flies to Georgia to the memorial service to support Puff. Cassie goes. Cassie leaves. Puffy texts her, where you go? You just left me. He looking for her. He still love her too. Yes, he do. They both love each other. Yes, he do. She love him and he love her. That's what this is all about. It ain't about nothing else. You understand? Cassie tell Puffy, say, yo, where you go? You just left me. Cassie texts him back, you hurt me. You said Kim was your soulmate at the funeral service. I didn't just leave you. You said Kim was your soulmate. What was I? That's crazy, bro. Tanta mierda over fucking the idea of love. All right, the shit that you're sold in movies about love. Nah, love is sacrifice against everything else, not each other.
Our 11 years all about. I love you. You compared me to Gina. What's up with you and your babysitter?
They want to. You can't go to a. Damn, you flew out to this funeral to find a trigger word in the speech of my baby mama that you was my side chick for at a certain point of our life? What are we talking about here? Mind games galore. Shithead mind games. Teenager shit. Shout out Shannon. I would say I don't hate Truth. She's skanky. One guy at a time. Salute. So yes. No pues. También el que pendejo. I don't know, man. This shit is crazy. We still just at the beginning. We still just started.
Cassie is suspecting Puffy is knocking down the babysitter too. Puffy knocking down Gina, Puffy knocking down Cassie, and the babysitter, and probably some other honeys. So Cassie like, what's up with the babysitter? You compared me to Gina. You keep breaking my heart. You put Gina before me, you put Kim. Everybody come before me, but I'm the one there for you. This is what Cassie tell her. Look. Then she tell him, hit me if you need me. I love you. Then she didn't see Puff no more. They didn't see each other. They didn't see each other no more after that. You filming me? Excuse me. You filming me? You gotta ask me, baby. Well, you didn't start it now, so you might as well.
Bruh, you out in public, bruh. Nobody gotta ask you shit. I really do feel like he should know that. Like, same way you in public, you know, they in public, bro.
Keep going, but all you have to do is say,
hit the like button if you have yet to do so. We just chilling today and catching up on this case. That's it.
Is it okay if I film? All right. Thank you. Who are you? Whispers and Taboo? Lyrics of Whispers and Taboo. Okay, Lyrics of Whispers. Come here, come say what's up to the people.
You ain't gotta, nobody gotta ask you nothing.
They don't see each other no more. Yeah, go back over there. Let me finish up. Then me and you go back. So, they don't see each other no more after that. This is around November 2018. Kim Porter passes away. She's now getting serious with her current husband. But Puff's still in love. He tried to reach out to her. Puffy calls Laura London and tells Laura London, yo, get in touch with Cassie. Tell her to call me. She won't pick up my calls. I'm looking for her. Puffy calls Deontay Nash. Who was Deontay Nash? Puffy called Deontay Nash. Puffy calling everybody. Find Cassie. Where Cassie at? Tell Cassie to call me. She don't never call.
Sound like she got away right there.
Never call. And that's it. That's all I got. But the thing is this. Mark my words. This is the reason why the government didn't give Puffy no bail. Let me tell you why. Y'all listen to me. Don't you pause this video. Puffy put up $50 million to get out on bail. They couldn't let him get out. The government denied it. And y'all know why. I just been telling you for the last 3 days. If they would have gave Puffy bail, he would have got out, called Cassie on the phone, got in touch with her somehow, and said, baby, you really gonna do this to me? Baby, you really gonna do this? You know I love you. Where you at? You wanna go get something to eat? Let's go get something to eat. I miss you. And once she would have heard Puffy's voice, she would have been like, I ain't going, and the whole government case would have been dead. They had to keep him in there. This girl still loves him. She just said it on the stand. The defense lawyer asked her, do you hate him? She said, no, I don't hate him. But you gotta, y'all hearing it from me. You gotta hear her voice. Right, $20. Thank you for that super chat. You gotta hear this girl's voice on the stand. And Puffy sitting right there. Grilling her, looking dead in her grill. This girl, Cassie, is soft. She's so soft. She's genuine. She's real. She's down to earth. She's truthful. She's transparent. She ain't holding nothing back. And the lawyer asked her, do you still love him? She asked him right there. I was just in this court. And she paused. Because she wanted to say, hell yeah, I love that nigga. Yes, I love that nigga. That's what she wanted to say. But she paused and she caught herself and she said, I love our past. But she loved Puff. If Puff would have got out on bail, he would have got in touch with her and said, baby, look, you hungry? You hungry? I'm hungry. Let's go get something to eat. My treat. I'm coming to get you. Puffy would have told us, yo, I'm coming to get you. You know what she would have said? All right, let me get ready. I'll be ready in 15 minutes. And he would have talked to her and seen her, and she would have never came to testify. I'm telling you what I know. You got to hear the way this girl talks about this man, even to today. If Puffy got with her today and said, yo, this afternoon, yo, let's go get something to eat. Let's go play stickball. Let's go throw out the trap.
Shannon said he been intimidating people from behind bars. I need facts for that, though. Like, we can say that, but I need somebody to say that's on paper somewhere. Dude smoking Pookie. I really hope it's because this is sped up and not the guy's voice. How he goes about talking is annoying. Nah, it's sped up. 1.75. Y'all can understand it though, right? Let me know. I'm just trying to get the process going, moving. It's been pretty good. We're getting it.
Crash. Let's go. Goddamn right.
Alright, so boom. That's his theory on why they didn't give him a bond. I just want the breakdowns of what's happening in the courtroom.
I came out of court. Cassie is done on the stand. She's finished. Some girl named Dawn Richard is getting ready to take the stand, or they were going to do some special agent.
He a smoker. No, the other guy's a smoker. Or this guy.
I'm pretty much done with what I'm going to do. Hold on, y'all. I'm pretty much done with what I'm going to do.
They recorded him. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. Because I also heard about that fake ass phone call with him and his son about the pizza boxes, and that shit was AI bullshit. That never resurfaced again. That shit was, so I'd have to hear that. I can't trust. The internet got too much fuckery going on.
On the stand, out of her mouth, in the second half of the day, came out and said, I was basically a sex worker. Now, after the defense got done with the cross-examination, after Puffy's team got done with their cross-examination, the government got to redirect, meaning they got to come back out and examine Cassie again and negate everything and poke holes in everything Puffy's lawyer and them said. And while doing this, the government got Cassie to say that she was a sex worker, right? What they highlighted, what the government did in their redirect. What the government did in their redirect. Hold on, let me get that son behind me. That girl over there acting crazy. Crazy ass. So, I'm gonna do this part first. I just want to get this part out because this was not good for Puff. When Cassie said that, the judge struck it from the record and told the jury, don't consider this. Right? When Cassie said I was basically a sex worker, the judge struck it from the record. But what does that mean? Because she spoke it, everybody heard it. You can't unhear what you heard, right? Once the toothpaste is out of the tube, you can't put the toothpaste back in. Now, what they did was, this was the government's position. In their redirect, Magic Wolf, your nose ain't no good. Still rock. Look at my note. Look at my notebook. My notebook better than yours. This is what the government did on their redirect. They laid the groundwork that before Cassie met Puff, she had a modeling career and she had a music career. After she got with Puff, the government built the picture that he became so controlling of her that she forsake her music career. She forsake her modeling career. And that a lot of her missing opportunities in the music and in the modeling was because Puffy shot a lot of deals down. When people wanted to do deals with her or opportunities came her way, he always shot it down. That's what the government was saying. That he became so controlling that he destroyed her career. And basically all they did was freak off. That Cassie pretty much was only used for freak offs, being that he had other girlfriends, you know, Gina and this one and other girls. That's all they did. And that was the extent of their interaction. And being that they were so engrossed and involved in the freak-offs, Puffy deliberately blocked her opportunities in her career. This is what the government did in the redirect. The government also brought back up on the redirect the U.S. attorney asked Cassie, "You are sure, no doubt, that Puffy raped you in August of 2018?" She said, "I am sure." And when Cassie said that, this is in the same atmosphere of when she's saying she basically was a sex worker. The U.S. attorney just keeps repeating that. When he raped you, this happened. When he raped you, that happened. And they talked. I'm doing something, bro. I'm busy, man. Let me do my thing. I can't. You can't tell me I'm working, man. I'm working. Cassie also testifies that during the freak-offs, Puffy would beat her. This is from the redirect, right? And it just. This was the first time that, to me, Cassie said anything damaging. That is not good. What she said does not help Puffy. It doesn't, right? But then, after the government did their redirect, Puffy's lawyer got back up and re-cross-examined. You understand? But what I'm going to do is, I think this is interesting. And this is very important. This is very important. And you got to be mindful, right? There's 8 men on the jury. You got to be mindful of that. And all Puff would need, I think, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, is for one of these men, all you need is one juror to be like, not guilty, nah. And then it's a hung jury, I think. So, before they got to the redirect, which I just told you about, after we came back from the break, Puffy's defense team was still doing their cross-examination. And remember when I was telling y'all that Puff was calling Laura London, he was calling Deontay Nash, he was calling everybody, had his assistants calling people, trying to find Cassie, right? This was toward the end of their relationship. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't find her, right? And this is around November 2018 when Kim Porter passes away. Now, by this time, she's with her husband, Alex Fine, the personal trainer. I just saw him. He looked like he wanted to jump on me when he saw me. I just seen him right there in the hallway. He had a brother with him. He had a nigga with him. And I was standing by the elevator. I didn't even know. He walked out. I didn't even know who he was. The dude I was talking to, 100 grand, what up? The dude I was talking to told me, said, yo, there go Cassie's husband. He looked visibly upset. And then I peeped around when my man told me, said, yo, that's her husband. I said, who? I said, wait. I peeped around the joint, and he was looking back. He had shades, and he just was staring at me. You know what I'm saying? I was staring back. We were staring at each other. During the cross-examination, Cassie and Puffy stay in contact, even after she is with her husband and is pregnant. They still texting back and forth, Cassie and Puff. February 22nd, 2019. 2019, they're not together. She's with my man. Puffy texts Cassie.
She's
just checking
free
on
already.
You.
She's free. She's free of all of this trap y'all said. She was free of it. She was at the other guy's house, man. She was free of that shit.
May the 24th, 2 months later, 2019. Puffy texts Cassie.
Salute,
sending
and
you love.
I ain't calling you a liar or nothing, Shannon. No, I'm just skeptical about the information that the internet gives you, gives me, gives everybody. So like I said, they did say he was being accused of trying to contact victims and witnesses from jail, but who's they? Who said who's the they that said that? And did that not? I mean, maybe it was in the news. I don't watch that shit. I miss it. But they also told me that pizza phone call was real. That shit was bullshit. He's new to incarnation and doesn't realize those phones are recorded. Numerous people got caught up on those phones. Yeah, but they tried to spit me that he got recorded on that phone shit with his son with that pizza boxes, and I stand on it today that shit was not real. I haven't heard a phone call leaked from that jail from him. I haven't personally. Not a real one. Not a real one. Oh, the prosecutor said it. Okay. Salute then. My apologies for being uninformed. Hopefully we get to this shit.
Puffy sends another text. Congratulations, Cass. You are going to make a beautiful mother. I wish you all the best. I'm so happy for you. Nothing but love from me. Congratulations on having your first baby. Cassie texts him back. Thank you. Puffy texts her back. I had a dream about you last night. This is May 2019. I had a dream about you last night. I wish you all the best. Nothing but love from me. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I wish you well. I had a dream about you last night. Sending my love. December 6th, 2019. Puffy text Cassie. Congratulations. More well wishes. March the 7th, 2020. They ain't together. She's had a baby with my man. She married to my man. March the 7th, 2020. Puffy texts her. I miss my best friend. And they read some other stuff, but it was all positive. It was all, I hope you're doing well. You know, I miss my best friend. Boom.
But was she responding? Is my question.
All of that. Cassie texts him back.
Right.
March the 7th, 2020. I miss you too. I hope you well. I hope your mother's well. I hope all the kids are well. You know, just wishing you nothing but love. I'm not mad at you. I don't hate you. Puffy hits her right back. Cash JP. Thank you for responding. Puffy texts her back. Thank you for responding. Because when he was texting her before, I guess she didn't hit him back. There was some time in between. So she texts him back. Miss you too. Hope you're well. Puffy.
So stop texting her, you sucker-ass motherfucker.
Thank you for responding. Wishing you all the best.
Oh, they done fucked up his whole broadcast. They done called the phone.
Sorry about that, y'all. The FaceTime went out. That was Lil Sean calling. Hold on, let me call Lil Sean. Hold on, listen. What's up, man? What's up, you at home? All right, what you finna do? All right, cool. Change it. Don't put on some dirt. Put on some beat up sneakers. Don't put on your good sneakers. All right, I'll be there in a minute. You had a good day at school? What up? Who are you?
I'm a freelancer. But never mind.
Shout out to either testing the water. Typical fuckboy shit.
You're a freelancer?
It's gonna be difficult.
Puffy responds to it. So, where was I? Puffy responds to it. Thank you for responding. Nothing but. You gotta ask me if you want to take pictures. Who are you?
I'm a freelancer. But never mind.
You're a freelancer?
Nobody gotta ask you shit.
Difficult. I just saw you look cute.
Thank you, but you gotta ask. I don't mind taking pictures.
I don't.
Yes, you do. You gotta ask me.
I know, but I think it's law.
She don't have to ask him shit.
Right, but I'm telling you, I'm the law right now. You can't just come up here and take pictures. Thank you, baby. I appreciate
So
it.
if you want to
If you want to take it, who are you? Who you work for? What's up, Emma? You can take a picture. Thank you. Ain't no question.
Thank you.
Bro, you out of pocket. The law shit. I heard somebody else say, man, fuck you talking about. Bro, nobody has to give a shit. You know what I mean?
Never mind.
You're
It's gonna be difficult. I just saw you look cute.
Thank you, but you gotta ask. I don't mind taking pictures. Yes, you do. You gotta ask me.
I know, but I think it's law.
Right, but I'm telling you, I'm the law right now. You can't just come up here and take pictures. Thank you, baby. I appreciate
So
it.
if you want to
take it, who are you? Who you work for? What's up, Emma? You can take a picture. Thank you. Ain't no question.
Thank you.
Ain't that easy, Emma?
Yeah, but I like arguing.
All right, you like to argue, huh? So,
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. That's fire.
you like that right there?
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, baby. All the best. Everybody down here, they filming me, they taking pictures of me, ain't nobody asking, they just gorilling my shit. Oh man, what's up, man? All right, so Puffy's telling, I'm always here if you need me. Maybe I just gotta accept that, right? Don't I gotta?
Yeah, you just gotta accept that and stay focused. You know what I mean? Quit with that nonsense. If you're married, what are you doing carrying on with Puffy yet? I hate that. You ain't the law, senor. You crazy. She don't have to ask shit. She told him, I like to argue. AKA, fuck what you talking about. You know what I mean?
Gotta be less sensitive.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, Shannon, she was out. She'd escaped already, and she's still Stockholming all over the place.
Y'all know I'm sensitive. You know I done told you. Baby, should I just let them do what they want to do? Y'all, do they gotta ask or just let them do it?
No, they ain't gotta do shit.
Cassie responds to Puffy, I miss you too. I hope you're doing well. Puffy tells her, thank you for responding. What's up, man? I'm always here if you need me. Love. You know, he's just letting her know. He's just letting her know that it ain't no animosity. I know you're married. I know you just had babies. All the best. I wish you happiness. That's what he's telling her. Cassie hits him back. I wish everybody well. I wish all your kids well. I don't hate you. Puffy hits her back. I'm doing okay. I'm fine. I just had another operation. Puffy tells her, you were my ride or die. You are one of the greatest women in the whole world. We went hard. I'm so glad that we survived what we did. Honestly, we're glad to be alive. You are my ride or die. Puffy tells her in the text message, you are my ride or die. You are one of the greatest women. Hey, what's up? How you doing? All right. You are one of my greatest women. You are one of the greatest women. You are one of the greatest women in the whole world. Puffy texts her again. I want to sit down and talk to you about what we went through for the 11 years. I want to sit down and talk and bring peace to my soul, bring peace to your soul about everything that we went through. Cassie texts him back. Me too. I don't hate you. I never have. Then she says, I wouldn't be at this point in my life right now without you. This is what Cassie's telling Puff. Puffy tells her, he sends her another message, you know, congratulating her, wishing her well. And she...
Where is the I can't believe you did this to me message? Right? We're talking about 11 years here. Where is the, you know, you hurt me message? Where is it? Where's that? I don't see it. I ain't heard it.
He waits a little while, and she said, Cassie texts him back, this is, let me give you the date. This is in 2020, March the 7th, 2020. Cassie texts him back, I needed a second to gather my thoughts. What you said blew my mind. Puffy texts her a tear emoji. Now, the lawyer, Puffy's lawyer asks her, like, why did you wait so much time in between receiving Puffy's text, wishing you well and wanting to sit down and talk to you? Why did you wait? Because she said, everything that he's saying now is what I wanted him to say when we were together. All this love he's showing me now, all these kind words he's telling me, I wanted him to do that.
Yeah, he's a manipulator. He dug into the last what's left in the bag. He tugged at your heartstrings. And you're a goofball that been falling for it every day for 11 years. And then some.
For 11 years, and now he's doing it now. I always wanted to hear this. I wanted this in our relationship. Puffy texts her again. All respect to your marriage. We are honestly lucky to be alive. We went hard. Tell your mother and father I said hi. I wish all the best to you, your kids, your husband. I wish all the best to all of y'all. Love. That was their communication with each other. Now, Puffy's lawyer, the defense, October 2023. The lawyer asked Cassie on the stand. She says, in October of 2023, you moved back from Los Angeles to Connecticut into your mother's house with your kids and your husband. You are experiencing financial problems, right? Cassie downplays and says, nah, we just wanted to get off the West Coast and come back to the East Coast. But the lawyer says, well, you didn't have an income coming in, and your only income was from your husband who was a personal trainer. She said, yeah. The lawyer asked her, were you doing any shows? Were you doing any gigs during this time? Cassie says, I was preparing to go on tour in Australia and New Zealand. This is October 2023. A month later, November 2023, she settles with Puffy for $20 million. She sues him. She settles for $20 million. She cancels the tour. She doesn't go on tour. The lawyer asked her, like, why did you cancel the tour? She gives an excuse like, you know, I didn't want to go. I just want to stay home. But she had just settled $20 million with Puff. Now, here's another thing. This was critical. When that video came out at the Intercontinental Hotel, where Puffy assaults Cassie in the lobby, that same day that video comes out, Cassie went on her Instagram. The lawyer brought this up, showed the Instagram. The lawyer asked her, says, do you know what you wrote on your Instagram? Kurt, what up? 07055 McKinley Street. Puffy's lawyer asked her, what did you write on your Instagram on the same day the video came out of Puffy assaulting you at the Intercontinental Hotel? She says, I don't know. The lawyer pulls up the Instagram and shows her post. In Cassie's post, this was key. May 2024, Cassie wrote, domestic violence is the issue. Underneath the video on her Instagram of Puffy assaulting her, Cassie wrote in the description, domestic violence is the issue. Take that for what it's worth. Then, this is the last thing Puffy's lawyer said to end her cross-examination. She went and pulled up a text message from May 2012. Puffy texts Cassie, I want to freak off for the last time tonight. I don't want to do this no more. Puffy texts Cassie in May of 2012. I want to freak off for the last time tonight. After tonight, I'm through. I'm done with this. Cassie texted him back. But I don't want this to be our last. I want it to be the first for the rest of our lives. May 2012, Puffy texts Cassie, I want to freak off for the last time tonight. Cassie texts him right back. What? I don't want this to be our last. I want it to be our first.
Come on, man. What else she got to tell y'all for y'all to believe her? Y'all saying I don't believe her. I believe that. Her. What are y'all talking about? What? She sound like shit. She was with the shits.
The rest of our lives. Then the government came up and did their redirect. And then the lawyer, Puffy's lawyer, came back up and recross-examined. And because what the government was saying was that, what's up, man? What the government was saying was that Puffy suffocated her career, didn't allow her to do certain opportunities, didn't allow her to do gigs, out of jealousy and control. And Puffy's lawyers came back and said, listen, everybody at Bad Boy knew Puffy had a drug problem because the government was saying he was still running his businesses, he was still taking meetings, he was still making music. All right, man, I see you. He was still doing things, but he was keeping you from doing things. And what Puffy's lawyer was saying was that everybody knew Puffy had a drug problem, and it was other people, managers, people under him that were still making things happen for him. He had delegated a lot of the responsibility, okay? But that mostly everybody at Bad Boy knew he had a drug problem. And then Puffy's lawyer said, what about all the connections you made by being with Puff? What about when you went to the Met Ball and you're shown in pictures with Puff? You're shown on the red carpet with Puff. You're being introduced to people that the average person in your business, in the industry, won't get to meet. You're getting to meet them and meet them with one of the most powerful men in the entertainment industry. Didn't you do a song with Nicki Minaj? Didn't you do a song with Lil Wayne? Didn't you do a song with Rick Ross? Didn't you do a song with Pusha T? Didn't you put out a song called Rockabye Baby? While you were dealing with Puff? And she said yes. And she's saying that aspiring artists don't get to meet and do and collab with these types of people. But the fact that you was with Puff, the door was open. You understand? And Puffy's lawyer was saying, really what she was hinting at was that you were already suffering from self-doubt. Cassie admitted it on the stand. I gotta give the girl credit. I gotta give Cassie credit. I've been telling y'all that. I gotta give her credit. She's honest. She said on the stand, I suffer from self-doubt. I suffer from low self-esteem. Like, even before I got with Puff. But getting with Puff, it got worse because he would tear me down verbally. He would beat me, all that, you know what I'm saying? But her lawyer was saying, in this industry, in the music industry, with these types of names, Nicki Minaj, Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, Pusha T, you can't suffer from self-doubt. You have to have confidence if you're working with people at this level, right? And what she was saying was that the reason your music career didn't take off was because your music wasn't good and you lacked confidence, along with the drug use and all of that. Now here was the bombshell. Puffy's lawyer asked her, do you have a lawsuit going on right now? She said no. Was Puffy the only person that you sued? She said yes. Puffy's lawyer said, did you sue the Intercontinental Hotel, which was the hotel where Puffy assaulted her? She said yes. She said, did you receive a settlement? She said, did you receive a settlement from the Intercontinental Hotel? She said yes. The lawyer asked her, for how much? She said, for $10 million. She said, when did you get that settlement? When did you settle? She said, did you get the money yet? She said, no, I didn't get the money yet. She said, when did you settle? Cassie said, last week. She got $20 million from Puffy, $10 million from the Intercontinental Hotel. And that was that. That was that. Then she got off the stand. The government came back up and redirected and talked more about the freak-offs and, tried to make Puff look bad. After this afternoon session, to me, Puffy took a hit. He took a hit. This afternoon session, he took a hit with what she said, even though they struck it from the record. But at the end of the day, I still don't think that the government did enough because the burden of proof is on the government. Cassie was the star witness. She's victim number 1 in the indictment. She's the one in the elevator video. I think everybody was expecting, after she testified, it was a wrap. And that ain't been the case. I personally don't think they did enough. You know, Cassie, I give that to Puff. I give Cassie's time on the stand to Puff. That's just me. You know, I'm trying not to be biased, but I think I am. If I would have heard something that was super damaging to Puff, I would tell y'all. But, you know, I don't know. Some people seem to think that Cassie connected all of the dots with the conspiracy. I don't see it. I don't see the coercion. I don't see the force, right? I don't see it. I don't see the prostitution. I don't see it. But I'm just a YouTuber.
Yeah, I'm just a YouTuber. Fuck do I know? I know that those text messages sounded delightful. They sounded madly in love. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Sounded madly in fucking love, man. All right, now we got the Don Richard. I knew it was Don Richards. I don't know where that Richard came from.
No, we live. We live. If you leave a super chat and I don't acknowledge it, that's because I'm staying within my notes, and I appreciate you giving, and I'll catch you back on the rebound. Today is Monday, May the 19th, 2025. I'm down here.
Shut up, Fernando. Y'all see Elon unloading on Trump on Twitter? Bro, he's all out tearing down Trump. They need to check in on Jay. Jay, are you okay? All right? Blink twice in your mask if you're okay. Is it still happening? They're still going back and forth?
Manhattan at the federal building, we're still covering the Puffy trial. Now, today on the stand was Dawn Richard. This is one of the girls that I guess was a part of the group, Dan Diddy Vanity, and a part of the other girl, Dirty Money with Diddy. Now, before they brought the jury in, the prosecution and the defense attorneys were going back and forth about hearsay. Now, Dawn testified on Friday that she saw Puffy hit Cassie with a frying pan with some eggs. She saw all of this stuff. So she got back on the stand again today, right? Now.
Hold on, what? Wait, did I miss a day? Give me a second. Blink twice in your mask. Let's see. No, I didn't miss nothing. I didn't miss nothing. They're not really labeled. We're just gonna go with it.
No, we live. We live. 2025. I'm down here, Lower Manhattan at the federal building. We're still covering the Puffy trial. Now, today on the stand was Dawn Richard. This is one of the girls that I guess was a part of the group, Dan Diddy Vanity, and a part of the other girl, Dirty Money with Diddy. Now, before they brought the jury in, the prosecution and the defense attorneys were going back and forth about hearsay. Now, Dawn testified on Friday that she saw Puffy hit Cassie with a frying pan with some eggs. She saw all of this stuff. So she got back on the stand again today, right? Now, what was
we missed all the frying pan stuff she was talking about because I don't see a video for that.
What was interesting was that Puffy's attorneys got up, more specifically Mark Agnifilo, who's the lead attorney for Puff. He got up and said, like, what does this have to do, these assaults that Puffy allegedly did to Cassie, or maybe he did to Cassie. You know, what does this have to do with racketeering, right? And his words was, I think what the prosecution is trying to do is just highlight all of these bad acts, keep saying all of these bad acts, and to make the jury prejudicial against Puff for things that have nothing to do about racketeering. Now, what I'm gonna say, what Dawn Richard testified to on the stand, under the direct examination, she is a government witness, right? Dawn Richard, black girl from the group, Diddy Dirty Money, is a witness for the prosecution. She's supposed to be helping the prosecution, right? She ends up getting destroyed on the stand. Dawn Richard ends up getting destroyed on the stand. She gets busted in 13 lies
Damn.
And we're gonna go through each and all of them. I got my notes, and
13
we're gonna go
lies. He
through
got
all of
13 lies that they caught one witness in. 13 lies. Okay, let's get it. Let's see if these are legit lies or if they're bullshit lies, right? I need to raise this desk. and get a treadmill under this motherfucker. Man. This chair is crazy.
of this. Let's get to it, okay? And this is another one. Mark Agnifilo, which is Puffy's lead attorney, as I just told you, he's saying like all the government is doing is just trying to say Puffy did this. He assaulted Cassie. He tried to hit her with some eggs. He stole a pack of gum. He ran a red light. You know, he ordered a sandwich and did paper. All they're trying to do is highlight all of these bad things, and none of these things are relevant to racketeering. And assault is not a part of racketeering conspiracy. Now, I'm in the shower. Okay, police telling me to move, y'all. Thank you. Hold on, y'all. Ms. Rashard gets on the stand. The government takes off. And Dawn Rashard alleges that Puffy threatened her, gave her death threats, threatened her life, that if she mentioned anything about what she saw in terms of Puffy's assault of Cassie, that people go dark. You know, implying that Puffy meant that people lose their life, right? Let's get into it. Threats alleged by Ms. Rashard. She assaulted Cassie. Puffy assaulted Cassie in front of her, and Puffy told her, "Don't tell anyone what you saw. I will make you go missing." This is what Dawn Rashard said that Puffy told her. Hold on, y'all. Robin Kane, what's up? I see you, Robin. Thanks for subscribing. Don't. Puffy told, Rashard gets on the stand and says that Puffy told her, "Don't tell anything what you saw about me assaulting Cassie, because I'll make you go missing." People go dark. Ms. Rashard testified on the stand that she's known Puffy from 2004 to 2011, and that the assaults predated Dirty Money, and they were from 2004 to 2009. Ms. Rashard says that she goes to Harv Pierre, who is the CEO of Bad Boy, and tells him about these perceived threats and what's going on with her and Cassie, and he tells her, "Where are you going to go?" Right? And this also was perceived as a threat. That was the way she took it. Ms. Rashard testifies on the stand that she saw Puffy pick up a skillet of eggs and hit Cassie with the skillet of eggs, right? She then tells everybody, "Oh, I thought I could go missing. You know, I feared for my life." Puffy was frequently violent with Cassie. I saw Puffy punch, choke, slap, and drag Cassie. She also mentioned Harv Pierre, Capricorn Clark, D-Rock, Nia, and Bonds all saw this assaults. She said the first time that she saw the assaults was between 2009 and 2011. Okay? They showed a picture of D-Rock, showed a picture of Bonds, who are security guards for Puff. The government asked her, what did security do? What did Bonds do? What did D-Rock do? She says they did nothing. She says the injuries that she saw to Cassie was to her face, her lips, her arms, and her knees. Okay? She said another time that she saw Puffy punch Cassie in the face with a closed fist. This was in New York. And Cassie had a swollen eye. Cassie wore sunglasses. Then the government showed a picture of Cassie, Dawn Rashard, and the other girl from Dirty Money. All three of them was at this festival.
Bro, what is the point of being there? Just go your separate ways. Jesus Christ. They both got swelled up eyes and shit.
And they all wearing sunglasses. The government asked her, "Why are all three of y'all wearing sunglasses?" She said, "We wanted to show support for Cassie because she had a swollen eye. She needed to wear glasses, so we gonna wear glasses to support Cassie."
What?
The next time I asked her, "Why are festival?" And they all wearing sunglasses. Dirty Money. All three of them was at this festival, and they all wearing sunglasses. The government asked her, "Why are all three of y'all wearing sunglasses?" She said, "We wanted to show support for Cassie because she had a swollen eye. She needed to wear glasses, so we gonna wear glasses to support Cassie." The next time she said she saw Puffy assault Cassie was in West Hollywood. She saw Puffy punch Cassie in the stomach. Harv Pierre was there, Capricorn Clark, Nia, D-Rock Bonds, they were all there. This is Rashard on the stand. This is the black girl from Dirty Money with Diddy. She's testifying to this under oath on the stand for the whole world to see. They show a picture of Harv Pierre. Harv Pierre was the CEO of Bad Boy. He reported to Puff. The government asked Dawn Rashard, "Did anybody ever intervene in any of these assaults?" She said no. She came up with another time that they were in a BMW Sprinter van. Okay? Puffy and Cassie were arguing. She was in the Sprinter van. The other girl from Dirty Money was in the Sprinter van. Puffy was in the Sprinter van. Cassie was in the Sprinter van, and some of his assistants were in the Sprinter van. Cassie and Puffy started arguing in the Sprinter van. Puffy grabbed Cassie by her neck, slapped her in the mouth, and told her to shut the fuck up. This is what they said in the court. Dawn Rashad then said that security did nothing.
JP, what the fuck you talking about? You coming home? So what? It's mutual combat between a couple. Security stays the fuck out of it. Doesn't that go against the whole RICO? I got my security I use my security to this advantage, that advantage. I don't know, man. It sounds like a toxic relationship with money and fucking bullshit.
The government asked.
What you talking about, JP? You coming home? What? You're the number 3 spot right now.
Dawn Rashad, did she speak to Cassie about her career and her relationship with Bad Boy? She said yes. She said that Cassie used to tell her that Cassie wanted more career opportunities. She had higher goals, right? And that Puffy would tell.
JP, shut your ass up. I didn't even think about that shit. He said, "Coming Home," the song by Diddy and Dirty Money. Jesus. I like the intro to that record. I think that's all I liked about that record.
Tell her, wait your turn. It's in my time frame. She speak to Cassie about her career and her relationship with Bad Boy. She said yes. She said that Cassie used to tell her that Cassie wanted more career opportunities. She had higher goals, right? And that Puffy would tell her, wait your turn. It's in my time frame. I own you. You understand? And if Puff didn't like whatever she was doing, he wouldn't put out her music or nothing. Dawn Rashad told Cassie, you should leave Puffy. You should leave Bad Boy. And she said that Cassie looked torn and afraid to leave. Then she says, Dawn Rashad, the girl from Dirty Money, said that Puffy stepped to her and threatened her and told her, this is what the prosecution said. Stay the fuck out of my relationship. You motherfuckers don't know real work. This is what Puffy told Dawn Rashad. This is what she said on the stand. Then she said that Harv Pierre, the CEO of Bad Boy, and Puffy told her, Dawn Rashad, it gets dark and lonely if you don't mind your business. Stop interfering in my relationship with Cassie. Then the government went on and said this. Have you ever saw Puff using drugs? Dawn Rashad said, yes. I saw him using Molly, ecstasy, weed, cocaine, ketamine. Where did you see him using these drugs at?
See those motherfuckers? I won't challenge them to the wheel. Not those motherfuckers, man. Those motherfuckers outrageous. Did you hear that fucking recipe right there? Crazy talk. I don't mess with Diddy, but I admit when a track is dope, I definitely don't wish unjust imprisonment of anyone innocent. I just think they overshot their shit and they should have just charged them with what they could have and kept it moving. Missing you would be fitting in this case.
At the studio and at the house. Have you ever saw Puffy taking opiates? She said no. The government asked her, where did Puffy get these drugs? She named a dude called One Stop. One Stop was the drug dealer for Puff. He sold birth control pills, cocaine, opiates, mollies, everything. Dawn Rashad testified that Puffy kept all of his drugs in a Louis Vuitton pouch, was where he stored his drugs. Oh man, you feeling me? You sure? Because you got the camera pointed up right at me. If you want to, all you got to do is ask.
Come on, man. He don't got to do shit.
That Puffy kept all of his drugs in a Louis Vuitton pouch, right, for storage. And either Puff or one of his assistants would carry this Louis Vuitton pouch. What's up with you, bro? You good?
Peace.
All right. You more than welcome, man. You more than welcome. I ain't got no problem.
I'm just getting B-roll of what's going on outside.
All right, cool. Dawn Rashad said that she smoked weed with Puff. The government asked her about guns. Dawn Rashad said she saw Puffy with a handgun in the studio around 2009, 2010. Where did he keep the gun? In the small of his back. D-Rock and Bonds carry guns too. I saw Puffy with guns on them at the studio and at the club. All of them kept guns in the small of their back. Handgun. Dawn Rashad left Bad Boy in 2011. This is the government question. You left Bad Boy in 2011. She said yes. She said Puffy would try to contact her by FaceTime. And if she wouldn't answer Puffy's FaceTime, Puffy would get his assistants to call her FaceTime to try to get her on the phone. Especially when her career started to gain momentum after she left Bad Boy. The government then asked her, why didn't you tell anybody about all these things that you saw? Dawn's words on the stand were, I was told not to tell nobody by Puffy and Harv Pierre. Then the prosecution says, in 2024, what changed? She says, I saw Cassie take a stand and tell the truth. The judge struck that from the record. The government was asking, like, why did you speak out in 2024? Why did you, Dawn Richard, file a civil lawsuit against Puff in 2024? Her words was, I saw Cassie take a stand and tell the truth. The judge struck that part from the record. That specific line. Cassie filed her civil lawsuit. Dawn Richard filed her civil. The judge struck that part. Her words was, I saw Cassie take a stand and tell the truth. The judge struck that part from the record. That specific line. Cassie filed her civil lawsuit. Dawn Richard filed her civil lawsuit at the same time, shortly thereafter. And her lawsuit is currently pending, but there are no negotiations. Now, this is the cross-examination. This is the cross-examination. This is the cross-examination. Puffy's lawyer, female lawyer, white female lawyer, bad, mean, destroys this girl on the stand. Check me out. Her name is Nicole Westmoreland. Right from the gate, Puffy's lawyer stepped to her and said, Ms. Richard, don't you know that there is a motion to dismiss your civil federal lawsuit against Puffy? She says, oh, I'm not aware. She says, Ms. Richard, did your attorney send a demand letter to Puffy's lawyer demanding money? All of a sudden, she forget everything. Check me out. Puffy's lawyer, Nicole Westmoreland. Shout out to Nicole. Ms. Richard, you've met with the feds. You've met with federal prosecutors 8 times to talk about this case. First, she says, how many times, Puffy's lawyer asked her, how many times did you meet with the government about this case? How many times did you meet with federal prosecutors? Dawn Richard said, a few times. Puffy's lawyer said, no, it ain't been a few. You met with the feds 8 times about this case. Then she gave all the dates. We go to the dates. Check me out. Don't go nowhere. Stay right there. Dawn Richard met with the feds, the federal prosecutors, October 31st, 2024, March 18th, 2025, April 8th, 2025, April 9th, 2025, April 17th, 2025, May the 10th, 2025, which is like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. Let's get back to it. Puffy's lawyer says, Ms. Richard, are you aware that every time you've told your story, it has changed every time? Don't understand, like, huh, what? I don't recall, I don't know. She says, well, let me refresh your memory. Friday, on May 16, 2025, 3 days ago on the stand, you said that Puffy attempted to hit Cassie in the head with a frying pan with eggs in it. When you spoke to federal prosecutors about this, you told them you heard a frying pan hit the wall, but you didn't see it. In your civil lawsuit, you said you saw Puff attempt to hit Cassie in the head with the frying pan. But when you met with federal prosecutors, you said you heard a frying pan hit the wall. Dawn Richard says, I'm not aware of, what I told prosecutors. Then Puffy's lawyer says, Ms. Richard, are you aware that attempting to hit somebody with a frying pan and actually hitting somebody with a frying pan are 2 different things? She says, you gave 2 different stories on that, okay? But you told the government that Puffy actually hit her with the frying pan on October 31st, 2024, when you met with federal prosecutors. Then you met with them again, Ms. Richard, on March the 18th, 2025, and you told the feds that you actually saw Puff take the frying pan and throw the eggs at Cassie and put the frying pan back down. It's story number 3, different story. Puffy's lawyer asked her, when you were meeting with the federal prosecutors, were any of us there? Were any of Puffy's lawyers there? Was Puffy there? Did you fear for your life? Did you feel safe? She said, yeah. So what she was implying was, you were with the government, you were at a federal building, so you wasn't being intimidated, yet you giving a different story. Then Puffy's lawyer stepped to her and said, Ms. Richard, you know that Puffy didn't hit her with that frying pan at all, right? Richard says, I don't recall. She said, I don't recall. So Friday on the stand, she said Puffy hit her upside the head with the frying pan. Then she met with the feds, said that she heard a frying pan hit the wall. Then the next go round, she meet with the feds. 4 months later, she said Puffy threw the eggs on her and put the frying pan back down. Yo, this girl's body language on the stand, it was like somebody went poof. Yo, totally deflated. Totally deflated. She says, Puffy's lawyer says, Ms. Richard, you've given 4 different stories about one incident. You gave a story in here, you gave a story this morning, and then when you met with the feds twice, you gave 4 different stories. And then she says, Dawn Rashad says, well, that's according to my recollection. Puffy's lawyer said, well, according to your recollection, you have 4 different recollections. You have 4 different recollections about the frying pan, right? Let's keep going, check me out.
According to your recollection, you got 4 different recollections.
Now, on the stand Friday, Ms. Rashad, you said that at the studio, Puffy told you, you better not say anything because people go missing where I'm from when they don't mind their business. You met with the feds, you met with federal prosecutors. Was I there? Was Puffy there? Did you feel threatened? Ms. Rashad says no. On October 31st, 2024, when you met with the feds, the federal prosecutors, you told them nobody was hurt, right? You didn't tell the same story to prosecutors. You never told prosecutors that Puffy told you that people go missing where he's from. People go dark. Why didn't you tell the prosecutors that? Dawn Rashad, what's up, man? Who you with? Dawn Rashad says, that's not my recollection, right? So here we go again. Another story, you saying this on the stand Friday. You saying this on the stand this morning. But then when you met with the feds, right, you don't tell the same story. And then when we confront you about it under cross-examination, you say, not my recollection. That's 5 lies right there. That's 5, y'all. 4 different stories for the eggs joint. Then another lie about Puffy saying, right, people go missing where I'm from. Puffy's lawyer again, Nicole Westmoreland. Shout out to Nicole. Shout out to Puffy's lawyer. She asked her again, March 18, 2025. Ms. Rashad, you met with federal prosecutors again on March 18, 2025. Everybody share this video. Share this video. I need 1,000 people in here. Hit that like button. Everybody hit that like button. Dawn Rashad, on March 18, 2025, you met with federal prosecutors again. I'm going to show you a document to help refresh your memory about that meeting. This is what Puffy's lawyer said. Listen, I'm going to show you this document to help refresh your memory about this meeting. You told everybody Friday, you told everybody today that you could die, that you felt Puffy gave you death threats. Do you feel safe here? Do you feel safe when you with the feds? Was Puffy in the room with you when you was with the feds? Were any of us attorneys in the room with you when you was fed? This is what the lawyer doing to her, killing her. She says, no, none of y'all was there. She says, why didn't you tell the prosecutors when you met with the federal prosecutors that Puffy told you you could die? Dawn Rashad says, I don't know what they wrote in their notes. Line number 6. Line number 6. Line number 6. Dawn Rashad, you met with federal prosecutors again on April 17, 2025. Did you meet with them again? Yes, I did. Then Puffy's lawyer, check out how Puffy's lawyer was handling her, man. Man, just treating her like a little girl, man. Treating her like a little girl, right? Puffy's lawyer said, at these violent incidents, you testified about these violent incidents, right? Celebrities were there, right? She said, yeah. She said, name some of the celebrities that were there. She says, oh, I don't recall. Puffy's lawyer said, let me give you this document to help refresh your memory, right? So we give her the document, and then look, every time Puffy's lawyer will give her a document to read, she would say, read that. And please look up at me when you're done reading. Said that to her every time. Said that to her every time. Say, look, read this document, and please look up at me when you're done reading. You're lying, motherfucker, you. That's what she was saying to her. So listen, who was some of the...
You say you lying, motherfucker, you.
Celebrities, who were some of the celebrities that was there when you saw Puffy or saw Cassie? She said Usher, Jimmy Iovine, and Neo. She said, you said that here, but why you didn't tell the federal prosecutors that? Why are you saying things here on the stand, but when you met with the prosecutors, you didn't say that? That's line number 7, ain't it? Is that number 7? Ms. Rashad, you testified that you saw Puffy pull Cassie out of the car and drag her by her head on the grass in front of everybody. She said, Rashad says, I don't recall. Puffy's lawyer said, read this document. Let me refresh your memory. Please look up at me when you're done reading. Yo, that shit was, the courtroom was going crazy, right? So she says, Ms. Rashad, here we go again. This is line number 8. You coming on the stand, you saying this, you met with federal prosecutors, but you didn't tell them that. Did you feel safe when you was met with federal prosecutors? Was Puffy there? Were we there? Ms. Rashad looked up and said, I guess that was a misquote. I guess that was a misquote. She said, 2 weeks ago, May 2025, you met with federal prosecutors. You met with federal prosecutors, and in your civil lawsuit, you said this, but when you met with the prosecutors, you don't bring it up. Here's another one. Ms. Rashad, they was at some concert, some festival. Dawn Rashad said Puffy punched Cassie in the back of the head on the stand. She was at a festival. Puffy's lawyer said, this is what you testified to, right? She said, yeah. Puffy's lawyer says, don't you know that at that festival where you alleged that you saw Puffy punch Cassie in the back of the head, a camera crew was following y'all around the whole day? A camera crew was filming you and Dirty Money and Cassie and Puffy for the whole day. And there's no footage showing that he punched Cassie in the back of the head. Another lie, right? And see, my thing was this, right? Check this out. We're gonna keep going. when I heard her saying this, when I heard Dawn Rashad saying this on the stand, her story was night and day, vastly different from what Cassie said. And I said to myself, why didn't Cassie testify to any of this?
Right.
Why?
I was just wondering that myself. Why didn't Cassie say, hey, we did this dirty money thing and, you know, he socked me? Why didn't I hear that from her? Where's the text messages of anger and vitriol?
Why didn't, this would have been more damaging coming from Cassie than from this girl. That jumped right out at me. Check me out, Puffy's lawyer, Nicole Westmoreland. Shout out to Nicole. Shout out to Nicole. She says, Ms. Rashad, you know, Sean Combs is a celebrity, right? Yeah. He probably was one of the biggest celebrities in the 2000s, right? 2000. She says, yeah. She says, you know, it's common for celebrities. What's up, man? You know, it's common for celebrities to have bodyguards, right? She said, yeah. She says, tell us about when you saw Puffy with a gun. Puffy's lawyer said, tell us about when you saw Puffy with a gun. She said, my man, you can't just come filming me, but you gotta ask me, man. Don't do that, man. No, don't do that. No. I don't give a fuck what it is. Public. If I don't say you can do it, you can't do it. Okay.
I actually want your permission.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
There it is.
SEANG.
That's just what it is, man. Like, you in public, Popeyes, you in public. People walking behind your camera, they walk in front of your camera, it is what it is.
I don't give a fuck what it is. So what up? My man, you can't just come filming me, but you gotta ask me, man.
I like this guy.
Don't do that, man.
Yo,
Yo, don't do that. No.
It's public, bro.
I don't give a fuck what it is.
So what up?
Public.
If I
don't say you could do it, you can't do it.
I do what the fuck I want.
Okay.
I actually want your permission.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
What is your name?
That's
Sean
easy.
G, the
Like,
podcast.
Papa, you in public. You can't expect privacy in public. You cannot.
So,
What's your channel?
SEANG. The podcast was sold.
Sean G.
Podcast.
Sean G. The podcast
On
was
YouTube.
sold. All right. Sean G.
But when it comes to what's happening in the courtroom, he's on point. Oh shit, that's too fast.
So she says, I saw Puffy at Daddy's house and his house with a gun. I saw him at Daddy's house and his house with a gun. Puffy's lawyer. She said, Ms. Rashad, you met with the prosecutors 8 times and never once did you mention to the federal prosecutors you saw Puffy with a gun. So why is you getting on the stand today saying you saw Puffy with a gun? Do you need me to show you a document? Here, read this document and look up at me when you finish. You never told the prosecutors you saw Puffy with a gun. What is that, line number 9, 10, whichever that is? Then Puffy's lawyer said, yo, let's move on to the drugs. She said, did you ever smoke weed with Puff? Dawn Rashad said, yeah. She said, did you ever use any other drugs with Puff? She said, no, I pretended to. I pretended to use other drugs with Puff, but I just smoked weed with him. The lawyer says, Nicole said something slick like, oh, so it was just a big farce, you getting high with Puff. It was probably for the blow, right? They was probably getting ski, you understand? So the lawyer's like, oh, so you just pretended to get high, right? She says, is that your testimony? She said, yeah. She says, let me give you this document to read and look up at me when you finish reading. Every time she would look up, she was hurt. Dawn Rashad was wounded. She was wounded in her soul because she just got busted like 8, 9 lives. She says, Ms. Rashad, you met with federal prosecutors 8 times and never once in your meeting with him. Oh, man, what you doing, man? Don't do that, man. What's wrong with you, man? Ask me, man. Don't do that. You met with federal prosecutors 8 times and you never told them that you saw Puffy use cocaine. Why are you getting on the stand saying, what is that, line number 10? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's get to the drug dealer, One Stop. Ms. Rashad, have you seen One Stop sell drugs to Puffy? Yes, I have seen One Stop sell drugs and Puffy or his assistant give One Stop money. Nicole Westmoreland, Puffy's lawyer. Let me give you this document to read and look up at me when you finish reading it. You met with you met with federal prosecutors 8 times and you never told the government you saw Puffy give One Stop money. Your testimony has changed again, Ms. Rashad. Where we at? Line number 11? Line number 10? Check this out. Listen how crazy this gets. Yo, everybody, get a video a thumbs up. Get a video a thumbs up. Let's get this on 1,000 people. Yo, check this out. Check this out. It gets crazy. Nicole Westmoreland, Puffy's lawyer. Dawn Rashad right there. Ms. Rashad, earlier this morning, you testified that you received death threats from Puff. You were fearful for your life.
Yes, yeah.
That people go missing. He threatened you. Harvey Pierre threatened you. Everybody threatened your life. Ms. Rashad, you left Bad Boy in 2011, right? Yes. Ms. Rashad, you testified earlier that Puffy was reaching out to you after you left Bad Boy. Yes? Ms. Rashad, I have a text message here that you actually reached out to Puffy several times to get back with the group, to start back working with Puff. You wanted to put the, what's the name of the group, Dirty Money back together. You wanted him to sign you as a solo artist.
We're getting the band back together, guys.
You FaceTime him, you calling this a so, Ms. Machad, him reaching out to you is vastly different than you reaching out to him.
Shout out JP. Shout out. Don't do it all sped up. Give you a Stephen A. Vibes when he's all hyped up. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, somebody gonna get after him. He's just gonna have to understand. You can't expect privacy in public.
Oh, that's not my recollection.
I'm sure he's down to get down, but he wasn't down with the last. He don't want to fuck up the stream. Well, then stop making it a big deal, because you outside on the corner.
And she said, you initiated the contact with Puffy. Puffy didn't want to sign you to no solo artist deal. Puffy did not want to put Dirty Money back together. But you asked to come back. Why are you asking to come back to work with a man that's giving you death threats? This is Puffy's lawyer on the stand, Nicole Westmoreland. Why are you asking to come back and work with a man that threatened you, that threatened your life, that said you could go missing, that you could go dark? Wow. Busting it again. What is that, line number 11? Ms. Machad, since you left Bad Boy, you released over 100 songs. None of those songs gave you the success that you had when you was with Puff. Is this why you asked Puff? You was calling Puff to tell Puff to put the thing back together? Then she said, Ms. Machad, you hired lawyers, right? She said, yeah. She said, you filed a civil suit, right? She said, yeah. She said, why did you do that? Dawn Rashad, out of her mouth, word is born on the stand, said, I want justice. Man, Puffy's lawyer said, listen, a civil suit, you get money from a civil suit. And she asked, do you get justice from a civil suit, or do you get money from a civil suit? Dawn Rashad said, you get money, compensation, right? She said, yeah. Puffy's lawyer said, I rest my case. No more questions. I ain't got no more questions. Killed that girl. Then the government come back out. The federal prosecutors come back out, and they redirect. And it's weak, though. By this time, Dawn Rashad is like this. By this time, Dawn Rashad is like this. Yo, her body language, listen, her head was tilted to the side. Her shoulders were slumped. She was wounded. And all she wanted to do,
put him in a fucking bed, you might.
That's all I gotta say.
was get off the stand, man. That's all she wanted to do. She was done. Puffy's lawyer, a night.
The motherfucker decided to come in hot today. But y'all already know what to do.
Violated her and turned her into a defense witness. She benefited Puff them more than she benefited the government. So hold on 1 second. I'm almost through. Okay, bro. So the government comes out. They do a redirect. They try to rehash all of that shit they said earlier.
That was the police telling him, get your ass out of here already, man.
But it don't look good. You understand? They asked her, why did you want to go back and work with Puff after you left? Dawn Rashad said, I wanted to help my bandmate. What's the girl named Harper? She needed money, so I wanted.
You could give him life. He came in just out the gate talking crazy, so he don't bring nothing to the table. That's low-level trolling, so you can give him life, hide him forever. I'm sure he got 15, 16 alts. That's what they do. You can give him life. 24 hours of life, whatever. We'll smash him again next time. Just give
put him in a fucking bed, you might.
They asked her, why did you want to go back and work with Puff after you left? Dawn Rashad said, I wanted to help my bandmate. What's the girl named Harper? She needed money, so I wanted to help her. So I wanted to put the group back together. Yo, it was so weak. She was like this. She was.
298. This nigga want to be on Diddy team so bad. He's just spitting what happened in court, bro. That's it. That's what I mean about the bias. If she got beat up in court by the lawyers, then she got beat up in court by the lawyers. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Wounded. Puffy's lawyer.
So you got all this time and you didn't have nothing, not you 298. Shithead over here. You had nothing else to say all this time they gave you, and that's all you got? You didn't have nothing else to say? Jeez Louise.
Came back out. Nicole Westmoreland came back out and recross examination. Dawn, you only reached out because you wanted a relationship with Lorianne Gibson. That's what you testified, who was a judge on the show. She says, Ms. Machad, don't you know that for you to reach back out to Puff to put the band back together, that you would have to get together as a group, go to the studio as a group, perform as a group, radio appearances as a group, TV appearances as a group, tours, travel, international travel. You would be spending a lot of time with Puffy if you put the band back together. You would really want to do that? Even though Puffy made death threats about you? Yo, killed her. Killed her. Killed her. Yo, she got up off the stand. The judge says, Miss Michelle, you free to go. She was devastated.
You gotta pay attention. I gave the green light a long time ago.
Put him in a fucking bench, Mike.
Puffy's lawyer killed her, man. Then they brought in another witness. Cassie's best friend is on the stand now, but I'm gonna wait and do that one after I come out at 5 o'clock. Everybody be here at 5 o'clock and going live again. Puffy's lawyer. Cassie was a victim. Cassie was a victim for the government, but she ended up helping Puff. Dawn Richard was supposed to be a witness for the defense. I mean, let me start over. Get it right, Sean. Be a pro. Cassie Ventura is victim number 1.
That's what it looked like, right, Shannon? I was gonna say that too. Looked like the police was like, skedaddle, motherfucker, enough. You done lit up this corner enough. You done claimed this corner enough. He's doing his shit though. He's doing his job, but yeah, you can't expect privacy in public. It's just not gonna happen.
In the indictment, she is a victim and witness for the prosecution.
You want privacy in public? That's why permits exist. That's why movies and TV shows cordon off blocks and streets. Otherwise, and even they don't get privacy. So don't expect no privacy in public. Not in the camera age. You wildin'.
She testified for 3 days and helped Puffy more than she helped the government.
And again, it'll help his presentation. He's good. I think he's good. He's doing this shit. Again, he too thinks Puff is a dirtbag. He not, caping for him. He's waiting. He's looking at this court case like a fight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Zoraida. No, it ain't for you. It's for whoever. I'll get the motherfucker. I'll get him. But I mean, I'm being asked for green lights and shit. And there's a green light. Let's get that. Let me get him. I'll get him the fuck out of here. You gotta do something better than that. Whatever your face is. Where'd he go? Is he gone already? No, let me see. Oh no, I gotta go to. He don't even register in the whole thing. Here we go. We got him right here. I get him. What we got here? Boom. Get him the fuck out of here. All right.
Put him in a fucking bench, Mike.
Adios, pendejo.
Adios, pendejo. You gotta do better than that, stupid. Oh, shout out Shannon. I thought that's what you were asking me, Shannon, about smacking dude with 24 hours or life. My bad. And JP asked for the green light. Nothing. We didn't miss nothing. We got dude out of here. He just came in here with some trolling shit and didn't have nothing else to say. All right, we caught up. No worries. Let's get it.
This girl, Dawn Richard, is a witness for the prosecution, but Nicole Westmoreland, Puffy's attorney, turned her into a benefit for Puff. Listen, Puffy beat that girl ass. He was beating her ass, and that ain't right. That ain't right. You're supposed to fight with dudes like that. He wrong for that. Puffy wrong for that. That's for me, right? But so far, this is just a domestic violence case, man. That's all this is, man. You understand? And the lawyers pointed that out early on. Since none of this has nothing to do with racketeering. So, to me, what's up, man? All right.
Some people were asking about your name, but I ain't know what to tell you.
Yeah, Sean G.
Sean, I'm on live.
Okay, cool. I'm on Instagram and YouTube, Podcast for Soul. Sean G, Podcast for Soul. You see it?
Thank you, brother.
All right, man, peace. So
you see it. You want all that pub and shit, you know what I'm saying? You gotta open up to these people videotaping you. No worries, Dorada. Salutes. Adios.
Adios, pendejo.
And the jurors are sitting there. Watching this girl lie. Like, this is all you got? Cassie, you helped Puff, this is all you got? This girl gonna get up here and lie 13 times? This is all you got? To me, Puffy in the catbird seat. Listen, they already trying to get a mistrial. They already are. Listen, man, if Puffy was losing, I would tell y'all he losing. But to me, right now at this point, he winning. Sean G, Podcast So, hit that like button. Y'all give that video a thumbs up. Give that video a thumbs up. Yo, Bird, what up? Podcast So. Let me get back up here. I gotta go get me a cup of coffee. All right, y'all, we locked in, man. We locked in. We get off the sidewalk. So I just want to show y'all where I'm at. All right. Down here.
Now, what if those cameras tell you, hey man, what the fuck you looking at? You know what I'm saying?
Courthouse. Okay. Do me a favor, hit that like button, share this video, subscribe to the channel, follow me on my Instagram, The Podcast Was Sold, follow me on Spotify, The Podcast Was Sold. All right, so here we go. So I went back up for the second half for the day. All right, so after Dawn Broussard got off the stand, the government brought in another witness, a girl by the name of Carrie Morgan, who was Cassie's best friend, okay? Cassie Morgan and Cassie were best friends from 2001 to 2018, all right? They don't speak anymore. They stopped speaking. What's up, Maria? In 2018, when Carrie Morgan allegedly said that Puffy assaulted her. She said that in 2018, she was at Cassie's house. Puffy came in, grabbed her around her neck, and hit her upside the head with a wooden hanger. She contacted some lawyers to sue Puff. Cassie intervened, met up with her in West Hollywood at a pizza place, and gave her $30,000 cash and made her sign an NDA, or a non-disclosure agreement. Cassie told her, Carrie Morgan, that she was overreacting and that it really wasn't that deep. That pissed Carrie Morgan off, and Carrie cut the friendship off.
Yeah, but did she go to the police and tell the police he assaulted her? Or did she take the $30K? Or did she not take the $30K and still not say nothing? Where's these parts? No? None of that? I shouldn't be asking for that shit? I'm caping if I'm asking for that? Come on, man. Yeah, shout out Adrian. Zoraida, finish your shopping. We'll hold it down for you. Get that shopping popping. Cassie was a cutie way back when. Everything she did ruined it for me, though. Papa, you still let her smash? You'd be like, hey, girl. She'd be like, that's my past, JP. It's not who I am today.
Okay? She came in, she took the stand. She says that she was subpoenaed and that she didn't want to testify. She didn't want to be a part of this. Her and Cassie, this is according to Carrie Morgan, became friends when they both were models. From around 2001, Carrie Morgan was 16, Cassie was 15. They were models. They both lived together in New York City in 2004. When she took the stand, the prosecution asked her, do you know Sean Combs? Do you know Puffy? She said yes. She says, do you see him in the courtroom? She said yes. She says, can you point him out for us? She looked over and she pointed to Puffy. She says, what is he wearing? Carrie Morgan said he's wearing a yellow sweater, which Puffy did have on a yellow sweater today. She said that Puffy and Cassie started dating in 2007. Badge of Wolf. Badge of Wolf. Carrie Morgan also testified that her, Carrie Morgan, Puffy, and Cassie all used drugs together. Molly, weed, and ecstasy. Carrie Morgan also testified that Puffy took her and Cassie on trips to Las Vegas, to Miami, to LA, to Italy. The prosecution asked her, how does ecstasy, weed, and Molly make you feel? She says, ecstasy makes you feel euphoric. The prosecution asked her, did you use drugs with Cassie alone without Puff? She said yes. What kind of drugs? Opiates and weed. So Carrie Morgan and Cassie, who were best friends from 2001 to 2018, used opiates and smoked weed together when Puff wasn't around.
Right, so there you go. Puff didn't get her addicted. She already had an addictive nature, and who knows what she was addicted to. Shout out Shannon. No, you deserve the facts. I had 20 questions as well. Like, yeah, man, nobody want to talk about that shit. Well, did she take the 30K? What'd she do? Shy, with the tragas Higgins would let hit growing up, I'm going to be honest. I may have to consider the offer. I know, motherfucker. I know.
The government asked her, the prosecution, describe Puffy. Carrie Morgan said, Puffy was he was a nice man. He was nice. He was generous. He was intimidating. He had a strong presence. The government took this route, and they said, Carrie, when you first met Cassie, what was she like? Was she confident? Carrie said yes. The government then said, as time went on, what did you notice about Cassie and her confidence? Carrie testified that it went away as a result of the physical abuse and the verbal abuse and the mental stress caused by Puffy. Carrie also said that her and Cassie talked a lot talked a lot about her music career. Okay? Carrie said that Puffy was in charge of Cassie's music career and that Puffy would not put out a lot of her music and was holding her back. Carrie also testified that she saw Puffy assault Cassie 2 times in the period of 2007 to 2018. One time in Los Angeles and one time in Jamaica. Carrie testified she saw Puffy kick Cassie, pull her hair, and punch Cassie. Puffy was renting a house in Hollywood Hills. Carrie testified this was one of the times she saw Puffy assault Cassie. At this assault, it was Cassie, Puffy, Carrie, and a dude named Ruben, who was Puffy's security. Puffy pushed Cassie. Carrie told Ruben, do something. Ruben did nothing. Carrie and Cassie left, and they went next door to the neighbor's house, and they hid on the stairs. They kept quiet. They talked in a whisper because they could see Puffy and Ruben looking for Cassie.
Okay, I missed that. Who the fuck is Ruben?
At this assault, it was Cassie, Puffy, Carrie, and a dude named Ruben. Saw Puffy assault Cassie.
Okay.
At this assault, it was Cassie, Puffy, Carrie, and a dude named Ruben, who was Puffy's security. Puffy pushed Cassie. Carrie told Ruben, do something. Ruben did nothing. Carrie and Cassie left, and they went next door to the neighbor's house, and they hid on the stairs. They kept quiet. They talked in a whisper because they could see Puffy and Ruben looking for Cassie. Carrie then testified that same night, later that same night, Cassie went back to Puffy, and she went back to the hotel. Then she talked about the prosecution brought up January 2013. They were on vacation. At first, on vacation, it was just Cassie, somebody named Nellie, somebody named Lucas, Kerry Morgan, and another friend. They were down in Jamaica to celebrate something for one of their friends. Puffy was not there. Puffy flew down there later to meet Cassie in Jamaica with her friends. She says on this trip, Cassie got up and went to the bathroom. She was gone, and then Puffy said, she's taking too long in the bathroom. He went to the bathroom looking for Cassie. The next thing, Carrie said, she heard Cassie screaming, and Puffy was dragging her by the hair down this long hallway. Puffy then pushed her on the ground. Puffy then pushed Cassie on the ground. Cassie hit her head on a brick, her eyes closed, and she was not moving for 20 to 30 seconds, and she had a big bump on her forehead. She says she then got into an argument with Puff about what Puffy did to Cassie. Carrie, Cassie's best friend Carrie, got into an argument with Puff about what Puff had just did to Cassie. Cassie then got up from laying down and ran into the bushes. Carrie jumped on a golf cart, Puffy jumped on a golf cart, and they started riding around looking for Cassie. Watch out, man, watch out. Puffy and Carrie got on a golf cart and started looking for Cassie. Carrie found Cassie, and her and Cassie went and hid in a ditch and was down quiet watching Puffy look for Cassie. Then they went back to the house.
Bruh, that just sounds like a couple of fucking dumbasses. This is like one of those dark comedies where the rich motherfuckers that are drugged up are doing stupid shit in regular places. They're on a golf course knocking each other over and jumping in bushes and shit. Like, this shit sounds stupid. This is a toxic relationship. There's domestic violence, but it seems to be fucking... He's a king, just a kingpin act on him. Safe at home, salutes. I hear police radios in the background. They must be keeping an eye. Nah, he's just right in front of Press Row, so they're all right there. The police is posted all in that area. They're not on him himself, just because of him. Shy, based on what I've heard from lawyers talking on the case, because the NDA signed by a lot of people is a great point. Apparently, NDA gets trumped by government, or they work out immunity deals. Yeah, but my thing is, why were they quiet about the shit that happened then? You left your friend, you stopped talking to your friend over it, but why you was quiet about it? Did you take the money and you got quiet? Now it's a crime? I don't know what's happening. I know homie's balls sweating with them leather pants. I'm not worried about his balls. You worry about his balls, Primo. Doesn't dude look like a member of Run DMC? Come on, man. He's a New York guy. All right? You guys are brutal. NDA doesn't cover illegal activities. NDA or not, they took hush money or they hushed for free because they hushed. That's my point, is they hushed.
The government then asked Kerry Morgan, did you ever see Cassie fighting Puff back from some of these assaults? Kerry Morgan said, yes. Eventually, Cassie started to fight back. Now, March the 6th, how you doing? All right, but you filming me though. It's all right, but you gotta ask.
Bruh, you wilding the fuck out and you're interrupting your own show. Like, that's the chink in your armor in this whole shit. I think you did a great job with this motherfucking trial so far. But, bro, you wilding.
Absolutely. All right. March the 6th, 2016. Oh, man, what you doing? You taking pictures of me, man? Come here, who are you? Who are you? Huh? Come here, who are you? You don't understand? Where you from? You from Italy? All right. Thank you, man. All right. Yo, everybody out here, they taking pictures of me, they filming me, they not asking. They just like, yo. So, March the 6th, 2016.
It's like a tick. Like, he can't get past that shit.
I think this is the date. Me and another girl were discussing this, and I need y'all to look this up and put it in the comment section. Look up the date of the Intercontinental Hotel assault, where they show Puffy assaulting Cassie at the elevator with the towel. I think that date is March the 16th, March the 6th, 2016. Come on the phone now. March the 6th. Somebody put it up on the screen. So, the prosecution starts talking about this date, and I think this day is very important. What's the date of the assault? March the 5th. You sure, tomorrow's leaders? March the 5th, 2016. Okay. You sure? Okay, all right. So this is the day later, according to what the date I'm being given here. I was under the impression all of this happened on the same day, but it's still going to support my point. March the 6th, Kerry Morgan was at Cassie's house. This is the day after March the 5th. I'm looking for another confirmation on that date. March the 5th or March the 6th? Okay, all right. That's fine. But this is gonna support what I'm saying. So, what we have is March the 5th, this assault takes place by the elevator. And what's been being shown is the assault of Cassie by Puffy, which is wrong, 100%. Okay? At that, the next day, Kerry Morgan is at Cassie's house. Okay? She says that Cassie came in with a hoodie covering her black eye. Okay? Puffy came 30 minutes later with a hammer, banging on the door and yelling, trying to get in. Kerry Morgan says, I was terrified. Cassie was just numb. She wasn't doing anything. Kerry says that she called D-Rock, which was head of Puffy's security, and she called KK, who was Puffy's assistant, to get Puff to leave. Puffy eventually left. Now, the police came. This is about 2 or 3 hours later. The police came. They asked Kerry for her ID and who she was. She gave them her ID. Kerry Morgan on the stand testified Cassie would not give the police her ID, and she didn't tell the police no statement. Cassie gave no statement. They asked her for ID. She didn't give it to them. She told them nothing. Kerry Morgan told Cassie, talk to the cops. Tell them what's going on. Tell them what's up. Kerry testified, Cassie never wanted to call the police on Puff. She never cooperated with the police against Puff. Kerry Morgan testified, I talked to Cassie about leaving Puff. Kerry said Cassie told her, I can't. He pays for my car. He gives me an allowance. He pays my rent on my apartment. He controls my career. I can't leave. This is what Cassie would tell her. Now, this is the interesting point about March the 5th, 2016, and March the 6th, 2016. Now, when Cassie was on the stand, and I gotta verify this, I could be wrong, I remember thinking the assault that took place by the elevator, which really is a 6-minute long video, but they keep looping the 15-second piece where he's running down the hallway with the towel and he assaults her by the elevator and drags her away, which is cold-blooded wrong. But that's what they keep looping, and they leave it there on the media. But that video is actually 6 minutes long, and they showed it in the court where Puffy is there talking to Cassie. He's there talking to Cassie. And what I understood, and maybe I misunderstood, I gotta verify, Cassie called an Uber to her house on that day because the security officer from the hotel came up and he asked Cassie, do you want to leave? Cassie said yes. Puffy told the security, she ain't going nowhere. She ain't leaving. And the security told Puffy, yes, she is, and let her leave. Cassie took an Uber from the hotel to her house. Cassie took an Uber from the hotel to her house. While she was leaving, Puffy is texting her. They showed this. Puffy texted her about 6 or 7 times. PLS, call me. PLS, call me, which I think means please. Please call me. Please call me. The police are coming, they're gonna lock me up. Please call me. Cassie never responds to the text. And I swear I remember them saying, Cassie saying, later that night, she hooked back up with Puffy on the same night, and they went to Cassie's movie premiere together. On a movie she shot in South Africa in 2015 when she was dating Michael B. Jordan. And we're gonna get to that. They talked about that. But even if it wasn't the same day.
Wait. Her and Puffy went to a movie she was in when she was dating Michael B. Jordan? What do you guys want me to do? What do you want me to fucking do, Mike?
Right? Even if it was the next day, March the 6th, 2016. After that assault that we saw, which was wrong. Puffy was wrong in 2 Left Shoes for doing that. The very next day, they got together and went to the movie premiere together.
And if she was dating Michael B. Jordan when she made a movie, that means she got away from Puff to go date Michael B. Jordan while she made that movie that she went to the premiere with Puff with. That's just what I'm getting from that right there. That's it. We'll see. We're getting there. But again, I'm still waiting for the smoking gun.
Right? And this is just supporting the point of the defense, is that this is just a domestic violence dispute, right? Because why would you link back up? Why would you go back to somebody that has done this to you, right? If it was what they said it was, why did you go back? And this supports her point where Cassie constantly repeated herself on the stand that she loved Puffy and that Puffy would tell her, I love you. There's more, and I'm going to talk about this more. Puffy is seen with this girl going to the Met Gala, the Met Ball at the Metropolitan. All of these red carpet events, they're always seen together. Go online, flash photos. She's by his side at all these red carpet. You don't take your side piece to none of this stuff. You don't. As men, listen to me. And ladies, y'all know about this too. If I gotta go, and I've lived this kind of life, right? And see, you have to be a special kind of man, right? To have these types of options with women. You have to be a ladies' man, right? You have to be good looking, you have to have style, you have to have a mouthpiece, you have to be attractive, right? And I've lived this life, and I'm not the only one. Puffy lives this life on a much grander scale with money. And a lot of you dudes that are listening to this part of this video have lived that life, or maybe living that life. You got your main honey, you got your main lady, and you got a side piece right there that you could just hit whenever. And you may have another side piece over there. You may have 2 side pieces, 3 side pieces. She letting you hit it for free because she likes you. She cooked for you. She just like your company. She just like you. She likes the sex y'all have. Same thing with this one. Y'all just got a physical relationship. You just hitting it. You may take her out to eat. You may go to the movies, but that's the extent. My mother used to tell me, she'd say, why buy the cow when you could get the milk for free? Why buy the cow when you could get the milk for free? You don't got to do nothing. She just wants you. She just like when you hit it. She like you. She love you. You can hit it for whenever. You ain't gotta take her out. You ain't gotta spend no money on her. You ain't gotta do none of that. This one, you gotta take her out to eat, go to the movies, and you can hit it. These are your side pieces. You're not taking them to no red carpet event. You're not taking them. I'm not taking them to nowhere to be seen with me, right? Because I got a main piece. Now my main piece, on my level, on my money level, I'm helping them with a car insurance. I'm helping them with groceries. I'm helping them with a cell phone bill. You know, she in a jam, Sean.
Do sound like about to say her up. Ice Cube.
I need, you know, I'm doing stuff for her. The honey that I'm doing something for, the honey, right, that I'm spending this on, I love her.
Bruh. Yeah, he got the singles on the outside.
I like her. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. The honey that I love, I'm spending money on her. I'm taking her. She could be seen with me. We can go anywhere because I love her, right? And this is the whole crux of the Cassie case, right? This is the whole thing. He's taking her everywhere. She got an apartment in Manhattan, car. We going, he's renting yachts. They talked about it on here. The first time he met Cassie, he rented a yacht, took her on the yacht, took her out to eat, took her to the club. He spent money on this girl the whole time. He constantly said in the text messages, he loves her, and vice versa. I just wanted to raise that point because...
Hey guys, I just found an amazing digital marketing expert on Fiverr.
That supports that they was in love. They had this big fight in front of the elevator one day, and then the very next day, or maybe the same day, they together, and they go to this movie premiere together. The police come, right? Cassie don't give no statement. She don't cooperate. She don't even give her name. They asked Cassie for her license. She wouldn't give the 5-0 her license. She said, I ain't telling y'all nothing. She doesn't call domestic abuse or whatever. She don't do none of that. But she go get back with Puff, and they go to the premiere together. In 2018, what's up, man? What's going on? All right. You want to film? You want to film me? Yeah. Go ahead, you can film. 2018, Kerry, and everybody get his video a thumbs up. Give it a thumbs up and share this video. 2018, Kerry Morgan on the stand. Puffy assaulted me at Cassie's house in Hollywood Hills. You filming me? Why didn't you ask me? You just told me you don't. Huh? Do I film you? Do I go around filming you? Huh? No, don't say I can't, because you know you wouldn't like that. Unless I asked you, right? Right? It's about respect, right? Huh? Right, but that was him. He asked me for respect. You ain't said nothing. You just pulled your camera out and started filming me.
Public.
Go ahead, you can knock yourself out. So, they in Hollywood Hills. She said, Puffy came up behind her, came up behind me and choked me. My man, you recording me, man? My man, you recording me? I'm not. So you gotta ask me, man. You can't just come, you know, why would you do that?
You gotta apologize, man. Take a talk, my brother.
So, this is at the house in Hollywood Hills. Kerry testifies, Puffy came up behind me and choked me and hit me with a wooden hanger behind my right ear, and I got a concussion. And he asked me, who is Cassie cheating with? She says her lawyer reached out to Puffy, and Cassie ended up settling with her for $30,000, right? And made her sign a non-disclosure agreement, okay?
So you took the 30 stacks and you signed the non-disclosure. You didn't feel like it should be a criminal case. It's a lot of money exchanging hands around here. I stand behind him and be like, yo, why the fuck you filming me? Nah, if you stand there too long, he'd be like, you in my shot. Bruh, you on my corner. How about that? All right? This dude right here minding his business, doing his workout, these kids playing over here.
Cassie then got with Kerry and says, you milking it and you're over-exaggerating. This is what Cassie told her best friend. And when she said that to Kerry, Kerry got offended and cut the friendship off. Cassie then got with Kerry and says, you milking it and you're over-exaggerating. This is what Cassie told her best friend. And when she said that to Kerry, Kerry got offended and cut the friendship off. Now, this is Kerry under cross-examination by Puffy's lawyer, the head legal man, Puffy's head lawyer, Mark Agnafilo. This is the head man. He cross-examines Kerry Morgan. He asks her, why was Puffy mad? Was Puffy mad because Cassie was dancing with Chris Brown? Was Puffy mad because he was jealous of Michael B. Jordan? Cassie then goes to South Africa. Kerry goes with Cassie to South Africa, along with Puffy's assistant, Nia. Cassie goes to South Africa to film a movie in South Africa. She's there for 2 months. For those 2 months, she blocks Puffy, she blocks everybody from getting in touch with her. She don't want to talk to nobody. What? she is involved with Michael B. Jordan now. She's talking to Michael B. Jordan while she's in South Africa. This is 2015. Kerry testifies that Puffy and Cassie were not together when she was in South Africa and she was having phone conversations or whatever else with Michael B. Jordan. The lawyer then brought up Gina, which was another piece. Gina, Cassie was jealous of this girl named Gina. Mark Agnifilo brings it up to Kerry. Was Cassie jealous?
All I've heard is a toxic relationship so far, an abusive relationship. Shout out Florida State Bullies, Luce, checking in. I think he's gonna have someone kick his butt. Man, it's like you're expecting too much in public, bro.
So Gina? Kerry said yes. Mark says she was a big problem for Cassie, right? Yes. Now, my question to y'all. Why hasn't Gina come up and filed no lawsuit? Why hasn't Gina made no allegations about Puff? Why hasn't Gina, you understand? And Mark Agnifilo said Puffy was seeing Gina, but damn near the same at the time he was seeing Cassie, and Gina would just not go away. Gina was a young girl too. Gina was a big problem for Cassie. This is Kerry Morgan. Gina was acting like a little girl. Cassie called Gina on the phone to see what was up. What's up with you and Puff? Cassie called Gina on the phone. Cassie was jealous. Calling some girl Puffy dealing with. Puffy is jealous. Calling this NFL player Cassie was dealing with. Mad about dancing with Chris Brown. Mad about Michael. You don't be, I'm not jealous. My side pieces, them two side pieces, I don't care who they talk to. I don't care who they talk to, as long as I can hit it when I want. But a woman I love, a woman I like, I'm jealous. If she messing with somebody else, I'm jealous. So, both Cassie and Puffy was jealous if they found out one or the other one was talking to somebody else. They both was. They both was. Give this video a thumbs up. Give it a thumbs up. Gina, Kerry, and Mark Agnifilo said Gina got pregnant by Puffy. Gina got pregnant by Puff, the other honey, who's been quiet, who ain't filed no lawsuit against Puff, who ain't made no allegations against Puff. But y'all stay right there. Don't pause this video, because I'm finna hit y'all in the head with something else.
Damn, he got a side piece baby. I didn't know that. But not side piece, cause what? He ain't claimed nobody since Cassie that I can remember. We're gonna get to 50's baby mama too. Supposedly she's in this mix.
Kerry Morgan testified that when the Los Angeles Police Department came to Cassie's house to question them about Puffy banging on the door with a hammer, when she opened the door to let the police in, they pushed her against the wall and took her ID. Kerry stated Cassie had a black eye. Mark Agnifilo said, was this at nighttime when the police came? Kerry said, nah. Was the room well lit when the police came? Kerry said, yeah. How far away was the police standing away from Cassie? 3, 4, 5 feet. Why they never wrote a report that she had a black eye? Why is that not? Why? Mark Agnifilo, Puffy's lawyer. The police is questioning Cassie. The police questioning Cassie. Who did this to you? I don't know. Cassie said, I don't know. I don't want to talk. Police said, Cassie, give me your ID. Give me your driver's license. She said, nah, I ain't giving you nothing. Do you want to make a statement? Do you want to write a report, Cassie? Cassie said, no. I don't want to talk. 5-0 left. Later on that night, Cassie give a Puff, and they go to the movie premiere together. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? Bro. Cassie didn't snitch. Cassie ain't cooperate. So far in this trial, there has been no testimony that Puffy is a rat. So far in this trial, there's been no testimony that Puffy is like that. So far in this trial, there's been no testimony that Puffy is a snitch. You understand? So all of these allegations, like he this, he that, ain't none of that came out in the trial. Oh, he a fair, he worked, none of
Hey, listen, I was waiting for those things to come out. They didn't come out. Not to this point.
that came out. None of that came out. So far. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Cassie then meets Kerry at a pizza place in West Hollywood and gives her $30,000 and makes her sign a non-disclosure agreement. Right? Then Mark Agnifilo, don't do that. Mark Agnifilo then says, Kerry, where did Puffy hit you with the hanger? in the head, behind the ear. Did you go to, who's that right there? Mr. Rip Van Winkle. Mr. Rip Van Winkle, thank you for the super chat. Mark Agnifilo, Puffy's attorney, on the cross-examination of Kerry. Puffy hit you in the back of the head with the hanger. He choked you. Did you testified earlier to the prosecution that you went to urgent care, that you went to an urgent care. However, Ms. Morgan, when you met with federal prosecutors, when did you meet with federal prosecutors? Hold on. You met with federal prosecutors December the 7th, 2023. You told him you was bloody and you went to the hospital. So which one is it? Did you go to the hospital or did you go to the urgent care? Which one is it? You also testified to the prosecutors that the hospital staff would call the LA police. They never did. Nobody called LA 5-0. Do you have any photos of your injury? Was any photos taken by the urgent care? Any records from urgent care do you have? She said no. She also testified that Puffy saw Cassie was taking too many drugs. Puffy arranged, paid for, and sent Cassie to a drug treatment program in Mexico called Abu Ghraib. Puffy himself, with his own nickel, under his own accord, under his own volition, under his own choice, paid for Cassie to go to drug treatment to get clean in Mexico.
Yo,
and when she got down there,
did they say ibogaine? I told y'all about ibogaine. Ibogaine supposedly heals people from addictions.
Called Abu Ghraib. Cassie was taking too many drugs. Puffy arranged, paid for, and sent Cassie to a drug treatment program in Mexico called Abu Ghraib. Puffy himself, with his own nickel, under his own accord, under his own volition, under his own choice, paid for Cassie to go to drug treatment to get clean in Mexico. And when she got down there, he went for himself because he saw he was taking too many drugs. Cassie testified to that last week. They didn't stay clean. They both stayed clean like a month or two, and then they got right back on the drug tip. Mark Agnifilo testified, questioned Kerry Morgan that you text Puffy by yourself. And this was the text message. Hold on, somebody called me. Hold on. Where's my phone at? Show him what's up. What's going on? It's my son. Huh? No, where you at? Why you? No, go home. I'll call you back in like 5 minutes. Where you at now? Nah. Kerry texts Puffy on her own saying, I never really asked you to call me, but wanted to talk about Cassie's birthday. Cassie's birthday was coming up. Kerry texts Puffy on her own, well letting Cassie know that she was texting Puff about her birthday. Could have been legit, but Cassie did testify last week. She kind of felt Puffy was trying to get at Kerry too. So she was like a little, somewhat leery of Kerry being around Puff. And here we got Kerry texting Puff on her own about Cassie's birthday, but nonetheless, after she texted him about the birthday, she sent him a poem, like a positive affirmation poem. You understand? And Mark was like, why did you send that? You know, you want Puff to help himself. So anyway, I just wanted to let y'all know that.
That's just good dad shit, Adrian. I answer phone calls from my mama when I'm on this live. Remember that rehab in Mexico that got shot up on? Yeah, I do remember that.
On May 2nd, 2017, there were some text messages and pictures of all of them at the Met Ball. Pictures with Puffy, Kerry, Dallas Austin, just them three. Pictures with Kerry, a bunch of other friends. Pictures with Puffy and Cassie, right? And then that was the extent of her testimony. She got up off the stand. Then the next witness called by the United States government, the prosecution, was this white dude named David James, who was Puffy's personal assistant from 2007, May 2007, to May 2009. Wipe my sweat. Working hard out here. David James.
Shout out Upper Echelon. Okay, what I missed? I got woken up. You missed all kind of shit. What you didn't miss was any human trafficking or racketeering yet. I ain't seen none of that shit yet. I heard a toxic ass relationship. That's it. Some abuse. Didn't do promos for 500. He would have been straight instead of getting in all this mess.
James graduated from Michigan State. Bad Boy Records put an ad in the New York Times, half a page, saying they were looking for an assistant for Puff. He applied. Said he applied 7 times. They called him. Bad Boy headquarters was located at 1710 Broadway. When he went for the interview, he met a girl named Vashta. She was the senior vice president of human resources. And in her office was a big picture of Puff. And she told David James at his interview that this is Mr. Combs' kingdom and we are here to serve him. That's what she told David James on his first interview. He got hired. Now, the prosecution then begins to ask him about his job description. Y'all gotta check this out. This is gonna blow your mind. He said, my job description, I got paid. My man, you gotta ask me if you're gonna film me, man.
No, Mom.
Huh? Well, you gotta ask me, man. All right. He got paid $70,000 a year. David James. This is in 2007. This is not today's money. $70,000 in 2007. He was Puffy's assistant. Traveled with Puff. Stayed on Star Island in Puffy's house in Miami. Stayed in Puffy's house in Los Angeles. Rented a hotel down the street in New York. Wherever Puffy was, he was. He said, my job description, I arrive at Puffy's house before he wakes up. I give him a folder with all of the paperwork he needs to look over. Things he has to sign, things he has to approve. I give him his schedule for that day. I turn on the TV for Puffy. I coordinate with Puffy's chef the exact time for the chef to start making his food to coordinate the exact time Puffy gets out of bed. I ask Puffy when he wakes up, is he getting out of bed? I would stay with Puffy from the time he got out of bed to 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. in the afternoon. I would make arrangements for his dinner, whether he was going out to eat or the chef was going to cook him some more food. After he ate dinner, he would go to the...
He's like, how dare y'all be in love behind me? And look, they just caught the camera and realized they got caught up. See them? How dare y'all be in love behind me on my camera?
Whether he was going out to eat or the chef was going to cook him some more food. After he ate dinner,
Man,
he would go to the studio. I would go with him to the studio until 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the morning. Before I could leave him at 3 or 4 a.m. in the morning, I had to get his call time, meaning what time did I need to be there the next day to do the same thing all over again. And he did this 6 to 7 days a week. And he said, I've even done this for 3 weeks straight. So Puffy's assistant, and this was just one of his assistants, he had many, was with him 20 hours to 22 hours a day, every day. Travel with him on the plane, wherever he went, Puff went. He said it.
I appreciate my privacy too much. Fuck off of me, man. I don't need nobody.
David James testified on the stand that when he started there, he met Puffy's security team, and Puffy's security team told him right off the bat, stay in your lane. Just do what you gotta do. Don't worry about what we gotta do. Out the pro. My brother, you are doing an excellent job. I went to high school with Puff. I don't understand who this person we are witnessing now is.
I swear Robin be trolling us at this point. Toxicidad. Nada más. Facts. Shout out 298. You 298's business out of it. That was 298 after softball practice yesterday.
Just like I described to you, David James, his assistant's time spent with him on a daily basis, 20 hours a day, his assistant was with him. The security team, Uncle Paulie, D-Rock, Bonds, Big Tim, and Malik were also with him 20 hours a day.
Fuck that. Man, if I was walking by that dude, I'd straight up tell him,
no mommy's wait.
They didn't get into what they were paid. They also said that Puffy had a house in Alpine, New Jersey. Alpine, New Jersey may be one of the wealthiest towns in America. Alpine, A-L-P-I-N-E. It's in Bergen County. He had a house over there too. They talked about Puffy's chef. Chef Jordan. She was female. David James, Puffy's assistant for 2 years. Mark Agnifilo the government asked him, how many girlfriends did Puffy have? Mark James said, Miss Porter, hold on. Miss Porter, a girl named Sarah, a girl named Tara, a girl named Yana, and Cassie. Puffy had 5 girlfriends. 5. Where they at? Where they at? Why they ain't filing no civil lawsuits? Why they not making these allegations? David James, Puffy's assistant, said Puffy had 5 girlfriends. Miss Porter, Kim Porter, was his main lady. But he had Sarah, Tara, Yana, and Cassie, and then we also know about Gina. They asked David James, say, have you ever heard Puffy talk about his relationship with Cassie? David James' assistant said, yes. I was sitting in the back of a Cadillac Escalade with Puff. We were driving somewhere, and Puffy said, Kim Porter, that's my queen. He said, Cassie is moldable. I got her right where I want her. And then that's where they cut off for the end of the day. That's where they cut off at the end of the day. So, I'm in the newsroom. I'm in the courtroom on the 24th floor. The case is being heard on the 26th floor. I ain't been able to get in there yet, but I'm gonna get in there. But y'all need to know this. Sir Rawness, what up? Thank you for that super chat. I'm glad you are listening to all the testimonies that others are ready to convict on this weak case that prosecution has put so far. I am down here with all of the major media networks, Newsweek, Variety, CNN, ABC, everybody is here. If they are not reporting to you what I'm reporting to you, then you know what it is. I'm writing down exactly what I'm hearing. This is the podcast. So authenticity never went out of style. Integrity never went out of style. Wherever Puff is wrong, I'm going to say he's wrong. Wherever I don't agree with Puff, I'm going to say I don't agree. I don't agree with...
And that's me. I feel the same way.
Puff's drug use. I don't agree with Puffy beating up Cassie. I'm not with that. He's wrong for that. Right? Puff had a mean drug problem. But, as his lead attorney stated, none of this, what we've heard so far, is related to a racketeering conspiracy. Assault is not a part of racketeering conspiracy. All of these bad things that he do, his drug addiction, domestic violence, giving Cassie a black eye, giving Cassie a fat lip, is not racketeering. He has multiple girlfriends, right? That's not a part of racketeering. He's jealous. He's jealous of Michael B. Jordan. He's jealous of Chris Brown. And what he's trying to establish is that if he didn't love her, if he didn't care about it, and he didn't care about her, he wouldn't be reacting to jealousy the way that he does. Wayne 704 from the West Coast. Wayne, is you out there on the West Coast? How you doing? That's it. That's it. So if these news channels are not saying that, it is not full disclosure. This is full disclosure. Everything I've said on every video is full disclosure. Whether it's a point for Puff or a point taken away for Puff. Whether it's a point for the government or a point taken away for the government. I gotta tell you what it is. Right? Fanatical honesty. Fanatical honesty will get people to trust you. Fanatical honesty will get people to follow you. Fanatical honesty will get people to believe you. Fanatical honesty will get people to follow you. Everybody hit that thumbs up. I got 600 people ahead, only 200. Who that right there? Out the pro.
All right, so boom. I think we're good there. Pick up on the rest tomorrow. What did we get to, like day fucking 3? All right. We still got to hear the Kid Cudi testimony. We still got to hear a whole bunch of shit. But we'll get to that tomorrow night. We may have no live streams next week. Maybe we have 5. Who knows? But got a lot of stuff going on. Shit that I got to get done. So we'll see how that goes. But tomorrow night we should be here with the L Avengers. The LeBron Avengers. Salutes. Shout out Sean G. I'm gonna drop his channel link. Sub up. He's basically calling it how he sees it, man. That's it. Alright. He's right. That ain't racketeering. Yo, you wild. I gotta read these before I put them on the screen sometime. All right. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all for hanging out. Salutes. If there's anyone that hasn't hit the like button yet, please do so we can get to our 40 before we get out of here. We've been here 4 hours and 45 minutes. All right. Boom. You want Val to See him do his gang unit presentation. Oops. Don't have any lives next week, bro. I'll be in Yellowstone. Wait for me. JP holding it down. P.O.P. Bruh, we might do 5 live streams just because you're going to be in Yellowstone. Fuck it. Let's get it. So far, I've heard just dirtbag relationship shit. Toxicity, drama, pettiness, just bullshit. We'll see about the racketeering next go around. But I want to keep going on this because I want to get to the end of it. I don't even know if these will be edited videos for the Ill Crimes channel or not. If these will just stay on the live stream, I don't know. But I want to know what's happening in the case, so I'm going to, I'd rather not watch it by myself. I'd rather watch it with y'all. Let's see. Buenos Nachos. JP, why those gangs? He knows Chicago gangs. Fuck, he gonna know about anywhere else. Yeah. I was waiting for the smoking gun too. I ain't hear it yet. We'll see. Maybe we get to it tomorrow. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all. I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Salutes. Have a good Friday. Again, we've been here almost 5 hours. Up here at the top, we got Zoraida. Salute Zoraida. Salute Brittany Montalvo. Shout out Albert Flores. Salute Zoraida for being here. Upper Echelon, Just the Facts. Young Jizzle. JP. Shannon. Deb. Jizzle. Primo. Ed the Hip Hop Guru. Shout out to the usual suspects. Shout out to the wrenches. Shout out to the top 3 members. Fernando. Adrian. Pure Art was up in here for a little bit. 298 also was up in here for a little bit. Velez was up in here for a little bit. Salutes to them. Shout out Lonnie. What's that? Lost it. Shout out Lonnie. I'll be here. Have a good night, Shine Chat. Keep your heads on the swivel. Stay safe. Salutes to you. Good night, Shannon. Good night, Deb. Zoraida. Good night, Adrian. Good night, JP. Salutes to y'all. All right. Chad, hope you have a blessed and restful night. Likewise, Zoraida. Hasta mañana. Hasta la manzana, everyone. All right. Shannon, thank you for all the hard work getting us all the content. Salute to you, Shannon. I appreciate you. All right. JP's going to have a after party in the Discord. Boom. Who's got the number 1, 2, 3 right here? We got Shannon, JP, and Zoraida. And then we got Primo with a distant forge. Super distant. Distant as fuck. All right. All right, y'all. Make sure, you ask my permission before you videotape me, all right? Shout out JP. Thank you for another great quality live. I bless the L Avengers. And chat. Like and subscribe. It's free. Road to 100K, 24-hour live, Incredible Hulk, and more. After party in the Discord. Shout out Raven. Late as usual. Hey, bro. Finna have an adult beverage and enjoy this fire content. Just been talking our shit tonight, Raven. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Enjoy your beverage. All right. Have a great night. With that said, I appreciate y'all, and I will holla. Peace.